YouTube decides, okay, you're live, you're going. And then you go. Let's see here. And then on this one, I need to go to, I think it's no, it's live streaming. Live streaming. Okay, and then I need to edit the title and description and game. Okay, well, the game doesn't even show up on here, so I'll just put World of Warships. World of Warships. There we go. Ah, Ouija, how you doing? Okay, so Lumia is not working. Oh no, there you are. There you are. Okay, just making sure. Let's get words going. And I guess for now I'll just play some music. We'll turn it off when we get into the game. Hey, how fitting, it's Bismarck. Okay, so that's done on Rumble. So step 2 then is going to be to post everything. Hello, Big O. You were early. I saw you hanging out in my Discord as usual. Like hours early. I'm not complaining. Let's see. QCBot has discovered normal stream. And vertical is working too. Thank you, Seabear. It's not showing up yet on my HUD. So that might need to be re-linked in. We'll see how that goes. Sometimes there's a delay on that. Let's see. I think I've done everything except post my Discord pings. So there's that one. Next. Next. There's the commercial break. Okay, that should be good. I should double check. Hello, Big O. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I'm here. I was in the men's room.
Ah, no worries, no worries. I just want to make sure Discord's working fine. How you doing?
Good, good. Not so good.
Uh-oh, why?
Passenger accused me of being under the influence last night.
Oh, geez.
So now my account is suspended again.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Let's get this kicked off again. Okay, I need to go and just double check the rerun PC, make sure that's and I need to post that I'm live. I always forget that. All the other ones just I forget a lot of things, but yeah. Raw damage. Every now and then I forget something. Let's go to Soviet for a sec. Do I have Kremlin still? I do. There we go. Some people, by the way, have noticed that the Kremlin, all right. Pin is up. Armor, I can close out of there. I forgot. I gotta open up chat in a separate window for Rumble. I always forget to do that. So some people, I've seen some people talking about how I'll put Rumble over there. No, I'll put Rumble over here. Put that over there. Yeah, that's fine. Pan-American battleships secondaries because of that. But anyways. Yeah, that should be good. The only battleship line you're probably going to look at putting secondaries on is going to be Schlieffen. Everything hey Taro. Else, you're really not going to benefit. So I might need to turn my Lumia off and back on again. Let me do that real quickie. Off and on. Refresh. IFHE doesn't help. Right? Because it doesn't impact the penetration of sap shells. So there's no need to try to buff. Okay. Hey, Longshot. So again, how are you on this Sunday? Let's see. This is the horizontal feed, and then this is the vertical feed. Now I want to comment on something real quick too with the secondary battleships. Let me go back to. Hold on a sec here. Prince Heinrich. what I see a lot of players doing when they do put their IFHE
All right.
secondaries, go back to loot
I'm gonna
yes,
work on getting my
is
rerun
they will
PC
run
up and
with
running
all the
for
regular
monitoring the
interstellar
stream.
and run double to get that
Why is that
1%
so big?
fire chance back added, because you lose half of your fire chance. So you can see 2.5%.
Oh, right, because I put it that way.
Why bother? True.
I redid my
just wanna
windows a little
mention
bit on the
we
rerun
do have
PC.
flags that you can put that do add fire chance. The 1% can have an impact because you take the half first and then you just add the 1% on top. But I want to mention that there's a better skill. Instead of compensating for the fire, what you really want to be thinking is, if you're investing IFHE for the raw damage in your secondaries and full secondary build, you're going to want to look at preventative maintenance to keep your secondaries alive. That's much more important than one measly extra fire chance percent.
Okay.
So keep that in mind if you're running Schlieffen build with IFHE. You absolutely want
Let me go to
preventative maintenance,
kick.
especially if you've got loot ends. That's even better. All right, let's talk about cruisers now. Cruisers are in a really odd place when it comes to penetrating IFHE.
And let's check out YouTube.
We look at French, and let me pull up tier 7 and tier 8 for a moment. All right. And I want to look at Bayard. Now, Wargaming did something different a while back with tier 8 and up cruisers that have 162 millimeter caliber. They don't penetrate at 1.6, which is the original penetration rule. So you take the caliber, you divide it by 6, and that's what the penetration characteristics is of the main guns and secondaries.
Why am I hearing myself?
At tier 8 and up, they changed it to 1.
Oh, it's the rerun channel. Okay, off there. Buy me a bottle of dirty water drink during next 2 weekends tournament of rules. What's the most efficient? Whoa, Tuber. Tuber, that's amazing. Hello from a tractor in a field in Kansas. Henry Quinn, that's amazing. Tuber, probably if you look at the tips link down below, if you go to my about page, so if you're on my Twitch, if you click on about, scroll down a little bit to do that, there should be a thing there for like for tips or so. Just click on that, and that goes straight through with like a very minimal dollar amount taken out. If there's something specific you want me to buy with it, just let me know, and I will go get it, or I'll send my wife shopping for it, which is what I did the first time, actually, when I got, what did I have last time? The first time somebody gifted me a bottle was Oban 14. That was amazing. So a tractor in Kansas, huh? You're watching on the vertical stream, so you must be on your cell phone too. Cool. Well, thank you very much for tuning in. How are things in Kansas on the tractor today? Let's see. I need to move. Close that window. Move this one over to about there. That should work. That should work. 26 seconds remain, and that's just about perfect timing. So let me turn off autopilot, because I think we're about ready to get going. So let's go to the focus on me screen. And hello, everyone. How are we all doing today? Oh my goodness, happy Sunday. Lots of updates for me. For one, we've got replays that seem to be working now, which is unusual for anybody who's hung out on this stream for a long time. You guys know, usually it's about a week and a half to 2 weeks before we can get another replay analysis going, because the replay render tool is typically broken. That's not the case. It seems to be working fine. So later today, we're going to be doing some World of Warships replay analysis. We'll do some live play as always, and I'll offer it up to you guys. Do you want me to play ranked, or do you want to do like something cooperative, like operations, or what's it called, Unbreakable Line? Is that the new one? Whatever it's called. So that'll be how we end. We're gonna start though by taking a look at a new game called Stellar Warfare, which I thought would be kind of fun to check out. I'm a huge space action fan, so we'll do that for about 30 minutes to an hour, and then kick over to replay analysis. Okay. Couple of big updates. Next weekend, you're gonna find me live on Saturday and Sunday, and you're going to find me live earlier. I'm going to be starting around 9:30-ish, 9:30 a.m. Central Time. So wherever you are in the world, that's roughly 3 hours earlier from right now. And the reason for that is because we have a tournament coming up, the Enterprise I tournament, which Put and I like to call the Read the Rules tournament, as Tuber Chimpy got to discover on Friday when we were part of the draw for the teams and the groupings and all that kind of stuff. It's a very fun tournament. I've got the link collection in the chat, as well as previous seasons coverage. So they go by letters, which is hella confusing. So it's going to be the Enterprise I tournament. Previously there was H, and before that was G, if you know your alphabet. It's put on by English and German speaking people, although I believe the roots are more in German than in English. And it starts off really cool. It's 3 versus 3. They fight. And then the winner of that absorbs the loser and becomes 6 versus 6. And they clash. And then from there, you grow up to a team of 9 versus 9. And then the tournament is run 9 versus 9. So not only can you not necessarily control your full team, you also have to deal with people who might be a little salty about you defeating them earlier. It's a lot of fun. So I hope you guys will make some time to check it out or take a look at the previous coverage links that I posted there. Tuber, there you go. Thank you. Tuber Chimpy just tipped $150 so that I can go and get some special dirty water for this tournament. Whew. What do you want to know about me, Adriel? Any bottle I want, just make sure it's very dirty. Okay. I might have just the thing. I've got some ideas. I'm gonna make a note of it. Chat, what would you guys recommend as a good like scotch or something like that? For those of you guys who are tonight. That is something new. So we were just talking about the Enterprise tournament coming up. That's a big one. Next weekend starts 4 weekends in a row of tournaments for me for World of Warships. Dude, Tuber, then you resub with, or you sub with Prime? Oh, thank you, man. Amazing. Tuber, your 8 months of subscription are as rare as the treasures and a bottle of the finest dirty water in Stellar Warfare. Your support keeps the engines running and the battles fierce. Here's to many more epic moments and questionable beverages. That AI bot is something else. Isn't it? So 4 weeks of tournaments in a row. You're going to see a lot of tournament action on this channel. Not as much replay analysis as a result, okay? I'll still look to do replays on Fridays, but Saturdays and Sundays, typically, we will do an after party. But usually that after party will just be me playing the game with maybe some other people to hang out. Mainly because by the end of the day, after a long day of tournament casting, I'm frazzled, I'm spent. And I can't do a quality job of replay. I've tried it and it just doesn't work. So that's what you can see. Look forward to coming up ahead. 4 weeks of straight tournaments. Enterprise I, followed by King of the Sea Trident Trials, followed by Team League. So yeah, you like the mini yellow duck behind me? Oh, that's the Quacken. That's the Quacken up there. I'll show you real quick. Adriel. So this is a gift from 2 years ago. 2 years ago, the Christmas gift. This is the Quacken. Got like this fun little bill that always, gets in the way. But there's the Warships logo there. And the cool thing about the Kraken is it can be reversed. So it's actually got two different heads. So you pop the other head into the bottom, and boom, you've got the white Kraken. So I'll set it to white now, so people who tune in be like, hey, something's changed, and see if they figure it out. That also gives you an idea how big that torpedo is behind me. That torpedo is massive. It's very cute. You can probably tell I'm a big fan of World of Warships. Most of the stuff behind me is World of Warships related stuff. To my knowledge, there are only like 4 or 5 people in North America that have that torpedo besides me, their torpedo. You're tickling your little brother's feet, but after that, your mom told me to wait until he's bored. What? Okay. I don't know what that means, and I don't want to know what that means. My brain doesn't want to go there, Zen. But hi, how you doing over on YouTube? So some quick life changes for me, some life updates. I got my replacement air conditioner unit installed just in time for the outside temperatures to dip to 60 degrees for high, to where I could have probably gotten away with opening the window and venting in from that. Oh well. In the process of putting that new AC in, I completely rewired my room. I changed how where outlets go, like where things are plugged in, outlets, I mean, and stuff like that. Try to balance the load better. And I think it's overall going to be better. The AC is running right now because, well, as you guys can imagine, streaming does take a lot of power and generates a lot of heat. And I'm streaming on 2 computers right now. I've got my rerun PC going on the side here. And that thing is consuming about 200 watts of power total. And then I've got this one. This one's about maybe 500. Extension cords all over the place, Gandalf. No, that was part of the restructuring, Gandalf, actually, was to try to reduce my usage of that. And I think I found a really good balance there. Time will tell. This is the first time I'm streaming using that and stuff. You're going to give us up because you're here. Well, thank you very much, Zen. I appreciate that. And don't worry, you're good. Adriel, where am I from? I am from Chicago, Illinois. Okay, Big O, were you saying something?
I was gonna say, could you take the camera and show us the PCs? Which is which?
I don't know if I can. I don't know if
post a picture on Discord for those of us interested.
I can do that. I posted it a while ago, actually. I think it's in the off-topic section. If I search my Discord for Fire and Ice, there you go. If you go to my Discord and search Fire and Ice, you'll see my PCs. I look like I'm Japanese. Nice to meet you too, Adriel. I'm actually half Chinese on my mother's side. My mother was, she was born in Taiwan, so she always hated it, but I said she was made in Taiwan. For those of you guys older, you get that joke. Nowadays, made in Taiwan doesn't exist. It's now made in China. So she hated when I would say that, but I like to say that. And my dad was an American mutt. So they met on a business trip in Singapore, and they hit it off and all that good stuff. So I fixed up my room. I've got my AC unit rocking now. It is pulling 240 watts, 240. So that's not bad at all. I've got it set to 69 degrees, giggity, and it's currently 72 degrees in here. Now, this is significant for a couple reasons. One, this is the first time that I've run this AC unit with both computers running. Okay, I installed the other computer, I think over the winter time. So it's always been cold out. So it's been a nice little space heater, and I've enjoyed the heating. Who's the best Star Wars character? I got to think about that one, Robert. I got to think about that one. I'm going to go with Jar Jar Binks because one of the funniest stories I've seen, if you look it up on YouTube, Jar Jar Binks as a Jedi. Go look it up. You're going to laugh your butt off. Misa Jar Jar Binks. Have you ever heard about Nagaland, Kohima, India? No, I have not. Unfollow, says Gandalf. So it's significant because, one, I've got the computers going, and the AC is also significant because, two, I've closed my door. In the past, I've had to keep my door open to allow for airflow in, and my wife has hated it because she can hear me all over the house because I'm kind of loud. Not as loud as a certain dinosaur friend of mine, but I'm still pretty loud. But I've closed the door. And so this room is wholly cooled right now by the AC unit and wholly warmed right now by me and the two PCs and also the monitors too. Zen, what games do I play? On YouTube, I stream World of Warships, Manor Lords, and other games. I do get game keys for free for review purposes, so I do like to show those off from time to time. Stellar Warfare, which we're going to go into in a few minutes, is an example of that. Offline, God, I don't play games anymore. I used to play a lot of games. I love Pacific Theater of Operations from Koei. That's the old Super Nintendo and stuff. Google it because you're from Kohima, Nagaland, in India. Okay, let's take a look. Okay. Okay. Oh, I see where you are. You're in that little bump out for India, but you're more closer. Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. I've never met anybody from Nagaland before, so that's awesome. Yes, we played Timberborn on Friday, and that was a lot of fun a couple days ago. Chat, what games do you guys play? Put it in chat right now. What games do you guys play? So I did Pacific Theater of Operations. I did Aerobiz for Super Nintendo, SimCity. Come and visit. Perfect. What else did I like? Obviously World of Warships. Battlefield. I played the Battlefield games a ton. U-Boat. Okay. I played Battleship a ton. Battleship Bad Company 2, 1, Battlefield 3. Those were the heyday of Battlefield, in my opinion. You played Mobile Legends. Yeah, okay. That's coming to Steam, so I'm looking interested seeing what that does. Black Desert Online, EVE Online, and Oblivion Remastered, which I just looked at a little bit as well. Hornbill Festival, December 1st to 20th. Huh, okay. Grand Theft Auto 5, Warships, Red Dead Redemption 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Deep Rock Galactic, probably your most recent. Gotcha. One of my favorites, if you like strategy games with a really good, fun story, but also kind of RPG elements, I would definitely look into Valkyria Chronicles. Valkyria Chronicles is one of my favorites. Actually, I've got right there. That's the art book from Valkyria Chronicles 1, and then behind that on the bottom is the art book for Valkyria Chronicles 4, because I love those games. I played a little bit of Battlefront, Robert. I couldn't get into it. I think the problem that I have with Battlefront is, quite frankly, I'm old and I'm slow. I used to be fast and twitchier, and I think in the heyday when I was playing Battlefield and stuff like that, I probably would have been better off with Battlefront 2. But now I struggle to get into it. I love watching videos of it though. Like I saw one recently of Darth Vader just wiping the floor with his force powers and everything. That was really cool. You got back into Warships. Also, I've been playing Mech Warrior 5 and Clans again. Okay, nice. By the way, bro, play Dark Souls with your friend and makes funny videos. Think you could get more viewers by doing that? That's fair. That's fair. So agrees in 46-year-old reflexes, right? Seriously. I think that's one reason why we like Warships so much. The bot of yours really picks up what's happening in chat. Yes, Tuber, it does. It's amazing. It's amazing. What else was I going to say? When it comes to viewers, Zen, I appreciate the suggestion, obviously to help get more viewers. One thing about me, though, that's very near and dear to me is, aside from like sponsorships, like the Matchmaster sponsorship that's going on right now, right? And other cases where I get paid to play a game or I get a free game to check out, I generally don't bother. I don't really play other games on stream. And that's because for me, streaming is a hobby. It started as a hobby and it's turning into more of a side gig, I guess you could say. But I really want to hold on to those hobby roots. And so for me, when it comes to playing games, I generally don't like to look at where everybody's playing. No, it's fine. It's fine. You're good. Don't worry. I generally like to go where, where everybody else is watching, or, like the next big thing. I try to go with games that I enjoy myself and I really do want to play. Because to me, that's what makes streamers fun to watch, is when you got somebody that's playing a game that they really do personally enjoy. Like Timberborn on Friday, I enjoyed that one quite a bit. I can see us playing that again. Manor Lords, I love. And we started getting into that. Oh, Civilization. I played a lot of the Civilization games as well. That was a lot of fun too. Check the Hornbill Festival. I'll look at it. Have you played Team Fortress 2? No, but that's another game that I'm very well aware of. What do you mean by just hate all vibes, Zen, by the way? I'm just curious what that means. But please, you guys are always welcome to share your opinions. If you've got game suggestions or something like that, that's fine. Yeah, exactly. If you watch somebody who's playing a game they don't like, a lot of people, you can tell right away, you know, the person's like, why am I doing this? You know, and then they switch up the game. Now, one key difference is generally, I've never done this yet. I've never quit playing Warships even on a bad day. And maybe I should do that, but I kind of enjoy the suffering to a certain degree in that game. Besides, I know most of y'all are here because of Warships. So, you know. Without further ado, guys, I'm going to pause the music. You know a game type I would like to see some Space Sims. Oh god, yes. X-Wing, TIE Fighter, Wing Commander, Star Lancer. Feels like only thing available is Eve, Star Citizen. There's also the X games, right? I have a couple of the X games. I played a little bit of them, but they're far too simulator in my opinion. But I do agree with you. Space Sims like X-Wing and TIE Fighter were fantastic. Wing Commander was fun, except when you learn the sit and spin method in Wing Commander, it gets kind of boring. Chaser, do you know how X-Wing and TIE Fighter came about? Do you know where they started? Where at least X-Wing was first, right, in the series. So do you know where X-Wing came first? Wing Commander was probably my first true computer game too. At least one of them. So when they came out with the Wing Commander movie, I was really excited. Really excited. It's been years since you knew this. So LucasArts wanted to make a flight simulator game. And they wanted to make a flight simulator game, but they couldn't figure out how to properly model gravity in the game. So what they did is, instead of making a flight simulator game, they said, well, what if we made a game in space? If it's in space, no gravity. So they made X-Wing because it's a title that was kind of popular at the time, like the movies, Star Wars, right? So based off of that. And there's no gravity in space. So they modeled, instead of planes, they modeled ships, like fighters, like X-Wings and stuff. Almost 3K subs, but go to sleep, Zen, and thank you very much. Thank you very much. YouTube is kind of a big focus for me. That's something I've been working on doing and trying to grow. I'm going to shout Taterus out while we get a second. Frustrating thing is the work movie was EA had recently bought Origin, prevented Robert. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. I had no idea. Every time you get the Warship survey done, like over 10 so far, question, would you recommend Warship to friend? You always answer, not at all. Even though you play it yourself, right? You're good, Tay. You're good. You play Mobile Legends, okay? Do you think Jar Jar is the Phantom Menace? That's what I say. Like, I think it's hilarious. I think if Jar Jar really is a Sith Lord, like, how hilarious would that be if Jar Jar really was a Sith Lord? Just saying. For those of you guys who missed the shout out for Tay is an awesome person, and she is somebody that got me into Stack Up. Stack Up is a military-based charity focusing on supporting active duty and veteran personnel all around the world, not just the United States. And the idea here is preventing mental health issues through video games. It's a very good cause. I've got a link up there in chat. You can check it out if you want. If you're looking for a good cause to donate, that is, of course, tax deductible. But what I love about it is you get direct impact. So a few years ago, I did a charity drive for them, raised a bunch of money, and sponsored what's called a supply crate. I had no idea what the hell a supply crate was. I just thought it was kind of cool. A year later, Tay sends me a picture of the person that I helped, that our community helped, that we helped. And it was so awesome being able to go back to the community and say, holy shit, look at what we did for somebody. And I will never forget, it was a single mother of 3 who was in the military, and I don't remember where she was, if she was stateside or if she was deployed, but she had asked for some help. And she wanted something that she could use while she was deployed, but also something that she could take home. Adriel, no problem. Nice to meet you as well. Hopefully I'll see you next week, and it'll be a little bit earlier for you, so feel free to check in if you want. They did make him once an alternate movie a few months ago. Oh, okay, nice. Hey, Cobra, AC is going great. Nice and cold in here. Actually, it's almost too cold in here now. So anyways, so what Stack Up did was, with our sponsorship of the crate, they purchased a crate in our name, and inside was a Nintendo Switch, 3 or 4 games, a board game, and a puzzle. And the idea was that she could use all that, but then when she came home, she could give the Switch to her kids and they could play it. And I thought, how cool is that? Not only are we helping her with getting through her deployment, but we're also helping her afterwards too. I just thought that was wild. The CEO, president, whatever, the founder of the charity, Steve Machuga, is a veteran himself, dealt with mental health crisis himself, and video games really helped him get through it. So he wanted to share his love of video games with, and I think that just fits so well with what we are and you know who we are and what we do and stuff. So I'll put the link out again if you want to look for a great cause to support. Go ahead. At some point, I'm going to wrap my brain around how to around putting together a charity stream, because I usually do at least one. I've been so busy. Exactly, Tuber. It made her life a lot easier, and that was the whole point. Since then, we have sponsored 4 more supply crates. 2 from last year and 2 from the year prior. And I'm pumped to see what happens for this year. So Stack Up's a great cause, a great group. And as a matter of fact, I worked for them for a year. Last year, I worked for them part-time, and that was a lot of fun. A crate, God, you're asking me questions that I'm gonna have to like look up. Tay, if you're still here, how much is needed to get to the first supply crate? It used to be 1,000, but I think it's been raised to 1,500 now. As a former Army brat, I'm glad that we are at least supporting troops, even if you don't agree with things politically. This is the one thing that I always told people. 1,500. I thought that was the case. Thank you, Tay. And unfortunately, that's just because it's gotten ridiculously more expensive to buy things and then to ship things places, especially depending on where they're going. You guys can probably imagine it's not just getting the stuff, it's getting the stuff to the people. That's really important. But Chaser, that's one of the things that I always told people, my viewers, when we're doing charity streams. And then, yeah, exactly, Tay. And then the other thing is when it comes to like talking to other streamers to get them to, you know, potentially sign up to do these kinds of things. I always tell them the politics don't matter. It doesn't matter who's president. Doesn't matter what they're doing with the military. What matters is you're talking about supporting people who maybe were in high school, didn't know what to do, and decide I'm just going to go to the military. I'm talking about people that are going to the military so they get out and get free college, the GI Bill. And you're talking about people who enjoyed the military life and, you know, are there long term. Somebody who's been in the military for 30 years has no say in who the president is other than they're just single vote, or maybe trying to convince their friends to vote one way or another. So I always tell people, we support the person, not the leadership. And that's important. This is as kind of grassroots as it gets. We're supporting the people on the ground, not necessarily the people making the decisions that, you know, put people in harm's way. I knew a lot of friends coming out of high school. I graduated in 99 in high school. I know a lot of friends that went to the military, and then December 11th happened. They weren't thinking I'm going to go get deployed, and
December.
What?
September.
Yeah, did I say December? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It was September 11th. I don't know why I said December. But anyway, you know, I had a lot of friends that didn't expect to be deployed going to Iraq or whatever, kept, you know, counterterrorism stuff. So your dad was Army Aviation for 36 years. There you go. My dad was drafted in Vietnam. He had no choice. So, you know, I think it's important, you know, if you disagree politically with decisions made by leadership, that's fair, but don't take it out on the people that are, you know, forced to execute those decisions. Yes, exactly right, Cobra. I was thinking Pearl Harbor and September 11th at the same time. So, yeah, it happens. Anyway, with that, are we ready to get into the game, or do you guys want to chat about anything else before we get started? It's up to you guys. I've been finding we've been having a little bit more like talk time before we get in to the games, and I actually don't mind that. It's kind of nice to just hang out with you guys and chat for a bit. Yeah, I know, Corba. That was terrible. That was terrible. But that was also partly because the military gave the press unfettered access and didn't understand how TV could have an impact on the home front, essentially. One of the first Cobra. Oh, damn, that's awesome. So right after he and mom got married, it was off to Nam because they needed people now or yesterday. Your father-in-law was spit on. Oh my God. I got so my dad was lucky. I'll tell the story real quick. My dad was lucky. He got drafted in the first wave of draftees. Go figure. Because of his aptitude test, you know, the military puts people where they score and all that. His aptitude was he was very good with radio operations, AV equipment, that sort of thing. So they sent him to the DMZ between North and South Korea, and they rotated the DMZ troops to Vietnam. Makes sense. They're closer in the area, if you will. They've also been trained and are ready for duty. So my dad was part of the relief force for the DMZ, and then the army just kind of forgot that they existed and just started putting people straight into Vietnam because they just needed to build up troops quickly. So my dad served his term there. He just started opening up about it 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago. He never talked about it. Never talked about it at all. I saw some pictures. I have his uniform in my closet. But beyond that, I had no idea what it was. Instructor after Nam? Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Chaser, that sounds amazing. It's unfortunate they canceled it, though. So, he opened up a few years ago. So he worked the radio, and he said that they were listening. They did listening posts, and they could hear Russian transmissions, they could hear Chinese transmissions, and they could hear American transmissions. And he said he could hear the little handheld radio that people were using on the ground. He could hear all that stuff. And I think he probably heard some things he didn't want to hear and that he can't get out of his brain. So I think he's been holding on to a lot of trauma.
Or Saul.
He might have seen some things too, but because he was in the DMZ, I think for him it's just hearing, and then his imagination ran wild. So, you know, he got lucky, got done the lawn. Nice. Procrastination over then, huh, NBA? So I mean, you just never know. If you guys want to know more about Vietnam stuff, there was an episode I used to show my students. I can't remember what it was now. Was it All in the Family? Is that the sitcom in the 70s, All in the Family? There was an episode where they had a draft dodger coming home for Christmas. And it was a very powerful episode of TV. Well worth a watch if you haven't already done so. I used to teach, Tuber. I used to teach. I got out a few years ago. Yeah. Good. Okay. So my memory still kind of works. Unfortunately, then it cost him his life. Oh, God. Chemical onset Parkinson's due to exposure to, Agent Orange is a big thing. Still, one of the things that it's difficult for anybody to do, and I'd say especially the military, is making a mistake and owning up to that. But, you know, that's another subject for another time. Are we ready, guys? Should we get into the game now? I think it might be about time, huh? I'll wait for the song to end, and then we'll move on from there. Chat, I was also curious. I was actually, we're going to kill some boats, but they're going to be in space. That should have been my stream title. Killing boats in space. That would have been a better stream title. Oh, well. Is le temps de pew pew in le space? That is correct, Ensalada. How you doing, by the way? One quick question, guys. Do you guys feel my background is too cluttered? Do I have too much stuff behind me? What do you guys think? I personally like having a lot of stuff. First of all, I've got a lot of stuff, and I got no place to put it. So it was fun putting all that crap out. But I've had some people say you got too much stuff, and I'm like, I kind of like that. Your dad and his buddies would drink across the border, and there was a draft dodger caught in the bar, and the bouncers beat the tar out of him. Your dad went to step up and help him because 3 bouncers beating him, but they told him back off. Oh my God, Cobra. Plenty of stuff to try and... Well, that was what I thought, right? It holds your attention because you're like, oh, what the hell is that? Oh, what the hell is that? You know, like, and a little bit NBA, fair enough. All right. I was just curious on that. So with that, let's go ahead and let's see if we can get this to work. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Thank you, Cobra. You guys should be hearing some music in the background now. Yes, too much in the background, though it's all pretty cool. Maybe a nice mid-ground would be to organize it better. I could probably use to do that. Yeah. You do what you want in your space? Fair enough, Cthulhu. You love when people have bookshelves behind them. You try to read all the book titles. Gotcha. Yeah, I just have so much stuff, and I'm like, what can I throw back there? Because I don't know what to put, you know? So, like, I had my old game consoles, and I put out that stuff. And see, that's the thing. Like, I want to be able to share parts of who I am, too. So, Babylon 5, for example, you know, is important and all that. So, anyways, yes, I have, here, let me go back to my screen here for a second. I have over there my Babylon 5 DVD collection. My very first ever purchase, online purchase ever, was on Amazon, and it was $75 for Babylon 5 Season 1 on DVD. Still shows up my purchase history. What that? Oh my God. He got the highest, he got the highest you could get before going career. I don't know if that's E5, E6. I always struggled understanding the E rating scale. But yeah. So, and then above that are some Babylon 5 action figures. I've got Delenn, I've got Sheridan. I think I have Malari and Jakar. And then I think I've got, I think the last one I have is, Captain Lockley. I think that's the last one I have. I got that a couple of years ago. I got very lucky. Anyway, let's get back to the game. Otherwise, we're never going to get to replays. And NBA is going to be like, oh, I got another yard to go do. So anyway. Oh my God. Gonna go conquer some cities.
Stellar.
In Total War Attila. I can, but in order to, you see, one of the things you have to understand is when you're a content creator, one of the important, yeah, good chat time, agreed. One of the important things to understand is when you get to be a content creator, you get offers to do things that are sponsored, of course, and then you get offers to review certain games. When you review games, typically you get to keep the game. So if there's something that I look at that is interesting, that I'm excited about, I want to check it out. I want to, request a chance to look at the game. Of course, if I'm going to do that, I need to be able to produce content for it. Otherwise, people are going to stop saying, okay, here, check out this game, right? So that's one of the reasons why we do all these games. These are games that I'm interested in playing versus sponsorships like that one over there, for example, for Match Masters, where, they directly pay me to stream the game and convince people to play it themselves. When I request a game for review purposes, I just take a look at it. We spend half hour to an hour and a half, sometimes less, sometimes more. It depends really on how you guys are vibing with it and how we're enjoying the game. And then I just throw that off to YouTube and say, hey, look, I produce content on it. Some people go crazy, they play for hours and then they show clips and then talk through it. I prefer more of a raw view of it. Just like, here we go. We're going to learn the game together. We're going to take a look at it, and then we're going to comment on it, and then move on. And if we really like the game, sometimes we find games that we want to play more of. For example, Timberborn is a game that I could see us playing on Monday nights instead of Manor Lords if we get bored with it. So I kind of like being able to go through different things like that. So I'm not going to skip Stellar Warfare, but we're going to go through. We're going to give it its due, and then from there we'll get into Warships. Alrighty. What time is it now? 12:45. Okay. So that's at the 45-minute mark. Okay.
I like to write down when I start and end like these kinds of things because, of course, you know, I have to cut it up later. So, guys, again, we're going to take a look at Stellar Warfare. I did receive this for free for review purposes. It's a game that I saw a while ago. Like, it's a year or two old, I think. And I thought, hey, this looks kind of cool. Let's check it out. And so I did. I requested it, and, you know, here we go. I think it's available on Steam. It's $20 right now. It's not on sale. But, you know, if you're into that sort of thing, cool, check it out. We're going to look at it together, and maybe it'll be great, maybe it won't be. One of the first things... Oh, yes. I have played Homeworld a ton. This, I think it's a fleet chaser. But this focuses mostly on the battle concept of it and not as much on the story or building up, which I think would be cool. Would I ever do Farm Simulator 2025? Sure. I actually did 23 or 24 a year or two ago. That was a sponsorship. I enjoyed the hell out of it, and I got paid to do it, so that was kind of fun. So if you guys have seen me do reviews for games like this, like Stellar Warfare, I typically like to go into the options menu right off the bat. I want to point this out to you guys. Stellar Warfare, it's forcing me to either play the tutorial to learn the game or ignore the recommendation. Now, because of that, I can't change audio levels. Maybe when I click on play tutorial, I can. I don't know. But when I saw this screen, I just left it here and I figured, let's go through it together and see how it works. So I'm going to click on play tutorial. I don't know if there's a cutscene. I don't know if there's anything in here. I'm going into this completely blind because many of you might look into buying the game, and this is what you're going to see. So we're going to go into the tutorial. You have to destroy enemy ships. They have crates. And then you loot those crates, and then you equip the ship's loot. Okay, so use them to upgrade your ships. Fair. Also, if you complete the tutorial, you get, like, something else in the game, so it's like, hey, why not? There are several weapons. I realize the HUD is kind of blocking here. There are several weapon and armor types in the game. If you fire with a light weapon against a light target, it will deal full damage. A light weapon against medium, it will do less damage. And then a light weapon against a heavy or building, the damage is negligible. Okay, so that's kind of makes sense. That's like in the old Star Wars, like TIE Fighter chaser we were talking about. It's kind of like the old, you know, laser versus turbo laser, different stuff, right? You don't like that if it takes you straight to the options, the accessibility before opening cutscene. I call that a win. It forces you to do stuff like this. And that's why I held it at that screen chaser. I wanted you guys to see. This is the experience when you first get into it. So here we have, for example, this does high damage, slow velocity. It's a medium damage, steady interval. So you can see how it does full damage and medium. It's interesting. It actually does less damage against light and heavy. Huh. Who will win a fight? One Jar Jar versus 100 clones. Jar Jar. Jar Jar will trip and fall his way through 100 clones. He did that in the first movie. Or technically the fourth, depends on how you call it. Episode 1, which was the fourth movie to be released. Wrap your head around that. Weapons can also be divided into 3 categories. Projectile weapons, a lot of damage, generally inaccurate. Missile weapons are homing but deal less damage, can be shot down with laser shields. Beam weapons always hit and have the longest range but deal the least damage. Okay. For this portion, Cthulhu, no, but if you want to put requests in, it'll queue up. I have the thing open, so when we move over to Warship stuff, it'll just start playing the music. I always like to get a feel for the vibe of the game, and that does include the soundtrack to the music, too. Let's see, the larger, the higher the income. Build refineries close to asteroids, harvesters. 2 harvesters per asteroid is generally enough, okay. Center camera on the asteroid first with Alt and left mouse button. So this is a lot of reading and not a lot of, like, doing. I learn best by doing. So that's a little frustrating. Build storage facilities to increase power capacity, unlock escalation structures to boost power income. Habitat stations are more required to increase population. Okay, fair. Seeing we're doing a space battle game, go ahead. It'll just play after. Gives power and metal if the friendly structure is nearby. That's a Zabas? Refineries, power plants, Zabas. Better escalation buffer nearby buildings. Move surveyor nearby. Build station next to it. Repeat. Okay.
Those lightest scumbags left the sector in a hurry. We should destroy their stations before their fleet comes back.
So I'm holding down middle mouse button.
I love this rotating section. That makes me really get some Babylon 5 vibes right here. I don't know about you guys. Scrolling zooms in and out. Okay. There's a sensitivity in the options menu. Can I hit escape and go to settings now? I can. So, okay, you click through a couple of times and you can do that. That's fine. I'm going to drop the music down a little bit because I think it might be a little overpowering. In a lot of games, the music is typically a little too much. We'll leave effects and everything else there. And then looks like you can do some. I geek out on the options. Yes, I heard that too. Space scumbags on the loose. You don't like the typos in the intro? Oh, I didn't see that. Okay, so then these are all the different controls you can bind, and then you've got ship controls. Okay. I don't see any graphical settings, which is very interesting. For those of you guys who like to fine-tune, you know, that experience. Although, we can do a quick check here. I'm only using 40% GPU right now, and that's with me streaming as well, guys. And the game is locked. I lock all programs at 60 frames. So, not bad. Not bad for load. But of course, there's not a lot going on right now. That might change when you get into the battles. Okay, WASD to move around. Cool. Okay, now I had to hit H to see health bars. I see the health bar now. Okay, cool. I need to build something. I would normally hit B, but it doesn't seem to work like that. Ooh, what did C just do? C just went into like a cutscene or something like that. Yeah, this is kind of cool. Looks a little more resource farmy. It kind of looks like that, yeah. So maybe my impression of the game was wrong, and I'm okay with that. That looks cool. Can you imagine like a battle going on and you can press the C button and just watch it unfold in the cinematic camera? And this is an actual ship too. It's not just a building. Huh. Okay, let's get out of that because I have no idea what I'm looking at now. Build a power plant, refinery. Pressing C will enter cinematic mode. I did that. You know, often prioritize ships that are in combat. Switching modes happens automatically, but you can press C multiple times to restart. Okay, I see. Yeah, it kind of, it's going to different things when I'm hitting C, so that's kind of cool. All right, I need to build stuff. Where do I build things? One thing I liked about other stuff. Okay, here, this. Okay, so it says to build a power plant, so let's build a power station. So it does have a three-dimensional grid or view. While placing building, you can scroll with the mouse wheel to set its height. Oh, okay, scrolling does that. Cool. Oh, it even tells you what the height. I like that. It tells you the height. See that on the side? That is really handy. That is really handy. One thing I wish they would have done better in Homeworld. Alt left click on an object to set the camera properly before
building.
You can center your camera on objects in space. Alt and left click. Press F with the unit selected if the camera follow that unit. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. Let's go back to the power station and let's build a power station. I don't know, here.
Building.
There.
Construction complete.
Hey, I got an achievement. Build a power plant. They generate power each minute. They can be built nearby friendly structures or surveyors. While lines connecting to the buildings, you want to place indicated as in range of a structure or surveyor and thus can be placed. Okay, I have to build a refinery.
Construction complete.
Now there's an asteroid over there, so I probably want to build a refinery close to the asteroid, right? I have to build a storage facility. So let's go ahead and build that.
Building.
Makes me laugh that space always... Yeah, that's true, Tuber. Our minds need familiar territory. EVE Online also has a right way up. Well, I mean, it's just like maps, right? Everybody
Construction complete.
typically assumes that up is north. Refineries can be built nearby friendly structures or surveyors. They generate metal. Right-click on a refinery with a harvester selected to set it as the drop-off point. Okay. So I can right-click there and say go for that. A fast and versatile battle cruiser that can hunt. Okay, why am I
I don't know why I see this up here, and I don't want to click on salvage yet. There are dozens of ships and weapons to unlock in this game. Kill ships to find blueprints. Enemy's gate is down. What? Build a storage facility is next. Okay, so let's build a storage facility. How's the audio sounding, guys? Everything sounding okay? Construction looks kind of interesting. It kind of just appears. As opposed to some games where you watch the, you know, like pieces get added on.
Construction complete.
But construction also seems to be quite quick too. Extra metal power slowly wastes away. Prevent this. Increase your power metal cap. You can build facilities. You can see right here, I have 350 and 360, but my energy is growing, and I would assume that the asteroid mining, yes, so that's growing there too for Zebu complex, whatever that means. Okay. Game is slightly quiet, but we want to be able to hear you more. Do you want me to turn the volume up for the game then? I can do that. Let's see. So next up, habitat station, surveyor. I don't know where to build a surveyor, so I'm just going to go habitat station because I think I need to build that too. I do. Get all these things done. And it's good? Okay. Cool. And this spins too. Now, for those of you guys who are fans of like Babylon 5 and stuff, spinning, rotation, is designed to give you gravity.
Construction complete.
So that is cool. How does it look underneath? Can I get underneath? I can. There. That is cool. Ender's Game? No, I haven't read Ender's Game before. Do I need a matter generator? Doesn't look like it. Surveyor. Select a friendly ship, right click to move it. Okay. Let's see, this would be under ships, I would guess. Yep, here's Surveyor.
Building.
So I clicked on Surveyor and I build one. It's a movie too. Okay.
New ship constructed. Building.
Aha! Shifting and clicking builds multiple of it. I thought so.
New ship constructed.
So here's our harvester.
New
Looks
ship
like he's
constructed.
automatically going to go stuff. You wouldn't recommend the movie. Okay. Good to know.
New ship constructed.
Here's my surveyor. Let's tell it to go here.
New ship constructed.
And then, okay.
New ship
At the same height, unless that object is right-clicked. All right. So what exactly am I supposed to do with this surveyor? Do I just go and tell it to survey the Zabu plant? Neutral structures get captured by nearby units or buildings. These automated Zabus generate power, metal, or both. Some even repair nearby units. Okay. Or function as a jump beacon. So they give you some benefits to it, I guess. Okay. Let's see. What else do we need to do? Hold R to reset camera. Cool. I did that. Unlock medium ship frames from the unlocks menu. I'm guessing that's here. But I probably need some sort of a research facility, right? Creates metal from solar energy. Now that sounds like fun. Let's build one. Why not?
Building.
If I could recommend one thing spacey beyond Babylon 5, be the Ian M. Banks Couture series of books, especially Accession Player and Player games. Okay. Q and E. Oh, Q and E for camera height. Okay, that would have made it a lot easier. Oh, I didn't even notice. Check this out, guys. There's rotating
complete.
sections on the matter generator, too. That's cool. Let's watch the harvesters in action for a second here. They're going to go pick up rocks. I can click on this and F for follow. Oh, there you go. So I'll say this. If you like being able to do camera work, if you play games like... I played Homeworld a ton. And one of my biggest frustrations, especially in the Homeworld 3, was the camera was just terrible. Press T to halt a unit. Stop right there, criminal! Useful for canceling orders or having ships auto-align on targets. Okay. And then do I just press T again for it to... Yes. Okay. So that's easy enough.
Select a unit, press Z and scroll, and then right click. Z and okay. So the Z key allows you to change heights. Aha. Okay. And then you okay. So where's my surveyor? Let me back out here.
Surveyor.
Okay.
Reporting.
There we go. So if I hit the Z key, and then I say I want to go up, right click,
Full.
and he's going to go up to that point. Huh. Cool. Okay. Left click minimap to move camera. I can do that. Right click minimap to move a selected unit. So I've got this unit selected,
Proceeding.
and I'm going to move them all the way over there. They're roughly the same true height. Okay. All right, and we've captured the Zabu plant now, right? I think we have at least. Oh, maybe not. Attack enemy shipyard, destroy enemy shipyard, unlock medium ship warframe. Okay. Code giveaway, guys. World of Warships code. This is a Blue Bonuses code. In order to access this, you've got 10 minutes to do this. You have to go to twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. If you're not a follower, make sure you click the follow button and type literally anything you want into chat. Hey, Yerp. Why are you hiding behind your subtitles? What do you mean hiding behind my subtitles? Oh, I have subtitles enabled because some people watch muted. You can turn subtitles off if you just hold the cursor over the screen and then click the CC button. And then the subtitles go away. Yes, Dusty, anything you want. How you doing, by the way? You guys are always so literal when I do this. Always so freaking literal. There's a shout out for Dusty. Let's see. How do I get back to... There. Maybe go like that. Yeah, it's mainly for people who, you know, aren't able to watch and listen. I want them to still be able to participate. Are you mining without a permit? Yes. Careful, the new order doesn't perform mining check on you. EVE Online joke. PvP is allowed anywhere in new order to kill miners. Interesting. Hey, Coughlin. Alright, is this... This is an enemy shipyard. I think. Because I'm over here. So I need to attack and destroy it, but I also need to research medium ship frames from the unlocks menu. Ah, here's the unlocks menu. Duh, because it's a lock that's unlocked. Okay. And then there's construction boosts. Oh. Behemoth supership. That's a lot of resources. But that looks like fun. Artillery. Look at it. I like how it's like an old-fashioned cannon. Medium frames. Light, medium, heavy building armor. Certain weapons are good against certain armor types. Unlock construction of medium and heavy ships in the menu.
Not enough power.
We need more power. There we go. So you pretty much lose that all that excess power right away. So probably a good idea
Power.
to have extra
Insufficient metal.
storage and mining facilities. Now they said that 2 per resource node is enough, and you can see I've got quite a bit going here. So maybe I want to put another, you know, 7 mine or prosperous time. Generates 100 metal per minute. Requires nearby shipbuilding for operation. Increases efficiency of nearby defense structures. So Zabu gives you like, it's basically like maybe an enemy race or something that gives you access to something. Interesting. Okay, so we're going to put this refinery. Can I build it here?
Can't build here. 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 Cancelled.
The answer is no. You can't build here. Maybe I need my, this dude, my surveyor, to go back
Underway.
and spot it. Maybe that's what I need to do. Very basic tutorial, though, and it doesn't really guide you as well as I would like. That's okay. It just means that if you like the game, you're going to be spending more time learning it.
Building.
It's not necessarily a bad thing. So that's a storage facility I'm building there.
Insufficient metal.
No, that's a power station. Storage is this one. Yeah, so we'll build another storage facility. I'm always all about resource management, all that kind of stuff. And to me, it's more important to build up your economy so that you're ready to go. So let's build another storage facility. Why not? What else do we have in the unlocks here? Support structures. Escalation, artillery. Okay.
Construction complete.
Now what is this? And these are the boosts, right? End of days super ship. Oh my god, 5,000 of each? Wow. Shipyard super autocannon. Adds super autocannon turret to your shipyard. Okay, so we turned it kind of into Battlestar Galactica.
Complete.
Where's my... Is my dude still... Yeah, my dude's still surveying. Alright. So basically, just like any old RTS, you're just constantly building up stuff, right? And you're trying to, you know, you're just trying to keep from hitting the max resources. I wonder if I can build outward. Can I move this?
Construction complete.
Maybe not. I don't know. Power station, storage facility. We're looking pretty good for storage. Okay, so can we now build a refinery here? We've surveyed it. We know it's negative 300 height.
Construction complete. Can't build here. Building.
Okay, we can build a refinery there, though. So now what we can do is we can take 2 of our harvesters over here. Although they seem to be working quite well. So maybe what we do is instead we go here and we build some more harvesters.
Construction complete.
Oh. These look so cool. I kind of want to build them all. Lots of missiles. Ah, frigate. I have the resources. I can do that. And a beam ship after that. Argus. Vados. Titan Killer. Golfer. Fly Swatter. Dreadnought. Annihilator. Mega Launcher. Let's queue them up and see what happens.
New ship constructed.
There we go. Achievement unlocked. Built a medium-sized ship. Here's our frigate. Let's zoom in on him and take a look.
Constructed.
That's a pretty cool looking model, huh?
New ship constructed.
What do we got now? This is our beam ship,
New ship constructed.
which is a cruiser. Whoa, look at the turret on that. That's cool.
New ship
2 turrets on top.
constructed.
1 turret on the bottom.
New ship constructed.
Not enough population. Oh, I'm at my pop limit 20 out of 20. I see that now. So maybe I need to build another habitat station? I would imagine that would help with my population limit, right? So, let's see. Beam ship. Raider frigate. Let's take a look at that one. So it looks like that's autocannons. Looks like it's got 2 autocannons. Yep, 2 autocannons. Engulfer. Reliable, simple, light ship.
Construction complete. Building.
Okay.
New ship constructed.
Yeah, that looks pretty tiny. Okay, so yes, the habitat does increase my population capacity. Here's our colony ships. Squadrons of bombers into battle. Bombers can be shot down by fighters and iron domes. It's like a carrier. Oh yeah, look at that. That's kind of cool.
Not enough power. Insufficient metal.
Oh, stop crying. You'll be fine.
No, you won't.
Hi, Puddin'. Here's the engulfer. How you doing? Oh, we looked at that one already.
How am I doing? I'm doing great now that I actually got some sleep in.
Well, good. Plasma barreler. Okay. All right.
Completely paranoid that I missed the Enterprise tournament.
I know. I'm sorry about that. How did I get into beacon ship? Pharos, Corvette, fly swatter. Looks like... Okay. So a bunch of my harvesters have moved on to this part. So I'm going to select like these. And I'm going to right click over here. Go over there and work. Basically, I want to make it so that there aren't any ships waiting. You can see there's a few that are waiting right now. Those two. So you go over here and work too.
Power. Insufficient metal.
Destination.
Where's the sign at?
Where's the sign? What sign?
Oh, beatings will continue until morale
Until morale
right?
improves. Yes, yes, of course.
That's why they're not working.
Fair enough. So let's take a look at this beacon ship here. The mobile jump beacon. Oh. Used to explore uncharted areas of space or an offensive capability. Okay. Fly swatter, missile pod, laser shield, engine booster.
What?
Huh, okay. That's kind of fun. Are there any other ships we haven't looked at? I think that's everything. We still have a few that are in the queue, but we're not going to get there for them to even be built. This one maybe. But if I right click and remove them, well, yes. All right, I'm going to get my mega launcher. Let's go. All right. I need another... I need a bunch of...
Cancelled. Not enough power.
I need... Oh my god, okay, fine. Jeez. I guess I'll build another power station so I get more power.
Is that how that works?
You would think so. Can I set them to group 1? Yeah.
And environmental impact studies before you built that, or just built it and just like we're gonna go with it?
Yeah, we just built it. Booth is bot.
Power. Insufficient metal.
Well, we need 10 people active in chat, and we didn't have enough. That's okay. All right, what is this? Come here, Mega Launcher. Let's take a look at you. Look at that thing. Intimidating warship. I'll say uses updated designation from Third Solar Conflict. Missile pod, torpedo launcher, overwhelmer, devastator. I can see the missile launchers. Look at that.
Why do I have the feeling this will be underwhelming, not overwhelming?
We'll find out. You're just lurking. Oh, thank you for lurking, man. Let's see. So, for ships, we've got... the Annihilator is being built now. Let's go. And then Dreadnought, we need to get more metal saved up. What if they attack from another door? Right?
Well, that's your fault for building the other door.
So, let's see. Scout.
Underway.
We'll send my scout ship
Standing
there.
by.
Rob is here. What's up, Rob?
There goes the
Moving to
neighborhood.
destination.
Surprised your fleet just didn't blow up all of a sudden.
Oh my god, Rob killed my fleet.
New ship construct. Not enough power. Insufficient metal.
Oh, that's not the engine. Okay, so that's like a... That kind of like a homeworld style. That's the hangar bay. Where the stuff gets pooped out. Okay. So this is the Annihilator. 3 magma cannons and a mammoth shield. Do I have anything else to research? Artillery structures, escalation structures, and support structures. So I have more structures that I can build. Okay. But first, we need more metal. So let's go ahead and do more storage facilities.
Building. Not enough power. Not enough power.
Not enough power. Not enough power.
Insufficient metal.
Okay, so what's with this? Operation increases efficiency of nearby defense structures. Oh, okay. So because I've got somebody here, it's automatically
Not enough
generating
power. Insufficient metal. Construction
10 of
complete.
each. Okay. So you're kind of incentivized to build a bunch of surveyors and just place them in places so you can take advantage of the different things they do. So that's kind of cool. Let's drop that so they can work on... It looks like the queuing system is, if you can't build it, it won't build. And it won't move on to other things that you can build while you're trying to build. So keep that in mind.
Yes, sir. Underway.
Do we have formations?
So what you're saying is if I can't build it, it won't get built?
Yes.
I never thought of that.
Thanks, Puddin'. You're always the voice of reason over here.
And Captain Obvious.
Reporting.
Oh, you're the voice of Captain
Obvious.
Obvious too? I didn't know that.
Thrusters engaged. Ready.
Another large asteroid over here, so we can build another refinery over there. Get some more metal in us. Zabu plant over there.
Ready for operations.
So is this a single player
Not
game?
enough power.
Multiplayer?
Insufficient metal.
This is, I believe, single player only.
Nice.
I had it up on Twitch. I'm not sure, or on Steam before. I don't know exactly. Just because you're a big ol' Andrew does not mean you're in voice chat. Oh, okay, Chew3PO. How you doing? Yeah, see, so now we're getting power from here per minute. 12 power. Neat.
Why
We've
does
got
that
our
look
fine-
better than the power you built?
Because it's a Zabu thing. I have no idea what that means, but you know, it's there. So hey, who jams?
Also bigger.
Yeah. So where's my asteroids that I sent people to? This is one. Okay, so if I go here, can I build a refinery here?
Building.
Yes. Perfect. Okay. Cool. Okay. Oh, right. I
Insufficient
have to
metal.
turn off the dreadnought again for it to start building. And then we need
Construction
more
complete.
storage.
Building. Not enough power. Not enough power.
And I need more population. All right, another habitat station. Go.
Building.
Covering several days of... Oh, jeez. Well, I'm glad you're still with us. That's the most important.
Construction complete.
Okay, construction complete over here for that refinery. My guess is, yeah, these guys are all
Ready
going
for
over here.
operations.
Oh, because we cleared out that asteroid.
Moving to destination.
Okay. Go back into audio. Church is going. Sounds good, Chi3PO. Remember, I do have closed captions enabled, so you can always turn that on if that helps you. Do I have enough for the Dreadnought now? I just want to build all the ships so we can look at them, and then we'll go kill things. And then, if you guys want, we can start up a regular game, take a look at it.
Construction complete. Building.
Let's turn the cinematic camera on and see what the cinematic's doing. Oh, look at it's got a shield. I didn't even notice that. This guy's got a shield to him. That's cool. And it looks like there were two different
Not
types of
enough power.
formations.
Insufficient metal.
It was either tight or loose formation. And there's the refinery at work. I really like that they built in and programmed the cinematic camera though. I could see myself and many others just watching. You know? Alright, let's see here. So we need to attack the enemy shipyard and destroy it. How far away are we from building the Dreadnought? We're getting close, guys. We're getting close. And we got plenty of energy as well. I'll build a matter generator. How's that sound?
Building.
That'll produce more metal quicker. Although it probably doesn't matter because we're about to get the Dreadnought. Come on. A little bit farther. You can do it. You can do it. Hey, it's being built. Let's go watch the shipyard poop it out. The most expensive ship possible.
Are you sure
Where is it?
about that?
At least for right now. Yeah, it's a construction complete. Where the hell is it? Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not done yet. Ah, okay. Ion cannon, plasma barreler, auto howitzer, repressor, devastator. Damn. Alright, come on, shipyard. Poop it out. Let's go.
New ship constructed.
Whoa! Okay, so that's like Battlestar Galactica.
Underway. Engines ready.
Look at this. That looks very familiar, huh? Okay, well. You're here just unable to voice chat for when it's replay. No worries, Pac. Okay, so let's put these all into group 1.
Underway, sir.
And let's put these on tight formation.
Underway.
And let's go kill something.
Yes, sir. Underway.
I mean, what else are we doing, right? Might as well. What other structures can we do? I just got a bunch of achievements for unlocking stuff. That's cool. Ooh. Okay. Blue Sun Launcher. What the hell is
Not
this?
enough power.
I almost want to build it just because I can. Jump beacon. Jump command. Overshield generator. Wide shield around to protect valuable structures. Okay. Shield drainer? Ah, okay. Range shields of nearby stuff. And of course the repair station is always important. Sure.
Cancelled.
Oh, whoa, look at that.
Cancelled.
So that's support. And then for defense here. Recovered blueprint was damaged beyond recovery. By the look of it, we already have this blueprint anyway. Hope the next one. Okay. Repeller fire. It fires area of effect. Missile. Photons. Wow. Okay. So you can really build up a huge defense out of this too and build up a base. That's kind of fun. All right. Let's start by sending in our little fly swatter corvette.
You have fun. I'll be lurking.
Okie dokie.
This game looks really interesting.
It does. By the way, you're going to be in a replay we cover later.
What did I do wrong?
You were in SFNL's game.
Oh, the game I didn't even know he was in. By the way, I believe I was on a no boat,
Ship
so
under attack.
Fair enough.
I won't come over to give you my train of thought because I
Yeah.
don't want to give anything away.
Awesome. Okay. Sounds
I'll
good.
tell you what, it's hilarious. I'll say this much. I didn't know it was SF until the game was almost over. And the reason I took some of the positioning I did, because I didn't trust my 2 cruisers who were literally in the same spot. I'm like, I didn't know these guys. Then I saw it was FS, and I'm like, nah, I should have stayed over there for them.
The land of Zath.
But, yeah, you have fun.
Will do. So we're just attacking with the one thing right now. I just wanted to see what it would do. And it's about to get blown up, so... I want to send in my massive, you know, kick-ass thing, but start with something small just to get a feeling for what it's like. And then we'll just send the whole fleet in.
Ship under attack.
Really? Is it? I had no idea. Got shields on him too. And there it goes. Okay. 9 out of 40 shields though.
Yes.
Group 1. Gotta wait for the Annihilator to catch up apparently. Is my big battle star here? Yes it is. Alright. Go forth
sir.
and murderize things. So we'll put the cinematic on and just watch. Carrier looks kind of cool, actually. Also looks kind of familiar. Okay, that's bright. Those are some very bright explosions, and that's a lot of them.
Ship under attack.
Really? I'm amazed my ship is under attack. If there's a way to tone down the brightness of these, that would be nice. Because they're almost overpowering and everything. But damn, does this look cool. Oh, the Battlestar's getting in on this. Ooh, it's firing rockets south? Below? Where is it? Right here. It must have been... Yeah. Ah, okay. It's firing missiles that then turn and arc up into the station. I see. So it's got the beam weapon, it's got the missile launcher down there on the bottom. Most games you win by destroying enemy shipyards. Good job. You can exit the tutorial if you want. Or stay and practice a bit longer.
Are victorious.
Hey, look, we won the tutorial. It's amazing. What do you guys think? Should we do another one? I think we should play at least one game. Let's kill everything first, though, because it's just fun to watch all the pew-pews. What is the mega launchers doing? Oh, okay, so it's not on the front, it's actually up on top and bottom. Hey, Tashkent, how you doing? And that should be the last station, right? No, there's also this one here. Okay. This doomed? And there we go. Our fleet is victorious. And now the Annihilator has a personal shield, so it didn't take any hull damage, but you can see the others did take hull damage. Interesting. Alright, well, let's get out of the tutorial then, huh? How do we exit? You win, leave. Ah, there we go. Victory is mine. Alright. So now I go to main menu. I just did this. So why is it telling me to do it again? Oh, there is a multiplayer mode. Don't remind me. There is a multiplayer mode. Okay. Huh. Battle Royale. Co-op. Oh, that's cool. Co-op wave defense. Dude, that's really cool. Because, like, as I'm streaming, right, if there's people that buy the game that want to join me and we can play a co-op game, it's kind of like, Homeworld 3's got their co-op multiplayer. That's really cool. And then you've got the skirmish as well. Okay. When zoomed out, the explosion brightness is okay, but zoomed in, yeah, right, exactly. It's got the ability for mods. Okay. Options is probably what I already saw. Yes. Oh, wait. Under options, bloom intensity? I wonder if there's an option to turn down flank amount, projectile amount. I wonder if there's a way to turn down that those settings. I don't know if that's bloom though. Like I said, I'll just leave it in. But let's go ahead and just do a what is this? Way to survive base skirmish. A short campaign surrounding the events of the light. 6 hours and 31 minutes left until the next happy hour. There's a happy hour in this game? Okay. Let's go to first contact.
That mining outpost ceased all communication ever since the fleet-wide power outage. We should investigate. Send out a ship to see if you can achieve visual communication.
Reporting. Course confirmed.
Outpost ceased all communication ever since fleet-wide power outage. And we have to investigate what this?
Targeting locked.
My guess is you're going to find this and then you're going to take over the base. And then now your job is going to be to build up and do all the things. What's going on with my AC? It has dropped the temperature in the room to 67 degrees. Which is interesting because I have it set to 69, so why is it dropping Like that. Okay, I'll set it to 70 so that it
What the
kicks
hell?
off.
Why are they firing at us? We better back off for now.
Fall back
Waiting orders.
and move to the
Orders
Zabu
Nearby zombie
relay
Orders
station.
and
received.
see if that still works.
So the game does have a little bit of a story element to it. H for health bars? I can't see one either way. It'd be funny if, like, I lost this because I
Sending message to Central
took too
Command.
long to turn around.
Message rejected. What's going on? Did the power surge hit Central Command as well? That's more than half a light year away.
Okay. So, what are we doing now? Should I go YOLO?
Reporting for duty, Admiral.
I don't think we should stay here any longer. Let's back off for now and set up a communications base elsewhere.
Reporting for
We need to
duty,
get in
Admiral.
contact with Central Command and tell them we were just attacked by one of our own mining outposts.
Whoa.
You are victorious.
Wow, guys. Well, we did one game. No, I'm kidding. Let's continue the story, I guess, a little bit longer. A little bit longer now. Leave. Back to campaign menu. Now we go to reaching out.
The communications array is almost up and running. In the meantime, we should collect some resources and build some defenses. Just to be sure.
Collecting resources? I'm all about that.
Building.
Oh, I got 1070, so I got extra resources for building up a ton of stuff right away. Excellent. We're going to build up a bunch of surveyors. And let's build a storage facility. We got 10
Building.
population, so let's
Construction
build
complete.
up a habitat station here to help us with our expansion. Build another power station. I think power stations are important to build early on.
Insufficient metal.
And have we finished the harvesting station yet? The refinery, yes.
New ship constructed.
So now we can build a bunch of harvesters. All right.
Construction complete.
Where's our toggles? There's our
Insufficient
toggles. Projectile colors.
Ready.
Okie dokie.
Moving. Standing by. Moving.
So we're just gonna go and
Engines to full.
Construction complete.
send surveyors to places.
Thrusters engaged.
Grab whatever we can, right? Let's see. Unlock medium frames.
Construction complete. Not enough population.
Not enough population. See, I thought so. I thought we were gonna run into population issues.
Building. Not enough power.
We survived 10. Next wave is 3 minutes. Move a ship near a mining outpost, see if they respond to our hails. I don't wanna.
Building.
Okay.
Construction complete.
Ready
You're
for
chilling.
operations. Underway.
Through the Zambu complex. Why not? It's a mine.
Reporting.
You're going over to here. That's another complex. Okay. We could definitely use to build more power. More power!
Construction complete.
That's expensive for metal. Jeez. There we go. More power.
Building. Construction complete.
So we have 2 now. We might as well... Oh, I see. And then you can click on it, and then you can boost up certain things with it. Cool. We have probably a few too many harvesters working this one asteroid, so I'm going to grab 3 and have them go over here.
Construction complete.
We have another Zabu plant over here.
Let's build up a couple more surveyors. Another habitat station, because I think we're going to need more population soon.
Insufficient metal.
What are you talking about? Oh, it's 1,000. It's more expensive to build more of the same structure. I didn't notice that. Huh. Well, in that case, let's build a storage facility.
Ready.
Construction complete.
Ready for operations. Underway. Proceeding. Ready for operations. Engines to full.
So, might as well continue to scout out places, find more places where I can build harvesters. And that sort of thing, right? How are we doing on resources? We're gonna need another storage facility. 1225, damn. Well, alright, I can build another power station at least. Okay. And then a matter generator would be really helpful.
Building.
So since I've got so much energy, right, you convert matter to energy. 100 power generates 25 matter per minute.
Construction complete. Building.
Okay, let's build a few more surveyors. 17 out of 30 isn't looking too shabby. What are we looking at here?
Construction complete.
Oh, your storage systems can hold more power or more metal. That's kind of sexy.
New ship constructed.
Here comes wave 1.
They're not responding
New
to our
ship
hails.
constructed.
Okay.
MLAB signals are being ignored as well.
Building. New ship constructed.
Maybe I don't
New
want
ship
that. Maybe I want fly swatter.
Building.
Moving.
That's a small asteroid up there.
Thrusters engaged. Moving.
Fall back and move to the Zabu relay station. I'm guessing that's like in the middle of the map or something.
Proceeding.
Alright, we can make a frigate.
Building.
We're gonna need more population, so another habitat station would be good.
New ship
Do some support structures. Oh, let's unlock heavy frames.
Powering up weapons.
I don't even know where they are.
We should treat them as hostile for the time being, but do not fire first.
That's right. Never start a fight,
Attack.
but always finish it. Where's the ship under attack? Over here? Okay. Where's my warships that I just built? Over here.
Underway. Attacking.
They're definitely hostile.
Attacking.
Defend the
They are hostile,
communication
yeah.
array. We have to contact Central Command and figure out what the hell is going on.
Can I attack them?
Enemy.
Yep, okay. Heavy frames. Dreadnought.
Not enough
Annihilator
power.
is nice because it's
Insufficient
got shields. We haven't gone heavy yet. We only did the medium stuff, so we'll have to see what happens with that. Maybe I need another frigate? Frigates look like fun. I can build 2 more of them.
Ship
Okay.
under attack.
Get wrecked. They're definitely hostile. Yeah, we saw that already. Okay. That sound makes me think that we won the battle? I don't know. We're gonna call you Group 1.
Underway.
We're gonna grab you guys. You're all Corvette Flyslayer. Yeah, so we're gonna add you guys to Group 1. Can we do that easily? No.
Hyperspace exit detected.
Next wave is in 2 minutes. Well, okay, fine. I'm ready for you. I can't do that, can't do that, can't do that yet because I need more storage. So let's build some storage. Let's build some storage there. That's a small asteroid, so I can build a refinery by it.
Can't build here.
Height is 2,000.
Building.
There we go.
Construction complete.
I don't know what to do with the beacon ship. Surveyor. Go survey something. Oh,
Ship under attack.
stuff coming from over here.
Moving out. Attacking.
Go attack them.
Construction
Wait.
complete.
I thought I had you guys selected
Yes,
also with
Admiral.
group 1. Alright, whatever. Go kill.
Moving. Target acquired.
In the meantime, should now be able to make my annihilator. Let's go. Yep, it's building. These guys are trying to kill my surveyor. Go, go, gadget frigates. Oh, it says doomed when it's about to explode. Okay, I see. Makes sense, I suppose.
Not enough power. Our base is under attack.
As you come
I know it is. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Engaging.
Ship under attack.
There she is.
Engines ready.
What was that?
Group
Admiral?
1, add that thing.
Weapons hot.
They're attacking the communications array. Stop them.
What communications array? Where? Over there? Down there? I'm really confused.
Orders, Admiral.
I am really confused.
Hyperspace exit detected.
Okay. I wonder if I can hit like the M key. No. Maybe I need to build more scouts and like send them all over the map and figure out what's going on. Because I have got no clue where this communications array is. In the meantime, what other things can I research here?
New ship construct building.
Might as well make things better. There's our mega launcher.
New
Let's
ship
go.
constructed.
So
Yes,
group 1,
Admiral.
reinforced.
Underway, sir.
Harvester under attack.
Where? Over here? Yeah, by you guys. Okay,
Admiral.
get over here.
Target acquired.
So that's the next wave coming in. There's 7 waves to survive.
Our base is under attack. Not enough population.
Yeah, I was afraid you were going to say that. All right, let's go.
Building. Ship under attack.
Don't kill my refinery.
Orders, Admiral.
Oh, and they got chevrons too for command experience or victories and stuff, probably. Okay.
Construction complete.
Defensive stuff. Let's see here. Actually, I kind of feel like artillery? Yeah, longer range stuff. Let's go. Beam artillery.
Building. Building. Building.
And burst artillery.
Our base is under attack. Building. Building.
But then plasma artillery. Not enough power. Okay, fine. We'll let that all settle down for a bit here.
Not enough population.
Pew, 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 pew. That looks fun. I kind of don't know what's going on, but turn on the stream, get ads, but that's why I watch the other sites. That's true, Seabear. That is absolutely true.
Complete.
How are you, sir? Enjoying your Sunday so far? Why is that going to that? Okay.
Hyperspace
Here comes
exit
wave
detected.
4.
Construction complete.
We're at population capacity again, so let's build another one of these. Could probably use to build a power station at this point. And flank artillery is the one that we were on. Yeah.
Construction complete. Building. Not enough population. Not enough power.
Not enough pop, not enough power.
Building.
Magma rounds. And don't mess with a Zotan. Long-range, slow-moving base buster
Construction
missiles.
complete.
Ooh. That looks like fun. Now
Not
this
enough
shows 40 in red, so I wonder if that means this is the pop cap for this scenario. A repair base would be really handy, by the
Ship
way.
under attack. Building.
Here comes the next wave.
Attacking.
Let's see, Dreadnought. I really like that Dreadnought. That looked really cool.
Construction complete.
We'll be able to build that at some point. I think Annihilators would be good.
Not enough population.
I don't know about you guys. Day's better since you made it home from the break. Congratulations. I've always enjoyed
Construction complete.
I'm thinking building like larger ships, you know?
Under attack. Our base is under attack. New ship constructed.
But now they're being drawn in. And look at my burst artillery go. That's kind of cool.
Construction complete.
Ooh, beam artillery.
Ship under attack.
Look at those turrets. That's cool. Quality of quantity.
Construction
Absolutely.
complete.
Yes, Hujam. Window unit is working now, nice and cool. Quality over quantity. Yeah, I hate managing like way too large groups and stuff. I find that sometimes is a
Construction
challenge.
complete.
Let's send these guys back to the repair facility. That's bright. Oh my god. Is that not built yet? Maybe I'm still building other things.
Hyperspace exit detected. Construction complete.
Gotta love it. Breaks during the 2 days it gets warm. Now it's cooled off a bit and it's back to normal.
Attack.
Well, no, this is my replacement now, Hujam. I got a replacement under warranty. Yeah, I can't click on it, so I'm guessing it's not built yet, which is unfortunate.
Construction complete.
Well, we can go pew-pew on those guys.
Attacking.
Yeah, either way, I know it's a pain in the butt. Must have lost somebody because I'm down a little bit on population, but that's okay. We'll add one more and see if that does anything.
Construction complete.
And let's build another Annihilator, just because we can. Just making you want to boot up Empire at War again, right? The Costco AC Cobra, I haven't done anything with just yet. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna,
What was that, Admiral?
recycle it. That's what we were told to do, was just
Complete.
send it out to recycle and be done with it. Alright. you go here. I built a bunch of these things because I just don't know what's out there, so just go and survey things.
Reporting. Engines to full.
You'll probably die on the way, but you know, you'll have fun doing it, right?
Reporting. Moving.
Ship under attack.
Okay, repair station is done now.
What are your orders? Attacking.
So we're continuing to get larger enemies coming. The habitat, I don't think has been built yet, or it has, but it hasn't really impacted our buildings at all. I'll try another habitat and see if that does anything. It probably won't.
Building.
Okay, there. That's our Annihilator. Let's add that to our fleet. I like the Annihilator because it's got shields. So, in theory, then it's not going to die as easily, which I like. I like that a lot.
Construction complete.
Salvage the Gauss Cannon. Why not?
Our base is under attack.
Yeah, it's still max of 40. But that's okay. I could just build another Annihilator then. Sure. Why not?
What are your orders?
My orders are to go back to the repair station and heal up. Assuming that's how it works. And this is interesting. Beam artillery constantly shooting at this Zabu mine. Or something. Or maybe it's... No, derelict mine increases efficiency of nearby defense structures. So it's increasing the efficiency of these guys here. Aha.
Ship under attack.
Let's go build some magma stuff. I don't know what the heck that means, but that looks fun.
Can't build building.
And might as well build it where the Zabu thing enhances it, right? Alright, where's group 1? Are you guys getting healed or what?
Construction complete.
Versus clouds of nanobots to repair nearby ships and buildings. Okay. Let's get another one over here.
Building.
You say you're getting 2 ACs? Yes, I had the other one. Both arrived yesterday. So yeah, I was thinking about hanging on to the other one as a backup, but it requires a different install method. So I don't know if I want to do that. I'm not sure, to be honest. I have to think about it. It's Costco, so I can return it at any time, which is something that's kind of kind of handy.
Construction complete.
Yes, sir. Underway.
Where are you guys shooting? Oh, you're shooting over there. Aha. Okay, cool. So in theory, this fleet should be repaired or close to it by now. Let's build another repair station.
Building.
Oh, I like how it's got lines to show like what it'll repair and stuff. That's really handy. What are you shooting at?
Ship under attack.
Okay.
What is that, bro?
All right, group 1. Go forth and kill things again. Build another Annihilator. You're right, not enough power. Now we have enough power. Aha. No need to try another install method. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. The nice thing about the windmill is it's not very invasive. But my backup AC unit would require me to drill into the windowsill and install a bracket, and then the unit rests on the bracket. I don't know, it might be better, or it might not be. It was pretty inexpensive, so I might just keep it anyway. I have 4 more waves to survive.
Ship constructed.
So that's fine.
What are your orders?
My orders are to get back to the repair base. Just in case there's anybody that needs repairs, yo. Looks like there are.
Hyperspace exit detected.
And then I've got a couple more Annihilators to add to
Admiral.
group 1.
As you command.
Oh, and now they got a little one icon next to them too. I just noticed that.
Yes,
That's
sir.
cool.
Underway.
All right, I want to see these magma things. Where's the magma things? Here's the Oh, that's the comms array. Okay, so it says fall back to Zawu relay station. Maybe that's what this is. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Magma rounds. Look at that. Oh, okay, and this one's also more efficient too. It just goes pew pew. Oh yes, they are. Absolutely, they are. Yeah, so it's the backup one is also a window mount. Both of these are window units. It took a long time to convince the wife to be okay with me getting a window unit instead of a portable. She wanted a portable because, you know, it's easier
Building.
to move around and stuff, right? Let's drop that because it's a little bit too much now. Yep, and we put it away in the winter. Exactly, that's what we do. Let's go to the cinematic and let's watch this battle unfold.
Our base is under attack.
Just because it looks cool. Now, of course, I'm just scratching the surface with the game. There's a lot of upgrades and things that you can glean from it and stuff, so... We have crank out windows at your house except for a few rooms. Ah, okay. Yeah, so not so good with window mount ACs, is it?
Harvester under attack.
It makes sense. I never even really considered that. Ah, there's my battle star. Yeah, exactly, Tuber. The problem is, like your name, it requires tubes to take out to the outside, and I think that was where I ran into problems. I had all this heat that was being generated by the portable AC unit, and it was radiating out of the tube back into the room, so it's like, what's the point? In script. Okay, so is that a ship? Plasma Fortress.
Under attack.
Anti-heavy defenses, okay. Oh, this is a heavy unit here. This is just getting wrecked by all of my defenses. See, I'm a turtler when I play, like, these kinds of games. I like to build up a lot of defense, and I don't really build a lot of, like, ships and stuff.
Ship under attack. Insufficient metal.
Really? Oh, yeah, you'll be there soon enough. Goodbye, Mr. Heavy. Boom, baby. And there goes my raider frigate.
Yes.
Okay, well that frees up some more population, I suppose, on the bright side. These guys are getting a lot of use, though. They are definitely getting stronger. Mid-range on the Ravager. Salvage?
New ship constructed.
The Ravager was my frigate, wasn't it? No. I don't know what it was. Anyway, let's go ahead and put together some more magma things. Magma.
Building.
Because magma is fun.
Not enough power.
Okay, fine.
What was that, Admiral?
Where are my other ships that I built? Oh, they're over here. Okay. Add these to group 1.
Complete.
Weapons hot.
Our base is under attack.
I wonder what all these little icons are underneath. Where's this guy? This guy here. Yeah, I just love these little dreadnoughts. They look awesome.
Complete.
missiles coming down from below, and then you've got the autocannons above. 2 more waves to survive. No problemo. What happened to my annihilators? Oh, they're still up and running. Looks like I just lost a fly swatter.
Admiral?
Increase weapon range by 4. Sure, why not?
Yes, Admiral?
Alright, go back and heal. Because you guys are getting beat. Another dreadnought? Don't have enough for that, so let's do that. And I'm probably... Yeah, see, I lost my harvester over here. Or my refinery, I mean.
Hyperspace exit detected.
So if I build another one over there, that's probably okay. Whoa, okay, that's a big group.
Ship under attack.
So I sent these guys all out.
Underway. Reporting. Thrusters engaged.
Sent all these guys out, so might as well find something for them to do.
Engines to full.
Like different complexes to grab. I think that's kind of the way is you go and you build your scout ships, and then you go and you set them to different Zabu places. You can find them. If you can't, then at least you know where some asteroids are and stuff like that.
Surveyor.
Engines to full. Reporting. Underway.
Surveyor.
Group 1, where are you at? Whoa! Here comes a biggie.
Engaging enemy.
Yeah, you engage that enemy. You're gonna engage them too with Group 1. Group 1 reinforced.
Ship under attack.
Build another dreadnought because I've got the metal for it. Next wave is in 1 minute, so if we survive this, we got 1 more wave to deal with, guys. Oh yeah, yeah, take it. Take it all. Ha! Got some medium ships coming in too. Let's just watch you blow up in cinematic mode, because it's fun. Oh, there's my annihilator. He got pretty far into the base there, but he's dead.
Ship constructed.
Oh, there comes the next one. Let's go.
Our base is under attack.
Yeah, I think if they could tone down the explosion effect, the brightness of that, or alternately, if they can maybe turn up the overall brightness of the game a little bit, that would help. But I do like the lighting effects on the ships and stuff as they're firing. That looks really cool. Ah, good old Sputnik, yep. Ba-bam! That should mean that we have declared victory again. I'm continuing to lose a lot of things. So for this last wave, maybe I want to look at getting some more frigates.
Building. Hyperspace exit detected.
Strong versus heavies.
New ship constructed.
And maybe some more fly swatters would be good.
Ship under attack.
Whoa, hello. Assault platform B heavy. Yeah, yeah, go kill that, please. And they're also... Wow. They pattern battleship? Those are all missiles it's firing out. Look at that thing, guys. This should be the final battle, and that might be the flagship that we have to defeat. Or, no. No, I think I just saw it. Is this it? Wave defense boss. Intimidating warship uses update. Oh my god. Okay, well. I think we need to build some more turrets, guys. Burst artillery, go. Plasma, go.
Building.
Beam, go.
Can't build here. Can't
Fine.
build here. Can't build here.
Okay, well you built someplace, and that's the important thing.
Can't build here. Our base is under attack.
And then I think we want to build another repair station.
Can't build here. Construction here. Building.
There we go. All right, Group 1. Orders, Admiral. Go kill this battleship, please. Please and thanks. Now I got more fly swatters built. So let's add those to the fleet,
Harvester under construction complete.
and they're gonna go and do their thing. I do like that you don't have to force like everybody to go and like micromanage it to the point where everybody has to go attack specific places and stuff. That is nice. Not enough power, eh? I guess we can build another power station then.
Can't build construction complete.
There we go. Alright, I think this is the final wave, and I think that's the flagship that's coming. So if we can kill everything out beforehand, I think we'll look okay. That's my beam ship, that's now dead.
Construction complete.
Getting close to having the energy to build the next ships. Go to cinematic view, let's watch the action.
Our base is under attack.
Look at all those missiles hitting.
Harvester under attack.
Whoa, look at that. This is something, like, again, the explosions are too much, but beyond that, like, this is fun. This is really cool. That is really cool. So, all that's left is this dude. They are epic. Yes, they are.
Ship under attack.
That indeedy. Oh! I have lost some of my storage or something. Okay. Storage facility.
Can't build here. Insufficient metal. Can't build here. Cancelled. Not enough power.
Okay. Maybe that'll be enough.
Our base is under attack.
You should be attacking too, bud.
Ship reporting.
Construction complete.
Did I lose all my defense platforms? No, I don't think I did.
Not enough power.
Maybe I lost some of them. Dude. Look at everything that he's firing at my stuff. What is he hitting? I can't even tell what that is.
Ship under attack.
Should be able to get another annihilator going. Or maybe I should do a mega... Not too late. Alright, we got him almost to half health. So these are black bursts to intercept incoming missiles. Very much if you follow like Battlestar Galactica and stuff like that, they do this in the show. Which is really cool to see, by the way. Same thing here, they're doing the same thing here. Putting out flak bursts to try to take out incoming missiles.
Our base is under
There's my annihilator, there you are. Go. Kill. And join group 1.
Ship under attack.
Orders, Admiral.
Why can I not add you? There we go. Now you're added.
Understood, sir.
Lost a bunch of people, our population's down to 30 now, but that's okay. They'll grow back. More importantly, he's gonna die. I don't think there's any way that we're gonna lose this now. Which feels good. This was a very challenging first game though. I think a lot of players who aren't used to RTS style like and strategy games and stuff like that, I think a lot of those players will struggle because they won't build up an economy strong enough to support like the long, you know, the consistent run up. But hey, we did. Boom. Yes, encourage population sexy time to increase the population. Very nice, very nice. Okay, well, I would think that's it, but just in case that's not it, we're gonna go back to the repair station.
Ship under attack.
Where's the ship under attack? It'd be nice if I could hit the space button, space bar, I mean, and then I could see what's going on. Is slow to get to the depth. Yeah, I think they're trying to go fast, like get into the action, but then there's also, you know, you're not wrong. So look at all this out here that I haven't really explored yet. Oh, what are you doing over here? How about you go to there?
Disengaged.
And I might as well build a mega launcher because it looks cool. And then we'll build some more surveyors after that. I really don't know. Where is their flagship? Was that not the flagship? I
Ship under attack.
don't know. And it says ship under attack. Where? Over here. Like I'm seeing stuff like on the mini map, but I don't really know where that is. Kill the wave defense boss. Okay, so I got the boss killer achievement. So maybe what I'll do is I'll just take more surveyors out and go and do what I was talking about, you know, just grabbing more stuff.
Proceeding.
And that can at least tell me what's out there.
Moving to destination. Moving.
Build some more surveyors. You're just chilling right now. Medium asteroid.
Thrusters engaged.
Ship under attack.
Okay, where? Where is the ship under attack? Over here? Maybe? That's not one of my ships though, so why would that ship be under attack? Who is hitting this? Aha, over here.
Unit reporting.
Okay. Go over there and kill them.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
So maybe that's the reason why this scenario hasn't been finished yet, is because this like one little ship is still out there just wrecking things. Being a thorn in the side. Now we're at max pop. And goodbye, Mr. Lancer. It was nice knowing you. Whoa, look at all those torpedoes. That's the mega launcher. It earns its name, right? Look at that.
Ship under attack.
That is cool. Get out of my sky.
The communications array is up and running.
Yep. I was right. That one stupid
Unit
ship.
reporting.
Quick, send the message.
We get signal. What?
Receiving reply.
How are you, gentlemen?
Building.
All your base are belong to
They're
us.
just broadcasting the same message on loop. Something must have happened
Building.
to Central Command.
Building. Building. Building.
Large-scale rebellion in the Cairo
Can't build
Vesubia
here.
Plaza sector.
Construction
Massive power
complete.
surge
Not enough
detected.
power.
Cause unknown. Communications unstable. Chain of command disrupted. Military assets compromised. Governmental bodies compromised. Multiple planetary scale riots.
Building.
We are about to be overrun. If you receive
Okay.
this message, we advise you to seek shelter until
Construction
more
complete.
information becomes available. Central Command out. This message will now repeat itself.
You are victorious.
You win! So, I mean, that's kind of like the typical sci-fi trope, right? Everything's
Construction
fine,
complete.
and then like Cobra says, the shit hits the fan, right? Okay. Whoa, look at that! Look at that cloud of nanites. So that's what's supposed to heal up my fleet. Nanobots. Okay. I like the animations. Guys, what do you think about the game?
Complete.
Would you like me to play this some more at some other point? We're going to move to Warships in a few moments here, but what do you think? I think this would be hella fun in co-op multiplayer. So if any of you guys do pick it up, let me know. Maybe we can do some rounds in that. That'd be kind of fun. Tuber says, nope. And that's perfectly fine. I'm not here to sell you a game. I'm here to play a game, check it out. And, you know, for people who are interested, you know it's out there. To me, the biggest problems are I don't know who's attacking me and from where. And the explosions are too damn bright.
Construction complete.
Beyond that, you know, you can tell this is a game that's been in development for a while, and, you know, whatever. Exactly, Tuber. And that's the whole point. That's the whole point. Is units that can recon the enemy. Yeah, so I think that's the, I think that's what I was just, putting out there. The ones with the gear icon. I don't remember what it's called off the top of my head, but when I was going and sending them to all those different places, I think that's what they were all about. As far as the game, it is on Steam. It's $20. It's currently in early access. So yeah, I mean, you know, it makes sense that there's some features that aren't the greatest out there. But I agree with you, Joker. It does look promising. Might be kind of a fun game to check out later. You can see on the bottom it says more to come. Optional mission, third person direct ship control. Ah, okay. Want to watch me play more Timberborn with less hints from you guys? Yeah. Well, I'm sure we'll make that happen. But for now, guys, again, thanks to Keymailer and to the developer, which is I'm kind of bad at that. Who's the developer? Tense Games for getting me a copy of the game so I could check it out, show it to all you guys, and all that good stuff. Personal opinion, it's not on sale. If you like the game, put it on your wish list and wait for it to go on sale and pick it up. That's how I look at it. So, all right, guys, let's see. So now we moved on to the 2 hours. So when I keep doing these, it looks like I keep playing about an hour and a half, which is okay. That's fine. But cool. Stuff goes on sale all the time. Exactly. I'm somebody, I don't like to pay full price for things. If I can help it, I don't like to spend money at all, you know? All right, let me go to the Be Right Back screen. Let's get some tunes going. Let's get this going. I need to change game title on everything. So it's going to take a moment to do that. Edit, YouTube, Warships. Next one, edit, Warships. Okay. Twitch. Where's Puddin'? He left. I don't know. He dealing with his dogs or something. He's had some stuff coming up in his life. He's had to fix Kick. And I know I already have Rumble set because Rumble didn't have the right category, so that's fine. Edit. Warships. Nice one, Tuber, with colorful. All right. Prioritize replays. NBA, Pocketon, SFNO. Who's here? NBA's here. All right. We'll start with NBA. I'm going to eat a quick snack here. Keep my energy going. Spelt your way. Well, you know. We you know, so there's the right way and the wrong way, you know? And no, I have not tried the new game mode yet. I've heard. Hey, Coughlin. Yeah, I'm looking just to get the prioritize replays out first, though. And then we'll go from there. I'll pick some ships. I've heard though that the credit earnings suck in the new mode. XP earnings is okay, but the credit earnings suck. Really looking forward to ships exploding. Yeah. You need more credit earnings? Sure you do, peasants. What's the chance of a single game of Ohotnik? Why do you care so much about Ohotnik? Do you have it? You want to figure it out or something? Hmm. Oh, hi, Fluffy. You caught me while I'm eating a snack. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the raid. How was the stream? How was the charity stuff? Guys, welcome on in. For those of you that are new, I'm Lord Zeth, a North American community contributor. And we just finished looking at Stellar Warfare. We're switching over to Warships now. We're doing replay analysis, which is the core of our content. In honor of Fluffy's raid, we're going to go ahead and yeet out a code. Now, to get a code, you have to be following this channel on Twitch. Twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. So if you're YouTube, Rumble, Kick, get over to Twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. Click the follow button, which is the heart icon, and type something in chat, okay? Thank you very much for the raid. Oh, the places you'll go with Fluffy. It's true. From COD to charity, there's so much to do. This Ginger's a veteran, friendly, and kind, with amateur gameplay that's one of a kind. Mental health matters, as all are welcome here, so come join the fun, spread laughter, and cheer. And that is for I'm Mr. Fluffy to you. We're going to shout him out again. There you go. Normally it seems to take, it's usually closer to a week and a half. 150 pounds, very nice, very nice. Oh, Rob, you shouted him out too, thank you. Donations are open all the way up until D-Day. Perfect. So I'll make you a VIP, Fluffy. If you want to post a link to the charity, go right ahead and do so. It's like Stack Up. It's a military focused mental health charity, which is great. Cochlin, which replay was yours? I don't remember. Well, the tournaments is one thing, Big O, but the other thing is, normally I don't do, was Z35, okay. Normally I don't do replay analysis the first couple weeks. I thought I downloaded it. Where is it? Am I freaking blind? I gotta pull up your email. In the meantime, you're gonna see some ads coming up in a minute. So stay tuned for that. Okay, this replay is an Anshan game, not Z35. Yeah, that's why I was confused. This is an Anshan game that you sent me. So double check the link and let me know if you would rather, if it's a different one, then fine. But yeah, I did get it. It was Anshan, and that's why I couldn't find it. Be right back, food, and post links if you want me to. Sure, go ahead. Okay. Take a look at the email. Take a look at the link you sent me. I went and downloaded it, and it is an Anshan game. I looked like it was on Trident, and you were killed by a Nagato. Beyond all reason. Okay. Let's see, I gotta go pull this up. Yeah, take a look. I'm gonna wait till the commercial break ends, guys, and then we'll get the next, we'll get started with the replay action, okay? Just catching up on a couple of threads. Okay. Attempt. Nice. How about some meat? Yeah, meat. Slightly inebriated during this battle. Perfect. I'm looking forward to joining you in a little bit. All right, commercial break starting soon. After this finishes, I'm going to switch over to the main stuff and just make sure everything's working right. For those of you guys who get stuck watching commercials, fine. You won't miss anything, I promise. Okay, and... Okay. Nice job on level 1, y'all. And let's go back towards the game. Let me check how my AC is doing. Hey, look at that. I have it set for 69, and it is 69. Let's go. So I'll set it to fan mode. Let the compressor rest for a little bit. And what does it say up here? So my Ecobee says, because I have the sensor right here, it says it is 71 degrees up here. So 2-degree differential between the AC and this. That's fine. Tuber Chimpy, yes. Exclamation point, Enterprise is the rule set. Right there, link collection. Go to link collection. May have to copy pasta too fast for replays site. Anyway, I have a new email. Okay. All right. I'll get this one cooking in a moment here. Let's see. Build viewer on. Yeah, I was afraid of that. I have to relink the ship stats site here. And then I have to do that over here as well. Okay. Now, ship stats, I typically have about that size so I can see everything. Now, interestingly, I'm in front now because I moved my camera around. And then this one here, I just need to, for vertical, move it there, I guess. That should be okay. Make it maybe a little bit larger. And we can probably cut out the stuff at the top. That could work. What was that? What was that? SFNL. Thank you for the sub, my friend. Oh god, look at that. 69 months in a row, guys. 69 months in a row. No death pick. You've been a stealthy submarine silently supporting me with 69 months of subscription. Your commitment keeps the fleet afloat and the battles exciting. Here's to more epic replays and naval adventures together. Let's go, dude. Thank you again. At 69 degrees in the room temp. I know, lots of 69s today, guys. Lots of 69s. Okay, I'm going to move this build viewer over to here. Yeah, that way you guys can see me and you guys can see the build viewer. I think that works. That is epic indeed. That is that 6 years? That's close to 6 years. 72 is 6 months. So he's coming up on 6 years. SFNL is one of the reasons I'm still here, because he really supported me early on, and it was great to meet him in person and stuff and all that good stuff too. Awesome person. And he's got a replay coming up that we're going to be taking a look at. Okay, so I think we're ready to go for this replay. So let's talk a little bit about the situation. So this is the Scarlet Thunder. Oh, there you go. SF gifting a sub to, who's that? Seabear. Oh, Seabear, nice. 272 gift subs from SFNL. Just dropped a treasure chest of support with your 272nd gifted sub. Your generosity is the wind in our sails. Let's set sail for more epic battles and community treasures. Thank you again, sir. Appreciate you. And I'm sure Seabear appreciates no commercials now. Uh-oh. He's not done yet. He gifted a sub to Mr. Fluffy to you as well. That's real support. Absolutely, super. Absolutely. But guys, even if you're just hanging out and being a part of the stream and stuff, it is very, very kind of you guys. Okay, my Twitch alerts isn't popping off. Why is my twitching alerts not popping off? And Tashkent as well. Why is my Twitch alerts not popping off? Hold on. Twitch alerts. We had a Windows update Friday night, and it completely wiped out my microphone. So yesterday I checked OBS to make sure everything was okay, and no. So that was annoying, but it is what it is. Secret weapon. SF is indeed a secret weapon. Launched the 274th salvo in generosity. And Cobra won a blue bonuses container. Congratulations, Cobra. Your support is winning our sails, propelling us to victory. Let's set sail for more epic battles and treasures ahead. Yeah, that's nice of him, huh? 274 gift subs is over 22 years, right? Seriously. Congratulations, Cobra. Well deserved, sir. Well deserved. So what's so special about the Scarlet Thunder anyway? I'm just cute. I can't remember. No, you go.
Oh, there's nothing really special. It's more of a mixture between the Lion and the Duncan, really. I mean,
okay.
Maybe Big O has better, or can articulate a little bit better, but it's really a mixture in between the two.
Okay.
Yeah, just no torch.
No, yeah,
otherwise
yeah.
And that's a big deal for her.
Yeah,
and no super heal.
Yeah.
Okay, so she gets no super heal, no speed boost. She does get defensive anti-air fire. But what makes her so special? Why would I want to play a Scarlet Thunder over a Duncan at tier 9?
Credits.
Okay.
I mean,
is that it?
That's why I'm playing it. Yeah, I was just grinding credits last night. So.
Okay, I'm just legit asking because I don't think I have any Scarlet Thunder YouTube videos, and so that's why I'm just curious. You know, Scarlet Thunder sounds better than Duncan, true, but Duncan's got the funny torp, and it's got a super heal, all right, and it's got engine boost. So I'm just struggling to understand unless it's a rate of fire difference or something like better penetration with AP. I'm struggling to understand why somebody would play Scarlet Thunder over a Duncan, and that's why I'm asking. You know, I'm not. I mean, I think I've played it like once or twice on my main account, and that's about it. So, but in any case, let's take a look at the build that you've got for her. You've gone with damage control party message number 1. How much do the 2 ships cost? Scarlet Thunder is a premium ship. And I don't think you can buy it outright anymore. You used
no, I got it in a box. Yeah.
Yeah. I think most people are probably getting them from Santa containers, but originally I think it was part of an event. 32mm armor, Vanguard, rudder shift, and its AP is different. Okay, thanks, Bach. So you've got damage control mod 1, damage system, aiming, sure. Okay, fire and flood reduction. concealment modification, and then main battery modification. Okay. All right. Now with this upgrade, you've got 21 seconds of action time. Okay. There's a link for that charity, by the way, if you want to go support. You got Scarlet Asunder from some crate or other, indeed. Yeah. Yeah. Most people just get it from that, and you're like, what is this thing? So you got 15 seconds of action time default. Okay. And that goes up to 21 with this. Not bad. It's better on American and Pan-American battleships, but hey, 15 seconds is still nice. And you said you were just grinding credits, huh?
Yep.
Okay. Now, this is a premium ship. It's a 10-point captain, so is this on a specific tech tree ship?
Yeah, I'm going down the Conqueror line right now. So,
Okay. So this captain...
Conqueror captain, yeah.
Okay. All right. So you've gone with Gunfeeder, Grease the Gears, Adrenaline Rush, and Concealment Expert. Okay. That's an okay build for your first 10 points. To me, if you're going Conqueror, Conqueror is an interesting choice. So Gunfeeder is probably fine for Conqueror. A lot of people, myself included, just play Conqueror HE only and never switch to AP. But Conqueror's AP does slap too. We just oftentimes forget that. Grease the Gears at number 2 is okay. I personally, I like Priority Target, and I've explained that in a lot of my videos, but just the situational awareness comes in really handy. And if I'm playing Conqueror, typically, I'm not going to switch sides with my guns that much, so I don't need to worry about my, turrets turning and that sort of thing. But if you're brawling, I get Grease the Gears. Adrenaline Rush is fine for the 3rd point, and then Concealment. Yeah, that makes sense, because the ship's got pretty decent concealment, right? Because it's British. Yeah, 12 and a quarter.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's nice. That's pretty good. And then for signals, you've gone with...
just a few, yeah.
Just a few. Yeah, and conserving signals. Compared to Duncan, Scarlet has worse concealment, worse acceleration, way better rudder shift, better Sigma. See, I thought there was something with the guns. AP does less damage, standard British HE, so then it's got the better HE stuff, okay? Faster loading secondaries and better anti-air. Faster loading secondaries. Interesting. Smed, thank you for the raid. Better anti-air, LOL, I agree. And faster loading secondaries, that's only going to be worth it if you go a secondary build.
Yeah, it's not a secondary ship. It's not a second.
Right. So that's kind of weird. But okay, so you've gone with the ship HP flag, fire reduction, and speed flag. Like you said, you're conserving flags, so that's fine. That's all you need, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's get into the game and that button. Excellent. You come to learn. Well, thank you, Smed, for the raid, by the way. I'm going to yeet out a code, of course, celebrate the raid. And, it's going to be a CC code. So, guys, those of you that are new to the stream, I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor. We do replay analysis on this channel, and that's what we are doing right now. We're getting into it. All you have to do in order to win the giveaway that we just started is you have to be a follower of the channel. So click that little follow button, and then just type something in a chat. That's all you got to do. If you are watching over on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, hi Joey, YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, get over to twitch.tv/Lord_Zath, do the follow, and type something in. Okay? All right. CC container is what you crave, man. These are the good prizes. Okay, so the other game also got Scarlet Thunder. Well, that makes sense because they shared models and stuff, and it's also Duncan.
Awaiting instructions.
So, looking at the matchmaking, this is a tier 10 game, so your middle tier. There's no carriers, so rip your grade anti-air, and there are 2 subs. Broccoli Farts, that's a great name. Okay. All right, fair enough. And you're all the way on the flank, and this is... Ew, okay, this is arms race. Okay. 2/3 of carry, okay. You're modding the official stream. Oh, I didn't know that you did that, Joey. That's cool. Thank you for stopping by, though. Yeah, they got the longest night of the museum thing going on, don't they? So, are you going to support this flank, or are you going to abandon it?
I'm gonna support it for a little bit. Yep.
Okay. I might be reaching out to the, hey Joker, to the sub, the L20, because he's just going south. But, I mean, it's a random battle, right? So, whatever. See, to me, when I look at this, you're abandoning the flank. If you're going to support the flank, you're going to stay, like, over here-ish. Can you see that? Yeah, you can. Okay. Just, you know.
Yep. Gotcha. Gotcha.
At some point, this cruiser's probably going to do the cruiser loser turn, so you might want to have AP in the barrels for when he does that.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Oh, hi, Torps. That will be Jaeger on their flank, so probably a good idea that you didn't stay over there.
Torpedoes direct front.
And there's the cruiser loser turn, but it doesn't matter because he died anyway.
He died anyway, yeah. What are we doing here? This is like...
he's gifting. You should be shooting the Jaeger, by the way. Forget the North Carolina. Jaeger is a far bigger threat to you. Oh, I need to make sure I've got your replay render set up. Derp.
It's your first day, isn't it?
Right? Oh, look, Torps. You're also aiming behind. You've missed a lot of your shells lately. I think you're snapshotting, and you're not, like, taking time to change your aim accordingly. So maybe spend an extra couple seconds lining up the shot and thinking about, you know, how much of a lead you want to put on your target. Another difference is bigger secondaries.
Torpedoes astern.
Scarlet,
Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes astern.
Duncan's got bigger secondaries. Okay. Did he DCP that one fire? He did. Yeah, so you're aiming here. Well, you zoom back out again. I would be aiming about here. Because he's going pretty fast. And also, if you're going to scope out, you should only be scoping out, like, between salvos and stuff. Or if you want to track your shells and stuff where they're going. But, for the most part, you know, if you're that close to having your guns reloaded, stay scoped in and focus on your aim. Then fire, then look around. That might help you a little bit, with my comment earlier about, you know, taking a little extra time to aim.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Valpo. So they're down 3 ships, you're down 1 ship. You're looking pretty strong right now, but there's an enemy that's pushing on the other side. I like that you're switching to the other side here. Because when you win a flank, the choice is either you push or you know, relocate. You go into free lock after shooting a look for incoming fire. I oftentimes do that too. Rip Seattle. He's in a fun spot.
Yeah, he's not long for the world. No.
No. More importantly, he's gonna...
I tried to help him out.
Yeah, the thing is, his secondaries are gonna charge up his funny button. So, that's the thing that, you know, when I play ranked especially, and I see a teammate, like, just charging a Valpo, I'm thinking, oh great, you're just gonna make him stronger, thank you. Well, at least the Seattle killed the gearing. He's going for the ram now. Not a bad idea, actually. Good song choice, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, Valpo's way too strong. Way too strong.
Does he get the ram off? He does.
He does, and
Oh.
survives, and then just
Yeah.
heals all right back. Yeah, it was just like,
Yeah,
this
yeah.
is
It's a
crazy.
Valpo.
It's crazy.
It's a Valpo. He uses DCP, he uses his heal, and then when that's done, he's going to use his funny button. Oh, there's the funny button. So then in 5 seconds, he'll be able to do it again. And because he's got his... There's the searchlights. There we go. There's the second time. Because he's got secondary range on you, he is still able to charge up the funny button. So something for you to think about in this engagement is I wouldn't stop here in reverse. I would actually try to get farther outside of his range. So instead of, you know, well, 5 to like 13 kilometer or something. Because you allowing his secondaries to hit you, right, is going to make him stronger. DCP, you got 2 fires. There you go. He DCP'd. Again, his button's available. And his heal should be available. Yep, there's the next heal. So now he's looking to charge up his secondaries again or get a kill in order to use that funny button. And fortunately for him and unfortunately for you, your Pomeranian is like, here, let me help you with this. There's the funny button again.
Yeah, it's funny.
It's the most ridiculous thing, and it's just broken in especially ranked because the only way to kill these things is through coordinated sustained fire. And not sitting in their secondary range. But the nice thing, there's the DCP again and the searchlights. Jeez. The nice thing though is that's more damage that you can farm off of him, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's
Yeah. Here I would probably have AP in the barrels, and he killed the Pomeranian, so that's going to be another funny button for him. Nope, never mind. Maybe he ran out. But what other ship do you know that's going to take a ram, kill something else, and like survive through most of that? I mean, geez. Yes, I'm suggesting coordinated activities in ranked. Well, and that again, that's why it's so powerful in ranked, because you need an enemy team that's extremely well coordinated to take you down. I'd be clicking on the minimap. I'd be clicking on the heal button there. Because somehow your team has decided to go to the other side of the map, decide that you won, and they just died. I don't know how, but okay.
Yeah, I don't know how either. That's just...
Yeah. But I would absolutely be telling the Brindisi, go get the heal. And he needs to get on the cap anyway. They're getting the cap. And by the way, you need to turn center too, but you can't just chill where you are. Was that Ichi? See, you're zooming in, snapshotting, and look at where your shells hit. A little bit off center. Take a little bit more time to line up your shots.
The enemy team is taking the lead.
Like that, again, he's turning and he's moving, so you want to be aiming farther over. Fortunately, he's got a nice flight deck for you to hit. And of course, he's a secondary Hildebrand. Which is great, by the way, in operations, probably in all Unbreakable Line and co-op too. Ooh, he DCP'd him with fire. Yeah, get him. Sadly, it doesn't matter because they got the cap and your team's nowhere near it.
And I got 3 fires on him, yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's when you say things. Oh, he's attacking. You can use your defensive anti-air. There you go. Look, my anti-air does something now. For a few seconds.
It doesn't stop him, I mean, but, you know.
No. Alright, well, 2 fires, so that's a DCP. Or not? Hello?
I think I do.
Capture that area.
Yeah.
All forces.
I was too busy worrying about the Tulsa.
Worrying about Tulsa is an interesting sentence. Why are you worried about a Tulsa?
Not worried about it. No, not worried about it, trying to kill it.
Okay.
Again, so.
Right, but every second you let it tick is more HP you take damage, and more importantly is more time before you can heal again, or DCP again.
Problem solved, sir.
And you switched to AP, got the hit and the kill just in time to lose the battle.
To lose the game.
Oh, goodness gracious. All right, so what do we got here? You made 1.3 million credits, so you said you wanted credits. Okay, well, there you go. And the nice thing is, if your focus is going to be on credit earnings, defeats are okay. You can still get credits out of that.
Right, right.
It's just, you should take pack of punch to improve the airdrop torpedoes to do more damage. Yeah, Hujam, but he was hitting at like 10? I can't remember if that's
It's like 10 and
full
a half,
sec.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember if that's the full secondary or if there's another one. But anyways, you came in first place on your team and you're just like, come on, guys. Like, what's going on? What's going on?
Trust me, there was a lot of negatives there.
75,000 damage on the Valpo and he refused to die. 12.5 is the full secondary. Okay. So he's got more of a standard random battle build then. Okay. All right. And your commander got promoted. Yay. Okay. Let's pull up the replay render. What were you going to say, sir? Hildebrand secondaries reach out on their own. Okie dokie. So while this is playing, what do you guys think we should do for a title for the replay? But yeah, I think for you, the big thing is, one, you said you weren't going to abandon the flank and then you kind of did.
I couldn't remember it. I was really inebriated, so I just
like you said, and maybe that's part of the reason why you missed on your gunnery so much. But the big thing is, yeah, take that little extra time to scope in. I always, when I know if I'm playing a battleship and I've got about 5 seconds until I'm ready to go, I'm typically scoping in and prepping my target. And, you know, who am I going to shoot at? Let's get the guns on the target, that sort of thing. I want to note, too, in this particular game, you really didn't need expert marksman at all. So if this is your standard playstyle in this ship, it ain't helping. I think priority target's far better served for you on this one.
Okay, okay.
Scarlet Letter or take aim.
Take aim. I like that.
Take aim. All right. Do your replay, your choice.
Yep. Take aim's fine.
Alrighty then. Am I in the way too much if I put myself up there? I probably am. What keep me off? The other thing I could say is, like, once the middle opens up, you should be thinking yourself about getting there, but you should also be thinking about encouraging your teammates to get there. Like, the Brindisi literally noped out of a potentially game-saving play, right? Literally turn south, smoke, get the heal, save the game. So, yeah, I'd say, you know, try to communicate with the team. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. But you need to get there yourself too. The Yamato was shooting HE the whole time, so what do you care about him? Come on, you know?
Right. No, I get it.
He don't matter.
Yeah, but I didn't want to give broadside to him, and then I want to switch now, you know, and just.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is,
right? I mean,
the thing is,
could have. I mean,
sure. So you give broadside and get clapped, or you lose the game.
Either way, yeah. I mean,
which is, yeah, exactly. So to me, it's like I always play for the win. I could care less about, you know. Sometimes it puts me in a bad spot, and I just know I'm gonna get spanked, and I'm gonna have to suck it up and deal with it. And sometimes I know I'm gonna get spanked, and the person's way off with their aim, and I'm just like, ha 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 ha, you know, like whatever. So I'd roll the dice, but again, that's where priority target comes into play. You know if he's looking at you or not, and that gives you so much more extra, you know, knowledge that you can then translate into better performance on the field.
Okay.
So, but beyond that, you know, it's a fine game. The big problem for you, the other big problem for you taking extra marksman is now you're locked into that, because if you're going to eventually get him to 21 points, there's simply no room for a second 2-point skill unless you want to sacrifice, a heal or, improved repair party readiness, like that kind of stuff. So
Okay. Right.
I would suggest if you think you do want extra marksman on this guy or a different 2-point skill, you respec him now while he's still 10 points because then he's cheap. Take the time, build out the full skills, and then work your way back from there,
Okay. Yeah, I gotcha.
Cool. Yeah, see, the key area appeared, and you turn north. You're like, nope, the cap is lava. I'm going away from there. What I would have done, okay, what I would have done is I would have turned southwest. I would have headed towards Delta 5, because from Delta 5, you can actually kite away from Yamato and angle in case he shoots AP at you. Same thing with the Hildebrand. The big problem is you were already turning north because of that Valpo, encounter. People die in caps, so they're dangerous. That's right, Pockington. That's right. All right. Well, hey, NBA, thank you for supporting me.
Yeah.
We got to do some Patreon this week, right? Some offline games or something. So we'll figure that out. But yeah, appreciate it, and hopefully this helps. And yeah, keep drinking and playing. Get that aiming fluid. All right.
Appreciate it, yes.
Let's go to the Be Right Back screen here, guys. We're gonna set up for our next replay then. I'm gonna run a commercial break because I need to hit the bathroom too. And if you get a commercial break, don't worry, you aren't gonna miss anything. Pockington, are you ready to go, or do you want me to do SFNLs next? Let me know. And let's get this going here. All right, BRB. Pockington is ready, he says. Okay. Let's load up Pockington's game. Oh, and I've got that new replay that I need to figure out here. This is Coughlin's game. Okay, and we're gonna put that over into the stream folder. Okay. And then I'm gonna go to the render channel. Big O, are you still there? Oof, just missed. Get one more going. Did I kick off the wrong replay? I did, didn't I? Dang it. I'm rendering Pockington's again, which is going to put me on replay, render, whatever. Anyway, let's get the next one going. This is Conqueror. So NBA, this will actually be good for you to watch, right? It's an operation, though. This is Operation Cherry Blossom. What can I do that's... Ooh, I kind of like the water feeling here. Oh, it's a flagship operation. Okay. Okay. Now,
Which flagship op is it right now? Do you remember? Here, how's that look, right? We like big guns and we cannot lie. You can even see the rifling in here. I'll leave it here so when we get to the full, it's up there. It's in E3 at the moment. Okay. Alright, commercial break is over. Nobody found Chronic? No problemo. Let's just move over then, huh? Alright, let's go. So, and I want to put the build viewer back on. I want to fix something real quick on my vertical stream. For those of you tuned in on vertical, I noticed you guys are missing some of this. No, I can't. Okay, I guess I'm going to have no choice but to shrink the page a little bit. If I shrink it a little bit, you guys can see the numbers in there, which I think is important. So I'll leave it like that. The game will tell what flagship will spawn if you tab over to the mission at the start of the game. Got it. Okay. I don't know if that'll work for us in here or not. We'll have to see. But yeah, so this is going to be Pockington in a Conqueror, and he is playing Operation Cherry Blossom in flagship operations. Destroyers can summon mines, cruisers can pass their flagship status to another cruiser nearby, and battleships call in torpedo PT boats. Oh, okay, so it's very different from what I remember in the past, I believe. I haven't done a lot of flagship ops personally, but I'd be down for that in live play if you guys want to. So the Conqueror, guys, the Conqueror is the tier 10 British battleship. NBA, we just did a replay of the Scarlet Thunder, and NBA is looking for help on these building up a Conqueror captain. So that's really cool. So let's talk about the ship. So she's one of the best ships, in my opinion. If you need to farm a Witherer or a Arsonist, there's a recent mission in the dockyard to do so. Or if you just want to watch the world burn, the Conqueror is perfect for that. She's got 1/4 HE penetration, so she's got 4 19mm guns, but the HE pens 105mm armor, which means you can actually HE Citadel some of the super light cruisers, which is hilarious when you do it, right? The thing is, many people don't understand how splash damage works in this game. HE shells do splash damage, okay, over the course of a cube. Think of the size of a cube, okay? Every HE shell does splash damage. There are different variables, like the size of the cube, for example, penetration, raw damage numbers, etc. Conqueror has a larger cube than most. So Conqueror is a really good choice if you are playing, like you're divisioning with an aircraft carrier player, for example. It's a really good choice because your HE literally sweeps decks clean of anti-air guns, okay? It's also great as a counter for, for secondary battleships because you can take out the secondaries. It said under HE shell, okay, let me see, because I didn't catch that. Blast radius. 40 meter. 129 meter versus subs. You learned about splash damage when your Musashi killed 2 destroyers in 1 smokescreen with a single HE shell, right? Seriously. It is indeed a thing. And you can actually make it stronger against subs, right? Using Demo Expert. Or no, not against sub. Wait, yeah, wind attacks, yeah. So you can use this to help you against subs. Yeah, the sub blast is 129, but the regular blast radius is 40 meters, 41 meters. That's still huge. Just compare that to the Yodo, for example. I just have SFNLs ready to go, right? His blast radius is 8.4 meters. HE shells. Now, granted, it's a different caliber gun, but you get the idea, right? Conqueror destroys all the things. If you have incapacitation missions, it's also really good. HE shells, big explosion radius,
Destroyers means bye-bye guns, bye-bye engines, bye-bye torpedoes. You get the idea. It's really good for incapacitation missions as well. So she's also got really good concealment, decent maneuverability, but generally speaking with this ship, you just fire HE and turn off brain. And there's nothing wrong with that at all. I actually like doing that, personal opinion. But you can see the concealment, 12.3 kilometer. I mean, it's like cruiser concealment, which is really sexy. She does have a super heal as well. What's up, Big O?
I said heavy cruiser, not light cruiser.
Yeah. There you go, Cthulhu. So she's pretty decent. Actually, I think she's really good. She got nerfed after release because her super heal cooldown was too quick and stuff. And there's some funny memes. Family Guy, the Amish barn raising episode where they have Conqueror like rebuilding, like when the barns keep getting knocked down. But anyway, so let's take a look at the build here for Pak. So he's got main armaments mod 1, damage control, aiming systems, propulsion, concealment, and of course main battery mod. Now the key here is in slot 4. He's gone for propulsion instead of anti-fire and flood. Damage control is less valuable on ships with super heals because fire and flood damage is 100% repairable. So you take 5 ticks of damage, you repair 5 ticks of damage, okay? So taking less damage because it doesn't last as long isn't as big of a deal. Not only that, but ironically enough, if you're the kind of player who does not DCP one fire and you wait until a second fire, if the first fire burns out quicker, you won't get on a second fire as quick. And so, you know, I've played this game so many times where like I waited for fire to burn down before another fire before I hit DCP. I never get set on another fire until that first fire gets burned down, and then boom, it starts out, and I'm like, son of a, you know. So, anyways, fun ship, very fun ship, very well worth the grind, guys. If you're thinking about this ship to pick up, so. Pak's got a standard captain in here. He's gone with preventative maintenance. Now, preventative maintenance keeps his anti-air alive. And by the way, Conqueror's got pretty darn good anti-air. Besides that, it doesn't help too much, I'd say. Maybe it helps keep your turrets alive a little bit, but you've already got main armaments mod 1 up here. So, to me, this is kind of a little bit of overkill for you, Pak. I might... This is one of the rare cases where I might... You dislike this line except for KGV. Yeah, KGV is fine. I enjoy KGV and Conqueror. So, Pak, I might go for emergency repair specialist here. Just because that gives you a little bit more control over your heal and your DCP. It's only 3%, but sometimes that can really make a difference. Ultidor, hi, not Demo Expert. The problem with Demo Expert, in my mind, is your base fire chance is still pretty damn good. Where's your fire chance? Here. 48% fire chance. Now, you gain 1% more. Let me just drop that for a second. You gain 1% more. Woo. You know, like, most of the time, that's not going to mean you're starting a ton of fires. That doesn't make a huge difference. The other thing is, you can also go for 2 flags that do the same thing as this. Your highlight of this line was the Monarch. Monarch recently got buffed, and she's quite strong now. Lion is challenging. Yeah, Big O likes Monarch a lot. We've seen that. So yeah, so I don't think I would go for Demo Expert. And the radius against submarines is also very situational. I mean, you could also go Gunfeeder, but again, for me, my playstyle of this ship is literally just spam HE, turn off brain. So, you know. The 419s, in my opinion, the main guns, they just... When I fire AP and things, I find that they just don't pen like I expect them to. They're not American 406s, for example. Red Sun Ian, thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. Gunfeeder would have... So yeah, if you're playing this in operations and you do plan to switch back and forth, Gunfeeder would definitely be the one point I would choose. If you don't, if you're like me, want to turn off brain, then I'd say go emergency repair specialist. Unless you are divisioning specifically with carriers, in which case preventive maintenance makes sense. Now, as far as your second point skill, you've got brisk selected. Now, this is nice. If you are not spotted, you are faster. On this line, I would still recommend priority target. I still think that's probably the bee's knees for second point. Brisk is kind of a weird one because basically it incentivizes you to take concealment expert, as you have done, right? And I mean, okay, it's a leftover from earlier ships in the line. All right. But yeah, I don't know. You've got Adrenaline Rush and IRR. IRR is great for this ship. You get another super heal at some point, great. And you are good at farming potential damage in this ship, so that makes sense. And then, of course, Adrenaline Rush is too great to drop. And then you've got 3 4-point skills, and this is the tough part. With 3 4-point skills, where do you put them? The traditional battleship build is going to be with these 3, right? You don't want to burn as much, so fireproof, or fire prevention. Concealment, again, because these 2 synergize. And then extra heal. And extra duration of heal in DCP, okay. But you went Furious instead of fire prevention, which is fine in a Conqueror. Sure, you set me on fire, no problem. I'll get 10% better reload. Thanks, you know? Hey, Thunder. My only concern with this build, especially if you're playing this in operations a lot, is you don't get dark that often. So, personal opinion, Pock, I would value fire prevention. Even though you've got Furious, I think fire prevention is still very important. You want to take 1 fire, you don't want to take 4. So, I would probably do something like this. I would probably do something like this because it allows you to control how often you're on fire and when you want to heal. You tend to build all your ships for randoms despite playing operations a lot for when I do play randoms. Okay, that's also fair. Now, I will say this too. If you're like me, shoot HE, turn brain off, you're probably not playing real close range anyway to where concealment doesn't matter. If I were to respec my Conqueror, I probably wouldn't have concealment on it. Just saying. But this is how I, personally, this is how I would probably build my Conqueror. And then signal flags, you've gone with HP and heal boost. Okay. Obviously, it looks like you're trying to conserve flags, so that's fine. So let's get into the game, shall we? Uh-oh. I hear noises, Dutch. I have a solution to your environment problem. Ping you. Okay, well, I'm kind of busy right now, Duckman. That's a good point, Dutch. How you doing? And 60 months. That's your 5-year anniversary, guys. Hype in chat for Dutch. Supporting me for 5 years. Thank you so much, Dutch. 60 months of subscription, and you've been navigating the treacherous waters of our stream through all the cruel and unusual punishments the KGV has thrown at us. Your loyalty is the true treasure here. What do you mean, really? Yeah, I'm busy right now. I'm streaming. What do you want me to do? Like, stop and go into a DM discussion with you?
Torpedoes to port.
Uh-oh. Something broke a little bit on the rerun PC. Yeah, there we go. So this is Operation Cherry Blossom, for those of you guys who are unfamiliar with it. Very fun operation. So that's a flagship icon there. Let's see, is there, if I go to missions... Okay, so this is Torpedo Master Destroyer. So that's, it's vulnerable to torpedoes, which you don't have. So there you go. And look at you, see what I mean about incapacitations? You just broke all the things. So fun. Hayate doing good work there. I'd aim lower to possibly hit both, or you're gonna wait until... Yeah, you waited until the other guy died. There you go. Okay, sorry about that. For your target priority here, you went for Yamagiri since other destroyers popped their torpedo reload booster instantly and dumped theirs, so you were more worried about Yamagiri. Now, that makes sense. What is that for? Oh, mines. I see the mines. I see the mines. Okay. I didn't realize that that was part of this. When the flagship is destroyed, a cruiser within her command area assumes the role of a new flagship. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong one. Flagships and the destroyers in her command area can deploy minefields. I see. There's the AP on the Yoshino. So when you play Cherry Blossom, after the destroyers, whatever cruiser, Yoshino, Miyoko, and lower tiers, etc., it's sitting still and it's broadside. So if you're ready if you've got the AP in the barrels and ready to go, it's basically free citadels. The key though is that as soon as you fire and as soon as you hit that ship, it will start to move. So you get free citadels early, but then whatever. So it's best suited for you, Pak. I would have held my fire until all of my turrets were on target. Maybe to take advantage of that. Little late, a little behind there on the Azuma. So, Incendiary Specialist. It's vulnerable to fires. Okay. And of course, you're shooting AP because he's broadside. Ah, okay. I didn't catch that, but that's a good point. Yeah, if you see somebody else shooting at that broadside ship, you gotta clear your guns. Whatever you got on target, you fire. Because like I said, as soon as they move, or as soon as they take a hit, they start moving, and then it's obviously much more difficult for you to get your damage in yourself. So yeah, no, I'm with you there. Nice hit there.
Ship is on fire.
Now you're on fire and it's a double. I'd probably DCP that. I would DCP it right now. So you fire your guns to get the advantage of the reload, and then you DCP. RNG not being generous. That is true. Alternately, you can just farm the HE if you want, the fire damage. I'd scope in a little bit earlier there, but damn, nice hit, triple citadel. And, you're at max heal, so you might as well use that. There's the kill. You let the fires burn for AR and Furious. Right, I understand that, and that comes back to my comment about using that 1-point skill that allows you to get your DCP and heal back quicker so you can control a little bit better. With 4 3D printers and Furious, plus a ripe target nearby, you can see why DCP wasn't used, yeah. I think if it was a random battle, it'd be a little bit different, but my issue is, I've played this, specifically I've played this enough times where I think I'm okay, and then a random torpedo appears, and now I'm stuck on a flood too, or, you know, yada yada yada. You didn't overkill the last ship, only fire what's needed for the kill. So, I have a question, and it's more because I haven't played a lot of flagship ops, Poc, but these cruisers are supposed to be vulnerable to fires, right? So why aren't you shooting HE at them? Is it just because they're broadside and you know you'll do more damage with AP? Okay. I just wanted to ask about that. Also, I think when you're firing, you like to right-click as you fire, and I think you're better suited firing first, then right-click. I think you're going to be a little bit more accurate on your aiming if you do that. Alright, 2 sticky fires in Yoshino. So you're already getting set and ready for the destroyers that are going to spawn from the north. Oh look! Speaking of destroyers, I'd probably shoot the Harugumo just because my guns are going to be on the Haru first before Kita. And then I would continue my turn onto Kita. Oof. Big hits on the Kita.
The ship is on fire.
And there's the fire for Furious. Go Gadget Furious. Sensing a little bit of indecision here. You can free look by holding down the right mouse button, and that'll keep your turrets aimed at a certain target. I'd focus the Harugumo. Yeah. You can click the secondaries on the target, but I'd keep focusing the Harugumo. You might want to use your next super heal.
Enemy destroyer blown up. Enemy destroyer foundered.
You were worried about Yoshino because you were on fire. Yes, usually Yoshinos will fire AP at you. That's correct. So you can do what you see right now. You're free looking. You're holding down right mouse button. That's what I would say you should have done in that engagement there, because it would allow you to keep your guns pointed at one of the destroyers. Otherwise, when you flip the other side, your guns start to open up, and then you waste time while they do that. I am too, Electric. I am too. Ship with almost no health still has as hard as a ship at full health. Still hits as hard. Yeah, right. Here you're trying to use the mini-map to try to shoot the aerodromes. Okay. Because you want this operation in sooner? Oh, okay, so you've lost because people... Okay. So you were a little off on that, but whatever. I mean, you are already down 2 ships, so... What's up, Kenny, over on YouTube? So that's another mini-map shot. Oh, somebody turned the lights on. Now, Kenny, you're on the vertical feed, it looks like. So, if you're watching on a cell phone, probably works. Hey, kitten! If you're watching on PC and you'd prefer not to see any black bars on the side, I do have a horizontal stream going as well. Rob, do me a favor, do the shout-out thing for Kitten if you can. So why are you sitting here, Hawk? Well, thank you, Kitten. We're having all these anniversaries here. Look at that. You, 3 years of subbing. In a row? Damn. By subbing, you've just brought balance to the force of our fleet. Your support is the warp drive that keeps this ship sailing smoothly. Welcome aboard, Captain Sithkitten. Your journey through the stars of WoWs just got a lot brighter. Look at that. Well, Rob might not be on duty, so I'll do the shoutout for you in a minute. You really should have pushed to shoot the aerodrome, but you didn't want to push into all the ships because that's just one way to get to quick death. So are you sitting here to camp the heal? Ah, thank you, Puddin. Are you sitting here to camp the heal? Or are you sitting here to take out mines like I saw you use ASW earlier for that?
The ship is on fire!
Yeah, Rob, you're fired. Alright, scope in. Who you're gonna shoot? Take the shot, kid. Take the shot. Camp the heal while the fleet gets thinned out. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. If everybody's gonna shoot at you, fine. I'd aim a little bit farther up. Because they've collided. Oh, actually it worked out quite well there. At least the bot didn't repeat itself. That is true. Yes, he's taking more damage stationary, Tuber, that is true, but he's also keeping the heals in his pocket. In operations, the bots are really good at focusing specific people down. Thanks, Rob. I was just about to do that.
The ship is on fire!
Changing to the Azuma? Okay. Hello, friend. If I were you, I'd back up, because he's gonna push you out of the circle. You got a fire in Yoshino and the Clausewitz? Yeah, I mean, if you're just farming fire damage, that's fine. I was thinking to go a little bit farther than that. Hey, Gaelic, how you doing? You doing good? Awesome. Gaelic playing with all the links, huh? But yeah, I would back up because they want this guy, whatever he is, he's just gonna keep ramming into you.
Problem solved, sir.
Did he have a cat wrapped in a leaf? What? Okay. You have a torpedo problem coming. That's gonna force you to burn your last super heal. The Shimikaze says, let's push. I love it. Actually, you guys are probably in a good situation where you can push now, because you got only 5 minutes left. 4, actually. I see that. Yep. Yep, you got another charge of heal, because you're over 2 million potential now. But, are you really just gonna sit here the whole time? I don't know, like, personally, I'd be moving to make something happen, but there you go. There you were thinking of Sithkitten, who, after all, just came by, and a very specific kind of leaf. Oh god. Right, I saw you waited for the flood to run out, but it looked like you were sitting a little bit longer than that, so that's why I was curious. Oh, rip your Haru and Shima. Or your Elbing and Shima. So, it's time to minimap fire on the aerodrome again, huh? The bot brought the leaf up first? Uh-huh. Alright, well at least Shima killed the Haru. Looks like he just missed it again. Gotta love minimap shooting. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Now is that gonna be enough to take out the airdrome? Oh, hold it. Look, there it is. Is there a stoner option for the bot? I don't know. I could ask. I could type something in. If somebody wants me to try, you can use channel points to have me change the bot's tone. Is that enough to get... Nope, it's not. 2 minutes to go. You pretty much have to ignore everything else and just focus down the aerodromes. Okay, that should be enough. Yeah, switch over to the other one. Ugh, you're gonna have to get around this corner. A minute and 30 seconds to go. You're gonna be... This is gonna be tight. This is gonna be close. Good, you got free look on, so your turret should be turning towards the target. And again, you're trying to guess. I always hate how the icon is just a little bit off. 56 seconds. You need enough time probably for 2 salvos, maybe 3 to kill it. Oh, of course. Right as you shoot, the aerodrome shows up. Oh, you did hit it though. That's good. And now you can see it. Oh, nice. Okay, oh, look at this. 20 seconds to go. You've got 13 seconds to your last heal. Or last, shot. I would absolutely be healing. And I would DCP too. You've already triggered the reload. So it probably doesn't matter. Far more important that you get the shots off here. And... you did it. Victory with, what, 1 second to go? 2? Abso-freaking-lutely crazy, dude. Absolutely crazy. 465,000 damage, 3 seconds to go. Yeah, you came in first place. What do you know? I think you had a major contribution, huh? I think you had a major contribution there. Wow. How much fire damage did you do? You didn't even get enough to do a witherer, which is kind of funny. Yeah, like, yeah, no one shoots the aerodromes, right? Everybody looks at the ships and tries to farm ships. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, 3 seconds, 1957. Wow. That is just so close. So, in this instance, right, Grease the Gears would have helped you tremendously. And so would, like you said, the shell switching ability. Wow. And you got rid of 11 pesky mines. Well, let's take a look at the replay render. Guys, what are we going to call this should it make its way out to the YouTubes? 22 fires. Sheesh. 69 target hits. Giggity. You have to clear out some room so you can see the aerodromes. Yes, that's true. But I like how Pac was just shooting them anyway, like in the area. You save the aerodromes till the last minute to get as much damage as possible. That's fair. So how are we going to title this one, guys? Skin of his bones. My strategy in this operation, when I have spotter, is pop it and shoot the aerodrome. Yeah, absolutely. Take one out if you can. Flagship ops get more XP from playing than stars. Okay, good to know. If you know the op well enough, you can target them without seeing them. Right. Yeah, for regular operations, it's all about getting the stars. So skin of his bones. It's a little bit long. In the nick of time. How about this one, Pac? In Furious We Trust. Or you just call it Furious. Because really, you won because you had Furious. All right, in Furious We Trust. Exactly. And that's what I mean. Like to me, I'm thinking back about this replay, and that's really what this replay is all about, right? Is showcasing why Furious is a good skill and how you can utilize it. But damn, was that close. Also, Betaflex, thank you for tuning in, and I hope you're having a good Sunday. Flame feed Pinata because he was on fire a lot. Okay. Hey, Invictus. If you look at the end result, I took... Let's see. You took 352,000 damage. You're doing good? Awesome. Matter of fact, I'm going to screenshot this, and then when I drop the render, you'll see it in a second. Everything that hit him with artillery shells. It's pretty funny to look at. But I appreciate you sending this one in, Pac, especially because I don't get a lot of flagship ops, and I don't play enough flagship ops, really. I should probably do more of that. But we'll turn the render tool off and take a look. Take a look at that super long list of ships that hit him. He got hit 664 times by artillery shells alone. Oh, goodness. Anyway. Yeah, they're fun with the group. Well, I'll have to think about that. Hit me with your best shots, said Pac, right? Seriously. Or maybe hit me with your best shots. I don't know. Need more volume. Either way, Pac, thank you for sending in the replay and for all your support and stuff of the channel. And maybe we'll see you later in the live play portion of the stream, huh?
Ooh,
all right.
Light him up.
Light him up. Pac, what do you think about that? Light him up? Or in Furious We Trust? Or if there's something else you saw that you like better, let me know. SF, are you ready for your replay? This one to done. Ask Puddin'. I let him know I was covering it. By the way, guys, what do you think of the new face camera setup in the game? And this, do you like the larger camera size? Is it too big? You mean to move it someplace else? What do you guys think? You go AFK to lurk so you can possibly join for live play. All right, fair enough. The freaking Yodo, guys. Yodo. Okay, I'm gonna do a commercial break while we get this one ready to go for you. I haven't heard this song in a long time. Very weak boat. I know, I can't believe... Are you playing it because you're trying to leaderboard or something? Are you farming efficiency badges? You forgot you had it. So you're just like, oh, Yodo, okay. And then you're like, I feel like punishment. Yeah, you couldn't remember. What does it do? Well, besides dying, I don't know. What is the weird dance I'm doing? In the clip there, I was changing... I think I was changing my, desk height. I think that's what I was doing. You thought no damage this match because of Puddin' and that other guy in the game. Yeah, isn't that... Whoops. I was... What the heck? Okay. Isn't that John the Ruthless? It is indeed. I'll ping him on the CC Discord if he wants to see it. So yeah, you're like, no damage. Time to dust off the digital library, says Cobra. Fair enough. Okay, we got our main thing done here. Okay. You know, it would probably help me if I put media source, add existing, not make it visible, and just call it replay render. Put it down a bit. Maybe a little bit farther down. That way I can change the replay render while we're in this scene. Save me a little bit of time. I kind of like that. I'm also going to move this widget over. Something like that should be okay. Or I could move it down. Whatever. I'll just leave it here. It's fine. All right. What else do we have? Date didn't work? Really? So, Words has been acting weird lately. And I think that's what, yeah. Yeah, that, no date, story of my life. Okay. Yodo. Alright, well, let's get into the next replay. So this is going to be SFNL in a Yodo. The tier 10 of the Japanese light cruiser line. This ship is pain. The whole line, frankly, is pain. She's been buffed recently, but I don't know if she's been buffed enough. I don't know, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. She's got, I hope I have it on the right screen. There we go. She's got 150mm guns, triple turrets, 6 of them. These things are made of paper armor. Like, they break all the freaking time. The range on them is okay. The big thing about these ships is their torpedoes. They've got really good torpedo angles for launch. I don't know if you can see that here. You kind of can. They also reach out quite far. So a lot of people like to play these like, destroyer, torpedo destroyers. But the problem for them is in the world with carriers, with those, carriers insta-spotting stuff, and then with submarines as well, it's really difficult to play that game. Also, destroyers have better concealment. So if you're up against a destroyer that's nearby, it's really difficult to make those turnouts and everything like that. Lighting crashing, feel like you're listening to oldies. So Yodo is just really in a weird place. Her anti-air is great for whatever that means. But in my opinion and experience, she's really just been a damaged pinata. 10-kilometer concealment is nice, though. But this is an SFNL game, and SFNL is known for having wild battles. On top of that, there's a couple of guest stars that you're going to see in a few moments. So, oh god, you've got Yamamoto on here? Anyway, I'm going too far forward. Your build, main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming systems, propulsion, concealment, and main battery mod 3. Okay. Okay, is there anything you could put here that's better than engine? Probably not. It's fine. You've gone for hydro instead of defensive anti-air, which makes sense. Fighter plane is only consumable. It'd be nice if you had a spotter plane instead. Promoa, how you doing? You've got a heal, and then you've got submarine surveillance. Now, submarine surveillance is really handy for going after submarines. The biggest problem with adding submarine surveillance to these ships is it incentivizes a lot of players to be a little too aggressive chasing after subs, and then they get themselves spotted and then killed. So for build, for captain, you've got Yamamoto. Now, SF, why Yamamoto on here? I mean, most people put Yamamoto on, on Yamato. Or, God, I don't know. Mine is on Kitakaze, for example. What am I thinking? This is SFNL. You moved him off of whatever ship just to play the game, and you move him for every ship that you play, don't you? Yeah, thought so. Okay, fair enough. All right. For most players, you probably won't do that. But SFNL wants the best commander possible. How to make Yamamoto not OP. Put him in Yodo. So Yamamoto's got a couple of talents, right? If you get a Kraken, then you get a boost to your torpedo and main battery reload time, and you get a passive heal for a bit. That's if you get a Kraken. And then if you get First Blood, you get an extra of each consumable, which makes sense. And then you get a buffed skill, which is Grease the Gears for cruisers, which he did not take. What he took instead was Incoming Fire Alert to get that situational awareness. Demo Expert? Really? What's your fire chance? Is it that low? It's pretty low, 8%. 8%, okay. All right. So I can see that, and that's with these flags and demo, so it's 6% standard. That is pretty low. Wow. Okay. Adrenaline Rush, Superintendent, the ship's got a heal, and you gave up on Survivability Expert so that you could go down to IFHE. Yeah. And then you pick up Outnumbered, and then Concealment Expert. I didn't catch the IFHE right away. So IFHE gets your pen to 37. Without IFHE, it's 30 millimeters. So IFHE is kind of actually helpful on this ship, on the Yodo, because it does get you to that magical 32 millimeter pen. And then you got Concealment Expert, and then Outnumbered for when you're being chased, helps your shift speed, and also helps your dispersion if you need to shoot back at things while you're running away. Okay, it's a fine build. For flags, you've got all 8 used. You've got fire chances, HP, fire reduction, heal boosting, speed, and then consumables, and then finally hydro. Okay. That's fine. Let's go ahead and take a look at the game itself. And guys, we have a giveaway going for a CC code, another CC container. All you gotta do to enter is be a follower and then type something in chat. This is over on twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. If you're watching YouTube, Rumble, Kick, get over to Twitch, type something in. Like Glacial just did. Now, what SF was saying before during the break was he looked at the matchmaking, right? And this is a super ship game, no carriers, no subs. But if you look carefully enough, there's a couple of fellow Unicums. There's, oh, not that one. That one. There's John the Ruthless and his Colbert. Oh my god. He's literally in his final form ship, too. That's scary. And then Puddin is in a test ship, so we won't talk about the characteristics of the ship, of course. But Puddin is there, too, and SF knows Puddin quite well. So SF said, well, there goes my damage. Like, John the Ruthless and Colbert, when I see him, I'm just like, alright, I gotta go someplace else on the map, otherwise he's just gonna take everything. And fortunately for you, he spawned about as far away from you as possible. So congratulations on that. But otherwise, the other thing that's interesting about this matchmaking is there's not a lot of battleships. Mostly cruisers. And that's good and bad for you. It's good because there's less things that could just LOL slap you with AP. But also less things that you can farm or torpedo down, I suppose. We'll see how it plays out. You had no idea it was SFNL until you tried to smoke him. Got it. I know, I say that. And I say that because that's the general conclusion you would make, right? Look at these torpedo arcs, guys. Look how comfortable these torpedo arcs are now. First shot, first fire on the Hanover. Blessed be thy RNG. And he DCP'd one fire. Yeah. You see a big German battleship, right? Exactly. And he sees you too. And he DCP'd one fire, so good luck getting another fire on him, right? You don't think he was feeling it because he complimented you? Jeez. Okay, well fortunately this Janan next to you just saved you because he popped his smoke when going forward and now he's backing up. So he dragged out enough smoke for you to get behind. Playing up for some spotting. And you see something sitting in smoke and shooting, so you might as well open up on him. Your Schlieffen is going full send. You're actually hitting. Wow. Oh look, deep water torpedoes. Well, you're gonna farm the petro for a bit, so there's that. Who's that over there? Maybe Jutland? So SF checking B cap because B was taken. Second fire, you're at 85,000 damage already. Schlieffen's kind of pushing them back though. Ooh, they have an AL Keksarge, I just saw that. Yep, Jutland, okay. Now, whoa, Big O. Tier 2? Seriously? Well, thank you, sir.
Yep.
You've just charted a course to Tier 2 greatness with your sub. Your navigation skills are top-notch, guiding us through the treacherous waters of ad breaks and emote scarcity. Here's to smooth sailing and epic battles ahead. Thank you, Matt. The bot actually called you out twice. I assume that means you want me to cover your Rhode Island game? Okay, no problem. We'll get that sorted after this this one in the break. So that'll finish us off for today then, because we're gonna have Coughlin's Z35 next. Oh look, radar from a Petro. And one thing SF is really good at is moving at slow speed. If you look at that, Chaos! If you look at that, look how slow he's maneuvering. Oh my god, Chaos, how are you, sir? Welcome, everybody. Here, I have a button I can push for welcome. I haven't pushed that before, but I can do that now. Guys, if you don't know Chaos, you're living under a rock or something. Go follow that man. Chaos Machine GR. Unbelievable this. And look, you've got a Wither. You're at 184,000 damage. Guys, those of you that jumped in on the raid, welcome, welcome. I'm Lord Zeth, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. And the big thing that I do is replay analysis. So I look at replays and give people feedback for how you know, how they're playing and stuff. How am I, brother? I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. Oh my god, look, it's team play from Puddin'. Oh my goodness. I'm doing just fine. Very good actually. There's yeah, you know that thing that we've been talking about? Well, it's become more real because I booked the ability to get over there to do the thing I was talking about. I booked that last weekend. So, yeah. Very excited about that. Very excited. Oh, I love you too, Chaos. In all the best ways. All the best ways. Guys, because in honor of the raid, we're going to yeet out a code. I think we've got another giveaway already going in chat. But for those of you guys that just jumped in order to win, it's very simple. This is Painzer's bot, for those of you guys who are familiar with Painzer. All you have to do is be a follower of the channel. That's the heart icon. And following is free on Twitch. And just type something in chat. That's it. Just type in something like Altador did. Hi again. There you go. Good afternoon. Finally got both my Hindenburg and blue hair. Command skill comparison you did about a month ago is very helpful. Awesome, man. I'm glad to hear. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. The man with the golden pun. That's a great name. Love it. Welcome in. So SF has just been farming, and you're making the turnout in front of the Petro. Interesting. Do you support Yakub? I don't know what that means. Hunter Biden Gaming over on YouTube. How you doing? I must eat. Yeah. Do self-care things, man. Take care. Thank you for the raid, man. Really appreciate you. SF, why did you turn out here and decide to kite away? Were you thinking that this flank was gonna fall? How do you stop teammates from sitting behind islands and touching? Unfortunately, you can't. There's no way to prevent that, Todd. I run into that a lot, especially in ranked, especially with secondary build ships, but it just doesn't work out. Doesn't work out. What's your test ship in this match? Yodo has no armor, so he overpens. Okay. I'm just curious because, like I said, I haven't played Yodo a lot, but when I have, I'll tell you, just about everything likes to kill me. You're trying to get the Janan, okay? 251,000 damage is not enough damage for SFNL. Good positioning, by the way. The island is between you and the Janan, so he could not torp the island, which allows you to dodge those torpedoes. High caliber. I like the focus here on the Jutland. Watch wants me to drink water. Great. Tech Sarge running away? Well, that's another farm opportunity for you. So the turn back in this way, again, is because he's figuring the Janan is behind the island from him, so the Janan's gonna fire torps this way or this way. The test ship is the Nanjing, or sorry, Nanning, and it's a Pan-Asian destroyer. Right? Seriously, Conklin. That was nice of KS to raid on in. You've got one heal in the tank. You haven't used it yet. Are you gonna AP? Nope, you're gonna stay with HE. He turned inward, interestingly enough. Okay, I thought he was gonna turn out and go broadside. 2 days in a row, you won CC container yesterday on rerun. Oh, nice. Congratulations. For those of you guys who don't know what we're talking about, I do maintain a rerun channel. I actually raided Chaos from that yesterday because I had to turn the rerun PC off and redo some wiring. You don't think your teammates' guns work and they're ashamed of them? I mean, it is what it is. Super test program will be opened up again this summer. You know, it's kind of interesting that you ask that because, Chaos, well, Cobra, I mean, there are two different ways that Wargaming says soon, right? Soon can mean a long way away, or soon can mean it's coming real fast. I would go and say soon. So am I allowed this real one ASL? Oh, is that, what do you mean, Gaelic? This real one. Almost at 300,000 damage now. Did John die? John died. I'm amazed. That's why you're getting all this damage. Hey, Rita! That is absolutely correct, Rita. That is absolutely correct. Wargaming soon is the same as when your girlfriend or wife says she will be ready in 5 minutes. Let's shout out Rita Gamer 2. How you doing, Rita? Thank you for tuning in and hanging out. And El Wano, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Make sure you type something in chat to get in for the giveaway. We probably have about 2 minutes left to go. You're doing good? Awesome. SF says, not my wife. My wife and I still gotta meet your wife, SF. I have a feeling from all your stories that's gonna be a treat. Good day to you, Pink Panty Pirates. That's a great name. Andrew, Cop22, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. So my camera, I've moved my camera around, made it a little bit bigger, and I'm wondering, do you guys think it's too large? Because now you can't see what shell type, for example, SF is using. It's okay on ships that don't have a lot of consumables, but on ships with a lot, you kind of miss out on some things. I'm just curious what you guys think. I know this is out of the blue since you just got here. How do you send replays? Oh, great question, Andrew. Great question. The easiest way, I'm gonna snooze the next ad break to answer that for you. The easiest way to do that is to join my Discord. I have a replay analysis channel, and you just drag and drop the replay into that channel. It's the easiest way for you to do that. 2 ridiculous Neptune games. Okay, cool. Neptune is a very tough ship to play, so that'd be cool to see. Oh, you just missed 300,000. You just missed it. The other way is to email me, lordzathna@gmail.com. But the easiest is Discord. Both for you and for me, because it helps keep things straight. Not only were you almost 300,000 damage, you were almost 1 million credits, almost 20,000 XP, and almost 4,000 free XP. I almost want to title this replay as almost. Because you're so close. Oh my goodness.
Almost there.
Almost there. Arsonist, Witherer, High Caliber, And I'm sure you came in first place. Yes, of course you did. Close, but no cigar. 100. Oh my God, look at this. You farmed 174,000. Hey, Hoghammer. 174,000 damage on the Hanover from you. You alone. And most of it was from HE shells, looks like. And you had 1 torpedo, 1 flood, and 5 fires. Not bad, not bad. You did 91,000 damage in fires. Wow. You suggested a Chaos Machine Cup for the Willie D on the official WoW stream. Legionnaire replied and said, I'm listening. Awesome. Hanover crew gun decks as it was being farmed, right? Grew new decks as it was. Yes, I see what you're saying there, right? They just kept putting down deck planking and it kept burning right away in front of them. Excuse me. You got the Jinan. That guy was a real pain for you, but you did a nice job of dodging those torpedoes a couple of times. And there's the Petro. And then you hit the Keksarge, and you got some good hits on the Jutland, and even at Henri at some point. Everybody wanted a piece of you, but nobody actually got it, though. Which is really interesting to see. And then, of course, credits and XP. I'm guessing you're using... No, you're using the 40%. Okay. So, I can't remember. That's... Are those greens? I don't think those are definitely not reds. I don't think they're blues either. But you're using blues for Commander XP and for regular. Yodo, just be broadside. Seriously. If only you had spotted harder for SF, right? What was the base XP again? The base XP was 2,830 base XP, guys. That's pretty sexy. That's pretty sexy. So let's go and take a look at the replay render. What do you guys think? SF, there's been a number of possible replay titles in there should this go to YouTube. Is there one that you like specifically? And chat, of course, if you guys have any other ideas for titles, feel free to share. Bokako won the blue bonuses. Congratulations, Bokako. Oh, really, Gaelic? Thank you. Okay, so that is a code, apparently a bonus code. I'll put that up as a pinned comment. And I'm going to go and enter it in myself because I like getting all the things too. And that worked for me. Excellent. Thank you very much, Gaelic. And by the way, feel free to share that in chat, Gaelic. Anytime there's a bonus code, just share. It's all good. Almost there, a Star Wars New Hope reference when they are making the trench run on the Death Star. Yep. You know what else is interesting, SF, is I'm looking at this now, you didn't get into a kite away position. You stayed bow on, which is usually what you don't want to do in a cruiser. What do you think, SF? Almost? Just be broadside, which I saw you typed in earlier? Or is there a different title that you like? I'll snooze the next commercial break coming. I got one final snooze left. We'll do the commercial during the break in between if we can get to that. Almost is good. All right. Almost it is. Those of you that are new to the channel, you can also request music. Type in !! song request and the author and title of the song you'd like to have playing. So you can play DJ if you'd like. Wasn't Yodo in Game of Thrones? No. Yeah, Duckman is on a roll. He's doing the DJing for us right now. But you can also see that SF doesn't over push here, especially this is the part where a lot of players think, okay, game's won or whatever, and they just hit W 4 times. And he doesn't really do that, which is cool to see. Oh, you're thinking of Hodor. Yeah, that was Hodor. Hey, you're most welcome, Bokako. All right. Well, and that takes care of the replay render. Not much else to talk about for that. So, SF, thank you again for sending this replay in. Absolutely nutty game. So, that was really cool to see. And looking forward to many more in the future. So, I'll see you next time. So, chat, BSD Box, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. What we're going to do is we're going to go to the Be Right Back screen here. So we play, when we do in-between replays, I try to manage commercial breaks so that people don't miss out on key stuff, okay? So we're going to run a commercial break. It's going to be a longer one than 3 minutes, just to get rid of, you know, ads from popping up again for a bit. Twitch needs their thing, and of course, if you stick around, it's kind of like you're stealing from Twitch. You're taking money out of their pockets. I do also stream this on YouTube and Rumble and Kick. So if you want, you can always pull up one of those streaming services, search for me, Lord_Ath, and you can pick me up there and dodge commercial breaks that way. Now, this is a words on stream game, and you can find that by just typing in words, kind of like Boggle, type in words that you see, and you have a lot of fun with that. I put a link in chat there. If you want to play that while commercials are playing, you can see the full screen of what's going on and all that kind of stuff. And that way you can keep typing and playing during commercial breaks and that sort of thing. Okay? And I guess that's about it. Hi, from Italy. Very nice. Where in Italia are you from? I have been to Italy 5 times, I want to say. Loved it. My wife said she's had enough of it, but I can't get enough of Italy. I love the food. I love the culture. Love all that kind of stuff. All right. Florence. Oh, you're in Florence. Nice. I've been to Florence many times. Great city. Great city. Okay. I'm going to run the commercial break now. Like I said, it's about 3 minutes. You'll see my YouTube link that pops up over there and stuff like that. And then I'm going to get ready for our next replay, which is going to be Cochran in a Z35, which I think I have downloaded. I don't think I downloaded the replay render for that one yet. Let's see, replay render. Okay. So let's get that downloaded. Okay, yes. And this is Cochran. And this is Z35. There we go. Awesome, awesome. Tech Blackhawk, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. You live in Livorno in Tuscany, near Florence. Oh, very nice. That's awesome. Need to find a lady who does the hanky-panky. Yeah, right? Seriously. All of us do. Replay. Where's my replay? Render. Here we go. Change that one out to Cochran Z35. And then I need to kick off the render for Big O's game. That'll be our last one. Biden has cancer. Really? And this is Big O Landru in the Rhode Island. Is that similar to the Hokey Pokey? Well, I guess you put your right hand in and your right hand out, and you shake it all about. I'll let your mind go from there. All right, let's continue. Yeah, an aggressive form of prostate cancer. Wow. Yeah, I just saw that on CNN. I figured that's exactly what you meant, Gaelic. I know you. Cochran, you gonna pop into voice? What is this one? I can see bite. Unfortunately, Hobbit doesn't work. You're taking blue out. No worries. No worries. We're doing Cochran's game next, and then we'll get to your game last, Big O. So you still got time. I have to I have to finish downloading it and all that good stuff. Oh, and I need to open up the render thing too. The captain build. Let's see. Big ol' Andrew, Rhode Island. All right, good. Where's my render tool? Here we go. And where's my ship tool thing? Here we go. Okay, render tool. Wild Thing. Let's go. Cockland. Okay. Open build in browser, and then let's go to the next one. And the next one is going to be Big Ol' Andrew. Let's go. All right, commercial break over. Welcome back. Thanks everybody for sticking around. Hopefully that wasn't too bad. We told you were on a roll, right? Seriously, good song choices, dude. Good song choices. Hey, Weekend Warrior, how you doing? Voodoo, I don't read Italian, but cool. Biotech, was that the big word? It was. Okay. Okay. Well, we were very close on that one. We were very close on that one. All right, so Raiders from Chaos Machine, you're going to get to see a full replay replay analysis experience. And then if you like it and you want some analysis yourself, please feel free to submit a replay for me to take a look at, okay? Like, that's part of what we do here. We try to help, we try to help people out. Oh, you're talking, no problem, no problem. No, Big O, I'm hoping to not do that. So what Big O's asking is, this coming weekend, we have tournaments. Actually, the next 4 weekends in World of Warships, tournaments. So Saturday and Sunday of this week will be the Enterprise I tournament. I just put the link in chat. You might have to scroll up a tad to see it. The link to the link collection, as well as my previous coverage of the other 2 seasons, Enterprise H and G. They go by letters. Really fun tournament. 3 versus 3 is how it's going to start. And then from there, you build up to 6 versus 6 and then 9 versus 9. So it's going to be really cool. Hopefully you guys can make it. It's open to, signups are closed, but it's players from all regions basically that play. So we've got that for the next 2 weekends. That's right, having to wake up earlier than usual for 4 weeks. Now this weekend it's not so bad. It's a 10 a.m. local start for me. So what is that in Europe? That should be 7 p.m. in Europe. You were saying Voodoo playing a few games together. Ah, okay. We live less than 90 kilometers away. Sorry, no, don't ever apologize for writing a different language. It's just I can't read it or understand it. That's all. As long as you're not being derogatory, aggressive, things like that require moderation. It's all good. I don't mind at all. And sometimes it's actually fun, like Spanish. Like I know un poquito español, so it's kind of fun to talk in Spanish every now and then too. Yeah, you're most welcome. You're most welcome, guys. Everything's good here as long as you're respectful of each other, and me, the streamer, it's fine. We're pretty chill over here. Okay. Twitch doesn't like it when the streamer can't control his chat. To a certain extent, yes. But that's neither here nor there. What were we just talking about? I just lost my train of thought. I guess it's time to get into the replay then, huh? Oh, tournaments. So next 2 weekends is Enterprise I, and then the weekend after that is King of the Sea, the COTS Trident Trials. This is a new tournament that we haven't seen yet. It got pushed back. And then the weekend after that is Team League, which is a very fun tournament based around streamers. And I'm participating in it as a streamer, and, so I'll have a team and stuff. So a lot of fun tournaments coming up in World of Warships. If you enjoy tournaments, this channel is where you want to be. There's others, of course, that are out there too. My normal stream schedule is Fridays, Sundays, like today, and then Monday nights. Fridays and Sundays, we do World of Warships, maybe some other games too. Like today, we did Stellar Warfare at the start. And then Monday nights, we typically do a different game. A lot of times it's Manor Lords right now, but it can be anything. When is Team League? 4 weekends from now. 4 weeks from today. So it's like June's, what, 7th? Something like that. I think it's whatever, close to that, Small Crow. Is that the one before Enterprise J? Yes, yes. We call it the Read the Rules tournament because there's a lot of rules to read. And blessed be thy viewer who tipped today so that I can go get some special dirty water for the stream. That was wild. That was so amazing. My wife will dislike you, but I really do appreciate it. You missed Raptor being on. He doesn't seem to enjoy WoW as much anymore. I agree with you, Andrew. I'm getting that feel too. A lot of CCs are kind of getting burnt out, frankly. I'm still here, and I don't plan on leaving anytime soon, but I'm fortunate because I do replay analysis, so I've got the ability to look at other people's games and comment, as opposed to play the game myself and get frustrated. I'm kind of fortunate there. Not Manor Lords, you broke extreme mode already. That's true. I did break. We did just beat the most difficult game mode. So there is that to be said. What seems to be the issue with CCs? Cobra, when you do something for a long time, at a certain point, you just get tired and frustrated. Yes, I do play the game still, Who Jam. Yes. I get my dailies every day. I play at least 2 games. Yesterday I did like 3 or 4. I don't know what happened with Notzer, but yeah. Duckman is absolutely correct. I'm here because I enjoy streaming. I love hanging out with you guys. To be honest, in my opinion, the game is not as important as the people. So to be able to play with you guys, whatever game, that's what matters to me. Warships is great, but let's all be real. Warships at some point will be dead. Although people have claimed World of Tanks dead years on end. So we'll see. Oh, he's taking care of his family. Got it. Yeah, real life comes first, even for streamers. So anyways, you don't play WoWs without a sense of humor. That's very true. That's very true. And after we get the replay analysis, we got this replay and one further. We're going to do some live play, guys. So hopefully we can get some games in and have some fun. It's a great attitude. Appreciate you. Thank you, Weekend Warrior. I appreciate you too. It has an excuse for sampling dirty water, right? Biggest issue with WoWs is the fun is very hard to find anymore. Andrew, in my opinion, what you do then is you change how to find fun. You change what is going to be fun about this game to you. For some people, that's getting their win rate up to a certain point. For other people, that could be playing like stupid busted ships and just having a good old time. For SFNL, that's just playing the game and finding the stupidest games possible, like the Yodo game last game. Some people like playing the worse off ships, the ones that are weaker, so they can farm efficiency medals and move up on stuff. Everybody's got different goals. I say find the goal that works for you, and just do that. And if it's co-op, guys, that's okay. All right. If it's training room, go play training room. Who cares? Like, you play what you want to play. It's a free-to-play game. No one's forcing you to do something. Yeah, there you go. Play Tiger 59 if you think it's the best ship. You still haven't gotten an E yet. I've only gotten one chaser. I played one random battle and got an E because somebody asked me to play a random battle, and that was it. Operations is a great mode. Absolutely, yes. All right. Chat, are we good to go? Are you guys okay if we move on to... Oh, wrong button. There we go. Replay analysis. So this is the Z35. This is Coughlin. Coughlin, I don't know if you're going to join me in voice chat or not, but you're welcome to. Tried training rooms. Teams are my toxic. Jesus, pudding. Now the Z35 is a very fun ship. Did something just happen to my game? Case in point, so far previous ship is quite weak. You perceive this ship as weak. Yeah, it is kind of weak, yes. I think my Warships has crashed on me, guys, which is unusual. Nope, it hasn't. Thank goodness it has not. Okay, whew. I've just recently undervolted my graphics card, my GPU. I'm in a 3080 Ti, and undervolted pretty aggressively, and I got it down to a maximum wattage draw of 242 watts. It was drawing 346. Actually, no, it's drawing less than 242. That's an old number. I haven't updated that count. What's the max right now? 222. No, whatever. You get the idea. So anyway, guys, Z-35, German destroyer premium ship, and it's okay. She's not the greatest of boats. Hi, Viking. Do I enjoy horse racing? Not so much. I've seen it, I've watched it, but I don't purposely go and tune in. The big thing about her, she plays very differently from most other German destroyers. A lot of German destroyers are used to just going someplace and, you know, popping your smoke, using hydro and stuff. But it's a short burst smoke generator, so you can't really play in smoke as easily. It does kind of help you in games with carriers because you can smoke, and then if they go someplace else, your smoke's available next time they come back, that sort of thing. But yeah, you know, she's got the 128mm guns. They're okay. The big thing, though, is her torpedoes, as you guys are saying in chat, they only reach out to 6 kilometer. So you can play her kind of aggressively. What's up, KNGK? You can play her kind of aggressively, but yeah, 5.5 kilometer detection is really the thing for her, right? I'm doing fine, thank you. I'm doing fine. How have you been? Happy Sunday. Viking, hold that thought for a moment. I'll get back to you in just a moment, okay? I would rather play Lo Yang too, Andrew. Frankly, I would rather play Lo Yang. But hey, if this is what you got and this is all you got, by all means, play what you got, right? So Coughlin's got main battery armaments 1, engine room protection, all right, turret reverse, propulsion, and then concealment system. Okay, Coughlin, I would probably use aiming systems instead. I agree. Z-23 is a better ship. I would use aiming system because I think aiming systems are just a little bit more comfortable. Or if you use your smoke a lot, smoke generator can help too. But I don't like the idea of using main battery on top of radio location. And I'll get to that in just one moment. Turret traversion sucks on German destroyers. Right now, with both buff grease the gears and the turret module, 7.2 seconds. It's okay. It's okay. But the thing is, if you look down here at the bottom, he's running radio location. If you're running the radio location, will always point to your nearest enemy, right? So if it's always pointing to your nearest enemy, what I'm getting here is, you know, radio location tells you the nearest location of the enemy ship, so you're going to just look right at that direction. So yes, it can be a crutch, but the thing is, if you're running radio location, you know where to pre-aim your turrets and where to pre-aim your torpedoes. Turret traverse is less important. If you're not running radio location, turret traverse is very important. So generally speaking, I would say do either or. I wouldn't do both. That's a personal opinion here. Now, Liu Jens is a strong commander because he's got some special talents. Secondary batteries don't apply to you. Aerial equipment expert doesn't apply to you. If you spot 3 ships, you do get a heal, which is very important for you. You're in a destroyer and you don't have a heal. And then main battery loader is important too after you get 140 main battery shell hits. Take a while, but that'll come in handy. He also gets buffed skills. So, you know, let's take a look at the build. Preventative maintenance, buffed skill, last stand, survivability expert, concealment. This is absolutely how I would build any ship. This is my core build for destroyers. Pretty much every destroyer, I start with this. And then from there, you branch out. So he's looking at the ship as more of a gunboat. So he's got radio location, adrenaline rush, Mabas, and finally grease the gears. So, okay, that's fine. And I saw comments about taking Fearless Brawler. Fearless Brawler is not bad on this ship. The problem with Fearless Brawler is oftentimes you're going to build a ship based off of what, you know, like a generalist build. And Fearless Brawler is not going to be great in a lot of the other destroyers. So, yeah, actually, as Coughlin was saying there. So I think the only thing that I would probably look to do in your build here, Coughlin, is I would probably choose to drop grease the gears, and instead I might pick up consumable specialist, because that helps you get your hydro back sooner and your smoke back sooner. I think I might do something like that. And then I would definitely change this to aiming systems. Now your turn traverse goes up to 10 seconds now by doing that. But again, if you've got your turrets pre-turned because of radiolocation, it's like, you know, it's not that important. You'd also take heavy AP. Heavy AP works for ships that have better AP and very much rely on AP, like Z42 comes to mind. But it's very situational, and the problem that you have with that is you have to sacrifice something else to take it. Everything else in this build is quite strong. Oh, by the way, the other option, now that I'm thinking about it, is you could do Fearless Brawler, or you could even do Dazzle. But I think for this particular ship especially, whoops, I'd probably do something like this. The AP's okay, it's just, I don't know that I would lean into that too much. And then for your signal flags, you've got fire chance and flood chance flags, fire reduction, hydro and smoke and speed flags. Your down one flag, Cochran, I would either go for the consumables or I would go for HP, because HP is important in everything. Schoenberg is a very different destroyer, so that makes sense. Yeah, I know. I don't like UK destroyers either. I don't either. All right, let's get into the replay and see how Cochran does in this Z35. Now, he's in a top-tier environment, which is actually really good for him. So there are carriers, although they're only tier 6, and there are subs, which are only tier 6. Yeah, if you want to economize flags, nothing wrong with that. It's a random battle, you know? There are plenty of players playing ranked that don't use a single flag. So whatever. Yes, there is no radar. A lot of battleships that you can farm with torpedoes. And not a lot of cruisers that can punish you. So this is actually pretty good matchmaking for you. Like, your biggest threats are their destroyers, then the Arsveld if you're spotted. Unfortunately, your Ryujo has disconnected and is not back in the game. Cochran, this is on the EU server, if I remember right. Yeah, I think it's EU. Yeah. Now, radiolocation's already pointing this direction. Good songs, damn. Duckman, you are just hitting it on the head today with your tunes. Now, I would say if you think you're going to be turning out when you see the enemy, you should have your guns pointed to the right of you, not to the left. So I would, yeah, like this. I would literally just go like this, so that your rear turrets are facing that way. Because if you're going to turn left, then that gets your turrets on target, and that goes for anything. Okay, you're turning right, so that's fine. Bombers coming in. Let's go back to your view. For me, though, pound for pound, Z39 is a better destroyer. Oh, God, yes. I would absolutely go for Z39. Thank you, Viking, for being patient. Yes. So you were asking, what the heck is the point of experimental ships? And to be quite honest, I don't know myself, because they are quite frustrating. Torpedoes on Sharn would be a good idea. Oh, that's right, never mind. 6 kilometer turp. So, I think what Wargaming wanted to do was experiment with the idea of, can players play at middle HP or low HP, and can they use that for, you know, increasing damage, etc., etc. And what we found is that Super Unicum players are really good at not dying, and they're able to do stupid things in these ships. And there's other players who are super not Unicums who are really good at dying and don't do well at all, which leads to Wargaming thinking that they are fair and balanced because the numbers are evening out. Hey, Udine just spotted because of your Hydro. Now, something else is in the cap with you. It's either going to be the... No, Benson's over on the other side, so this is the Kagero. I would have luck chucked my torps towards the smoke. But yeah, Viking. To be honest, I really do hope that Wargaming chooses not to make experimental ships a long-term thing. I don't mind them trying different concepts, but you didn't trust your fair. But the way I see it is, you just fire your torpedoes, because you're not using them anyways. You luck chuck them. If they hit something, great. If they don't hit anything, well, sometimes you might not even know it, but they get detected, and that impacts the enemy players, right? Maybe that changes where they can go to turn out. And as a matter of fact, if you look at where the Kagero is now, you might have actually had a good chance of hitting him with your torpedoes. You wish it was like Apollo? That would be handy. So Viking, I hope I answered your question there. If you have something further about experimental to ask, you can. We're getting a batch of new experimentals next patch, and they are secondary focused. That's correct. Beaver clan medals are not happy they're in ranked battles. I'm not happy they're in ranked battles either. I played the Vijay so many times in ranked because of how brokenly stupid it is. Sometimes you get lucky and smoke is a torpedo magnet. Exactly, Chaser. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Take the shot. White Academy is testing something they don't want us to know about or tell us. That's true. They could be thinking about a different game mode where these experimental ships are going to be applied, and okay. Yeah, nothing new there. I just hate that they make people suffer for that. Now here, Coughlin, I would actually turn into A so you can get cap points while you're shooting at the CAG. Mines, they were tested once a long ago with the Japanese support carriers, and we haven't seen them since, except in flagship operations. Well, you oftentimes save the third Rakashima for luck. Yeah. You luck chuck 2 and then save the third. That's fair. Keep distance from the battleships? Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I just think if they're all running away, if you go into A, you can get cap points, get the cap, while you're shooting too, so kind of, you get double the effect. But this is a fine place too. You found a nice little rock to hide behind, and the King George is also kind of trying to hide behind a rock. Oh yeah, Dunkirk optics too, yeah. Issue becomes if they are considering these to randoms clan. Yeah, I know, right? I don't want those in permanently. I agree. No worries. Can we talk about hit zones for subs real quick that are submerged? I think he could have killed them faster if he aimed slightly lower at the beginning of his salvos. That's something that I will admit, Gravity, I don't know a ton about. I mean, generally, I see sub, I shoot sub. Sub don't die. That's, I mean. So, Hujam knows more about it, so he can answer that one. Omaha Beach one had it too. Oh yeah, you're right, it did, didn't it? So you're gonna smoke and shoot now. Okay. The thing is, he's gonna die anyway. Yeah. So many times you wish your daring had hedgehogs. Yeah, I know, right? You wish Wargaming implemented hydro and radar surface spotting detection. Yeah, no problem, Gravity. Wargaming radar and surface spotting detection. What do you mean by that, Andrew? Oh, just underwater surface. You mean knowing if they're going to be using those kinds of things? I would say, for submarines specifically, there's the skill Watchful that tells you if it's going to happen or not. Hi, Gabe. But a lot of people don't know about it. I just released a video, actually, on my YouTube channel about core builds for submarines, where I highlight that and why it's so important. Viking says, WoWS is about ships, in my opinion, no planes, no subs. WoWS is less popular today for those reasons. I mean, I don't disagree with you there. Lousy planes are going to spot you right in front of the Dallas. I'd switch to AP. Good, good, good. And slow down a little bit earlier because you can smoke yourself. Still a little irked that one thing that was designed to hunt subs doesn't actually detect subs at a certain depth. You mean Hydro? That's because Hydro was created before subs were a thing and used as a way to describe something that it's a bad description, but it is what it is. The way subs can detect ships on surface underwater, do that for Hydro and radar. Subs can detect ships on surface underwater. Oh, you mean like at periscope depth? Okay. You feel as if mines are way too disruptive to the flow of the game? Maybe Wargaming felt the same. There's your proc! At this point, you're very happy with your... I mean, yeah, he seems to be doing okay. The important thing is he came back to life at some point. Look at this guy's name. God bless cats. CVs were in the game long before you started playing 8 years ago. They've been in the game a long, long time. And to a certain extent, they are more frustrating to play against now than they were in the past. Ironically enough, they were more powerful in the past, but maybe not as frustrating to play against. So it's kind of a weird dichotomy when it comes to carriers. Looking at the map, you guys are looking good points and cap-wise, but I'm not sure what's going to happen with that Cleveland. Ooh, sub in the cap. A lot of players left when carriers stopped being RTS. Yeah, right. Skill 4 was higher in RTS, absolutely. Gibbons was right, anti-air does nothing. It did under the old RTS system. In the current one, it does something against players that don't understand, like, how to dodge flak and stuff. There's a key, is it their back? No, it's not. AP would be good here unless you're trying to start fires. Love the Dirty Water song. We'll be getting to Dirty Water soon after we get through Big O's replay. Hi, Titans, how you doing? CVs and subs are a protected class. Can anyone dispute that? I don't know. Protected, how so? And speaking of protected and CVs and subs, rip your sub. I like how you held off on shooting there. And just like that, you are losing. Yeah, no, that's more just of a joke about their back. Oh god, the sub right in front of you? Really? Why would he do that? No, their bot hates the key, so that's all he's saying is it's a key, it must be their bot playing it. Unfortunately, he was able to turn behind the island. Famous, and we seem to be doing so well. Moment. Yep. XP boost, last CV work. I wouldn't say that that's more protected. I would say that's more Wargaming trying to figure out how the hell do we make people, in the case of subs, want to play subs. That's, I think, where the XP boosting came from. And remember, Wargaming balances the game based off of random battle performance. And if the vast majority of subs aren't earning XP, aren't doing crap for the game, then Wargaming's answer for that is going to be to, you know, buff the economics of that class. I agree with you, put them in their own mode would be a far better choice. But, they ain't doing that. So, you are in danger of losing this game at this point. You are in danger of losing at this point. Todd Beasy, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. And I think this is the part where Coughlin is pretty much just giving up. He's like, oh, this is over. I'm done. I'm just gonna do my thing. I do agree with you there, Chaser. I do agree with you. So again, that's the problem. That's the problem. And you're like, yep, not a win now. Let's just go full bore. Honestly, the way you're gonna win this is you're gonna kill the 43. The submarine is going to get depth charged by your Ryujo because it looks like he's heading towards your carrier. And you're gonna run into the Kagero and kill it. I don't know another way back in. And frankly, other than my comment at the start about going to A, I don't know that there's a better answer for you either, what you could have done differently. Which is pretty rare. Usually, you know, I've got some ideas, at least. Okay, sub's on the surface, so the carrier spots him, and this is where radiolocation comes in so handy. Yes, that's a good point. Kagero went to C. With that particular sub, it doesn't need to let the CV spot. The S61, you mean? Or the S1? Posted 2 back-to-back ranked Neptune games in Discord. Alright, cool. Now, Andrew, and for those of you guys who are new to the channel, I don't get to every replay that's submitted. I just can't. I do 5 replays per replay stream, and that's it. Otherwise, I burn out, and we can't get stuff on we can't figure out what to put on YouTube and stuff like that. In my channel, on this stream, there's 2 ways that you can prioritize your replay. So basically, I download all of them, put them in a pile, and then if you say, hey, I want you to cover my replay, there's a channel point redemption. You watch the channel enough, you get the redemption points. There you go. Bam, cover my replay. Or the other option is if you subscribe to the channel, you know, then I cover a replay each month. So, and that's not just on Twitch. If you want to do a subscription on Patreon instead, because that gets more money in my pocket, you know, more percentage, that's fine too. Ooh, clutch kill, Cleveland killing the CAG. Otherwise he runs out of dirty water. Lol. You take 2-point skill on cruisers, think destroyers on USN ships. Usually after 1 or 2 strikes, TVs tend to leave you alone. Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. That's why the anti-air thing is kind of eh. It's helpful, but it's also not, because good carrier players will just avoid you anyway. So, unfortunately, he got the carrier. What you need is you need your Cleveland to go to C cap, I would suppose, and also not die. A lot of players are saying server lag is getting worse. Well, that's because they keep adding stuff to it. I mean, that's what happens, right? When you keep adding stuff to it. And that's true, Viking. This is not World of Subs. I saw your message earlier. I would say another reason why having... Sub is submerged, by the way. It's another reason why having a special game mode for carriers and for subs would be really handy. Sub is back on the surface. See, again, this is why I like radiolocation. Cleveland says he's gonna die. That's unfortunate. Even if it's not on stream, you highly recommend you watch. Okay. There's also, I do on my Discord have a replay render channel. Everybody is welcome to render replays on there if they'd like to. So you can always render it that way too. Just wait until we get hybrid subs. Yeah, I-401. Now, if the Cleveland manages to hold off the Ranger and get into C and possibly kill the Ranger, you guys can still win this. 3 minutes to go. Score bug is still there. We were ahead. Oh, okay. Okay, I didn't catch that. Thank you for catching it. I was just checking to make sure I had your Z35 replay ready to go. And this is... I'm pausing it here. This is why radiolocation is so overpowered when it comes to hunting subs. You know we're in the surface, and you know which way they're going, and you get a general idea. You can use that. And then also, with depth charge... With Hydro, I mean... You have guaranteed detection within 2 kilometers of that sub. 2 kilometer, okay? It's like proximity spotting another ship. And you can see he's trying to go all the way max depth, and that's not going to help. Didn't the model technically have it as well? So that ship I know was released on a certain competitor to World of Warships, but I don't really know too much about it. Hi, Armios. I'm sure very sad. It always feels good to crap all over a sub and kill it. Why did your Cleveland beach? Oh well. So you guys are leading on points. And the Cleveland got the kill. Wow. Yeah, you forgot about the other game. Euro, a former World of Warships CC, released a really fun video about that ship on his channel. Coming in second place in the Z-35 is really good. It is really good. Yeah, nice work, dude. And it's really nice to be able to highlight a couple of key things there. So you got yourself a Confederate. You got your damages and stuff. That's good stuff. It's good stuff. Yes, E-Bear. SF gifted you a sub earlier. It was really nice of him. Let's pull up your replay render. And what do you guys think would be a good title for this replay should it make its way to YouTube? For those of you new to the channel, in after the next replay, our last replay of the day, we're going to go ahead and vote on which replay was the best and should make it to YouTube. His videos are good to watch. Yeah, he slowed them down to 75% or something. And this is true, Andrew. Yes, if you just quit out of a game, you do that too much, you'll get picked up by their TOS terms of service team. If you really hate subs, run Italian chips. Oh god, sap shells on subs is ridiculous. I've been one-shotted in a sub by Columbos and all kinds of other Italian battleships.
Conquerors, Devastation.
Mm-hmm. And you just don't try. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. If you come in and you're like, this is gonna suck, then there you go. Titles guy, what titles can we use? DPS? Don't know what that means. And you thought we would lose. Read the rules, Turney. You'll have to wait till next weekend for it, okay? How about... should we... no. I mean, really the crux of this game is the sub-hunting engagement that I want to highlight if this goes to YouTube, right? I mean, yeah, you gave up on the game. You're like, this is going to work. But you still just did whatever. And it actually got you the win, you know? Which is kind of cool to look at. I'm just trying to think of what we could... Oh, torpedo protection. Never say die. Goonies, never say die. And actually, didn't you spot both subs and cause both subs to die, right? At the beginning, maybe sub counter would be a good title for it then. You arrogant artist, you've killed us. I want the safeties on the torpedoes removed now. Subconsciousness. Ooh, I like that. A counterfeit. All right, well, hey, Conklin, you can ultimately decide if there's one that you like better than the other. But there you are with the Hydro just perfectly predicting that the sub was going to go to A to try to cap. All right. Conklin, hey, thank you for the support. Thank you for sending in that replay and all that good stuff. Really good replay. Really good replay. All right, chat. One replay remains for us today then. And that's going to be a Rhode Island battle. That's Andrew, big ol' Andrew. He's going to come up next after this commercial break. After these messages, we'll be right back. I'm going to go ahead and restart the words on stream as well. If the sub would have done anything else, we'd have won on points. Mm-hmm. Took 3 years for Jingles to ban Angry Turtle. Oh. Really? I didn't know he was banned. Let's see. So, did I pull up your build? I think I did. It's trying to load. Okay, it took like 5 tries to load your build, which is hilarious, but whatever. It is what it is. Yeah, that's a good point, Sterny. There should be a comment for the Cleveland. Absolutely. He did work. He did work. All right. New to what? Pay attention to your positioning and compare to counter. Okay. Oh, the game disconnected at the battle. That's unfortunate. Approval is the big word. Oh, somebody already got it. Dun 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 dun. All right, Big O. You've been waiting a while. You ready to go?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Commercial over in a minute and a half. Nope. What the heck? Why you do this game? Something ain't working right on your replay. Maybe now? Okay, now it's working. That was weird. I had to hit escape because none of the keys worked on it. Took 2 weeks for Flambass to get banned for a week with the cards. I remember that. All right, let's get one last going here. Valor was going. How about a choir? Yeah, let's go. Sorry, Gaelic. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Oh, and I can change the replay render video to yours. So glad I thought of putting that in. Yeah, I saw you misspelled too, so that's okay. Not care. This one's actually kind of tough. Oh, somebody got rice. Okay. Phonetic spelling is spell it as it sounds, right? Kind of a drag. Good tune, too. Oh my god, it's so nice actually being cool for a change in this room, guys. 72 in this room right now. 72 in this room. I will take it. Matter of fact, I'm going to set the fan on for right now. 2 R's nuts, right? Alright, well, that's a fail, but that's okay. 4 points away. That was really close. Yes! So I got my replacement AC unit yesterday. Last night, actually. Put it in, rewired the stream room and everything. We're good to go. We're good to go.
Is it the one you put in the window? The portable ones?
Window mount. Okay, so our last replay of the day. This is Big O and Drew in the Rhode Island. Big O, tell us about this ship, please.
Honestly, it's definitely in my top 5.
I know. That's why I'm asking you to tell me. What do you like about it?
It's fast. It's got fast guns, radar, and the armor works in your favor the more you push in. And secondaries aren't that bad either.
Okay. So what Big O has done is he's picked up the Rhode Island, and as he said, it's a fast ship, fast reloading guns because they're lower caliber, 356 instead of the standard 406 American. There's one extra barrel per turret though as a result. A lot of people forget about the radar. 9-kilometer radar, not as good as Missouri with 9.5, but still quite good. Catches a lot of destroyers off guard. And she's just kind of a fun ship. This, in my opinion, this ship was released at the same time as the Johnston event last 4th of July. And if you ask me, the Rhode Island was the gem in that event, not the Johnston. Johnston's an okay ship, but the Rhode Island, I mean, can do things that other battleships just can't. So she's a lot of fun. So build-wise, Big O is a big fan of Damage Control Party on a... was it before? I could have sworn it was the same event. Maybe it was released just before Johnston, but I could have sworn it was in the same event. So Damage Control mod helps to get the action time of DCP up quite a bit, which is nice. Oh, is re-ran with Johnston. Okay. So that was a nice, that's always a nice little grouping. And then you've got surveillance radar modification, keep radar going. Secondary batteries, we'll talk about why that's important later. Damage control mod 2, so he doesn't burn or flood as much. Now, this ship has propulsion, so Big O, why don't you take propulsion mod instead?
I don't know. I find it. I just like the tankiness aspect of it. I mean, granted, the armor is not, battleship caliber armor. It works. It just works.
Plockington, you might know the answer to this. Does this ship get buffed secondaries like Massachusetts, Georgia, that sort of thing? In the meantime, Big O, I would recommend you consider propulsion mod. Give it a try, see if you like it. This catches a lot of people off guard because when you pop this with your engine boost, you roar into speed. It does. Okay, good. So that comes in very handy. So I might recommend trying that out. And then, of course, you go for radar instead of planes. And then you've got Halsey for a captain. And for Halsey, you went with your standard build for battleships plus a little bit of extra damage. This is a great boat. Hi, Sans over on YouTube. This is a great boat for a great build, I should say, for like Georgia and Ohio and stuff like that too. You got gun feeder, and then greasy gears. These are buffed skills, adrenaline rush, fire prevention, secondary range, close quarters combat, and then finally emergency repair expert. So there's a lot of stuff in here to unpack. And don't forget the talents as well. If he gets a Confederate achievement, that's a boost to main battery reload. And then untraceable, if you get a double strike, that helps your concealment, which isn't as important on a battleship. Secondary lover, this makes me even more irked. You couldn't justify the Admiral pack instead of just letting me buy the darn boat. Fair enough, Chaser. I have a strong feeling you'll get another chance, though. I don't think Wargaming's ever going to pull this ship from sale. It's a strong boat, but I don't know that I would consider her like OP to the realm where to the level Wargaming will stop her from sale. So this is a good synergy build. We were talking about the damage control mod, emergency repair expert helps bring damage control party consumable up to almost 31 seconds of action time. So you can't be set on fire or flood or lose your rudder or whatever while DCP is active. So that marks you safe from all that kind of stuff, okay? Which is kind of nice. And in a sense, Big O, that might be another reason to not take damage control mod, because who cares if you're on fire, just DCP it anyway. It is a gamble that the ship will always be there. That's correct. So what's the point of choosing ship builds if this site is telling you what to pick? This site is not telling you what to pick. What's telling you what to pick is that link right there, which you're welcome to use if you want. I like to talk, when I talk about builds, Viking, I always tell people, you pick the build based off what works for you. As a matter of fact, I remember recommending this build, or a very similar one, to Big O way back when we were talking about the Tier 10 French. Or, God, what's it called? Bourgogne. She has AP pen angle comparable to the Russian heavies. Okay, gotcha. So anyways, regular skills, buff skill for gun feeder and greasy gears. Absolutely take these. Helps a lot. And then, yes, it's what we were checking earlier, Hujam. It's got the buffed secondary accuracy. So as a result, the range, both ranges help, and you don't need manual secondaries. You can do it, but it's not necessary. Okay, it's okay. But what Big O prefers, and a lot of people prefer, is buffing your main gun reload. So what you do is you buff out your secondary range, so that when something's in range of your secondaries, your main battery reloads 10% faster. Now that's huge for ships where most damage comes from main battery, okay? The only real line of ships in this game where the most damage comes from secondaries is the German battle cruiser line. And I guess you could say also the Pan American battleships are probably about even, right? Otherwise, you're better off looking for a way to boost your main battery and your secondaries kind of together. And so this is a great build on Georgia, Ohio, Massachusetts, that sort of deal. And then for flags, we got ramming, HP flag, and of course secondaries as well. What's the full secondary range with the mod? 11.3. Well, if they're suggested to you in-game, Viking, that's because Wargaming decided, let's get the game going here. Wargaming decided that it was too complex, and they wanted to make it easier for people who don't want to think to be able to do their builds. No problem, Coughlin. Thanks for tuning in. Give me a second. I need to text my wife to ask her for some more water. There we go. Yeah, I mean, these are very flexible ships. Very flexible ships. Okay, top tier? I-5644, I think that's a test boat, isn't it? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. So 2 subs, no carriers. Now, one thing about Big O is he really knows how to hunt subs. I have a feeling we're going to see that this game. This is arms race, and you're in the middle of the map. So Big O, why are you heading this direction? Uh-oh, did we lose Big O? New Japanese sub, unique torp loadout. Okay, go ahead, yeah. I mean, it's a test boat. Wargaming has announced the statistics of it, but myself and that particular super tester and anybody else who's testing boats cannot talk about the characteristics. You hope the subs get them? I like I said, this is Big O we're talking about here. Probably not going to happen. Hey, there we go. Another giveaway in chat, guys. This is for... Geez, my bot likes to pick CC codes. Again, if you're watching YouTube, Rumble Kick, get over to twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. Make sure you're a follower and type something in the chat like Hujam and Glacial just did. You got 10 minutes to do so. Big O is slowing down here.
I need your support.
Always fun watching your Yamato leave the flank. Wonder what camo this is. It's the King of the Sea camo. The King of Sea camo comes in 2 different colors, red or green. You do not own a sub on your account and never will. Okay. I mean, Zeka, one of my other viewers, Viking, he's a destroyer lover and hates battleships. He sells all the battleships he gets, including premiums. Has homing torps of 7 kilometer, but its torps go out to 15. What? And their damage increases gradually up until 15 to a max of 20k damage, but they still have the piss poor damage at below 3 kilometers, so they can only home up. Weird. Okay. Also gets a sub radar, unlike the original I-56. And it gets a main battery reload booster. Oh, right, because it's got like what, the sap main battery or something. What's going on, World's Best Player? How you doing? Worst player, sorry. Everybody hates battleships? Yeah, I don't know. There's a feeling amongst a lot of people that the battleships are actually the coddled class more than any other. You lost the sap for an HE shell. Oh, okay, so it fires HE now.
Such crap.
I knew I would trigger you. Big O is back, everyone. Has a higher base reload, okay.
Engine boost activated.
So why are you engine boosting here? You're not detected. Are you thinking nobody's over here?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So get to the buff and get on their flank or behind them. So you're going to go buff and then farther north, maybe kite towards C1 or something like that if you get focused.
Yep.
I've covered so many of Big O's replays. I've got a real good idea of what his thinking is. And quite frankly, it's probably what I would do too.
So question, you were saying battleships are coddled, right?
Mm-hmm.
The majority of them do not have hydro or radar. And yeah, when a destroyer's within 8 kilometers and they can't be spotted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's...
That's the main frustration that battleships face, right? Especially ships like Jaeger that can kite away at very close range and just torpedo with impunity. It's happened to me a few times when I played battleships. Oh my god, Vlad died already? Oh, he was broadside. Good job.
This didn't look well at the start, to be honest.
Nope. I would have held my shot because you're coming around the corner. But, oh my god, you got a Citadel and I'm blind.
All stations requesting fire on the
So the target lock does remain for a small amount of time. And you must have fired right as that lock was coming off. That's crazy. The entire enemy team is going to the 10 line. That's correct, they are. Oof, that Azuma's getting punished. Duncan looks like he hit him too. Heal time? So, are you going to slow down so the Duncan can catch up and tank with you, or...? Okay. You can't see anything but a win for big and free broadsides to farm. Yes. Oh, there's the Amato that you were upset left. Whoa, from downtown. Look at that. Look at that shot. Look where he is. From there to there. That is a shot. And
I mean, I've dev struck Baltas at max range with the Yamato.
I could see
That's range mod and spotter.
Mm-hmm. I'm amazed, by the way, that you are not detected. Conqueror is the closest thing to you.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't radar there. Yeah, I know. So I wouldn't have radar there. I know you're thinking is the gearing in the middle, right?
Yep.
Also, I'm surprised you didn't get the reload buff, but I guess you're thinking maybe the Duncan will get him, or one of the other cruisers to the south. But sometimes when people play this mode, the buffs are lava and they avoid them.
Yeah. They like really do it, and I've noticed that.
Concentrate fire on the target. Concentrate fire on the...
Thank you for the comment, Viking.
No. It has Florida's hole, I believe?
Yeah. Yeah. It's a Florida that's up tiered to 10. So if it's got that, if you look at it, it's got that little ripple there. And friendly sub disconnected, did it? You're right, the Bilal. And Viking, thank you for the comment. I was not in the service, although my dad was. He was drafted during the Vietnam War, and I'm actually much older than I look. You're welcome. See what I mean about the buffs being lava? Big O, see what I mean about the buffs being lava?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody went around the reload buff, like the most important buff for battleships especially. Anyway, how did you get that? How did you know the sub was there?
I spotted it.
Okay. Sorry, I might have been talking with chat for a sec there, but... Die, sub.
Everyone saw the ping and then he pops up
Oh.
out of battery. So.
Gotcha.
Torpedoes to starboard.
And now, speaking of the buffs being lava, Big O's like, nope, I don't need the heal buff.
I tell our sub to collect the buffs since C-Zone disconnected.
I mean, the sub might as well do that, but he's going north of that island right now, so he's kind of ignoring them as well.
I mean, he really doesn't have to at this point.
No, I mean, you guys, you're down on ships, but they've managed to herd themselves into that corner.
The ship is on fire.
I've seen some pretty strange comebacks, so.
Mm-hmm. That's the hit, what, the one torpedo? Pause your detonation in your last one? Hey, Dubong! Long time no see, how you been? Happy Sunday!
Ooh,
you get XP for picking up buffs like... I don't actually know, Chase. I know you get points in the game for picking up buffs. Yeah, Bilal completely ignored all those buffs too. Buffs are lava. Nice use of the plane there to just look over and get an idea. What is this Borodino doing?
Oh, I thought that first one was the Borodino. Oops.
But yeah, so Pak, Hujam, anybody else you guys know? Do you get XP for that stuff? 24 years in UK infantry. Okay. Northern Ireland, Falklands, not changed a thing, but you do suffer from PTSD. Well, I appreciate your service. And I said this before, but of course, if and this goes for anybody who was in the service or knows somebody, if you are struggling, get help. Ask. Don't try to hold it in. You know. And for anybody who does know somebody in the service, family members, friends, check up on them every now and then. Make sure they're doing okay. Very important.
Now, if you see what I'm doing here, I'm keeping this island between me
you and the Minnesota
and the Conqueror, and the Shikishima, and the Yamahari.
Yeah.
Ooh, hello.
Yeah, no, I like this positioning a lot. Well, and that's the thing, Viking, and that's why I was saying, like, ask your you know, your friends and stuff, because you're absolutely right. My dad included, they're too proud to ask for help. Okay, well,
this does get interesting a little bit here.
Well, yeah. Okay, so your Yamato is going for the buffs. That's nice.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Better late than never, right?
That's correct. That's correct. Ah, commercial break.
Still trying to keep that island between the Conqueror and the Minnesota.
And then you've got a destroyer that made the mistake of getting spotted on the surface by you, so now you're gonna punish him.
So, not
Torpedoes to starboard.
Oh, sorry. Did I say I'm tired? It's been a long day. Sometimes my brain just don't want to work. Hey, you want that Utrecht, huh? Now, why aren't you ASWing again?
I wanted to let this DCP run.
Ah, okay. Because a lot of sub players will run the DCP mod and stuff like that, right? 4 citadels on the Shikishima.
That's the problem with Yamato rolls.
Wow.
That's exactly the problem.
Well, Viking, I think you just had your answer right as you were typing. Little bit of power creep, perhaps, huh? But it's a thing of Yamato hulls can't be close to the battle. Like they just don't brawl. And Big O knows battleships quite well. There's the butt citadel. Ooh, what's the Utrecht doing? He's trying to do... Okay, he's doing the island thing too.
Destroyed an enemy battleship.
It's annoying to look at, but I'll tell you what, Big O, when it comes to actions per minute, blah blah blah, like, you know, he's making it happen. Could be worse, he could be a scroll zoomer. If, in theory, the Prince should be able to kill the I-56, right?
In theory, but oh, he went right into the capsule.
Mm-hmm. And he's submerged right before the heal, which is interesting.
I popped the radar to keep the cruiser lit for the team.
Hmm. Oh, the Princess roll-off depth charges. Okay. That's right. I forgot about that. And yeah, Bilal dev struck the Conqueror, which is hilarious. Yeah, Viking, you know, you can ask. Come here, my little Yumihari. I must feast upon your hull. And he's all that's left. You're figuring he's gonna shoot you, so you don't want to show props. And there's... Okay. Anytime we get fireworks, I stop and take a picture, because who doesn't like fireworks, guys? Like, really, who doesn't like fireworks? So give me a second. We stop the action for just a moment, because if this becomes the... if this replay is going to YouTube, I want to make sure I've got a fun cover pic with fireworks. You guys... Oh god, you're gonna ram him. Never mind.
The ship is on fire.
You know by the laugh already.
Mm-hmm. I do. So one thing, for those of you guys who don't know my channel that well, when we do replays, if the person who submitted the replay dies, we stop the action and take death pics. We just enjoy watching them blow up and sink. Because people really don't do that enough in this game. They don't enjoy the models and the play and stuff like that. Now, I'd be shooting him again just to break his turrets, to be a jerk or something, you know? Your prediction was right.
Problem solved, sir.
Now he turns the AP, but it's two-way.
Dude, you don't need to ram him. He's at under 4,000 hit points. 1,500. You just click the button. Oh my god.
I wanted to make a declaration. I made a declaration.
You wanted to shove your tip into his. That's what you wanted to do. Goodness. Hey, Gary. I mean, just, oh, God. It's a double death pick, and he wanted that because he's like, I'm gonna send this to Zath when this happens.
Yep.
Uh-huh. I mean, look at that. Your tips are overlapping. I know, if somebody stole the kill the last second, would have been hilarious. Like, nope, you're not ramming. The final torpedo, that's what we like to call it. You got it.
I like that, the final port.
That's right. Every ship has at least one torpedo in this game. Yeah, that's a big old Andrew knows battleships. And destroyers that hunt battleships because he knows battleships. 230,000 damage. Not bad at all, sir. Obviously an efficiency badge. Game's bugged, which is why it's not showing that. Confederate and high caliber to boot. Now, this enemy really painted themselves into a corner, which is probably what I would use for the title of this. As a matter of fact, even this game, the Yumihari painted himself into a corner too. Isn't that referred to as a docking? I suppose it could be. Suppose it could be. Alright, I gotta turn my AC back on again. Trying to give it little breaks before it goes on and off, but oh well.
Trying to think of a good something.
Yeah, if you guys have ideas for title, please share it away. C10 is the name of this replay. Why C10?
I think that's where it ended, no? Right as I rammed him? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that is where you rammed him, yeah. That's where the whole team is, yeah. If you like sports references, corner kick, because they all went into the corner.
Hey, that's not bad.
Good night, Viking. And I saw your question, I just didn't get a chance to respond to it yet. Yeah, corner kick could work. I don't know what else there is. If you guys have any other ones, you can ask. Why do some CCs rate ships as good, bad, average? This must have an influence on players' purchase, in your opinion. Yeah, well, people want to know naughty corner. Ooh. Ooh.
That's exactly why I'm laughing.
Straight answer for that is because it gets views. It gets clicks. People just got a certain ship and they want to learn about it. So they search YouTube for that ship, World of Warships and whatever ship. That's why they do it. I did it. I did ship reviews for a while. And most of the time when I do ship reviews, they are for ships that Wargaming is allowing me to give a copy away from. And that's something that they used to do that sadly they've stopped doing. I really miss that. But I thought, hey, I'll review a ship if it means I can give one away to my community. I'm all about that. But like I said, they stopped it. So, all right, you're going to stop it? Fine. No more reviews for you. The way I look at it is ship reviews are publicity. You put reviews out, it encourages people, in many cases, to buy a ship. Okay, we're going to do that. I want something to encourage me to do a ship review. You know? Give me a chance to get the ship out. Big O, I'm sorry, I haven't been commenting much on this video, but there's really not much to talk about.
It's perfectly executed.
Yeah, pretty much. All right. Well, hey, thank you for that. Appreciate it. And yeah, we'll see you on the next one. What's up, Mo, over on YouTube? Ships GG tells us what ships to get, in your opinion. That's yes and no. The issue with using a stats site is that not every ship is going to click with you, and just grabbing the OP ship. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. The problem with just grabbing the ships that do well statistically is it doesn't mean that you are going to do well in that. So when I do replay or ship reviews, I always focus heavily on talking about different kinds of builds and what kind of player will enjoy this one and which ones do not. And Mr. Lester, sorry, I'm not going to say your full name. Duckman found anal once again. I have a fun screenshot of him doing that before on my Discord. Because it literally says, Duckman found anal. Nice job with lasagna, by the way. So, chat, here's the deal. We're going to transition to live play. We're not going to have a lot of time for it, though. I'll talk with the wife, see if I can go a little bit longer since y'all are still here. I'm going to start with the question, which goes to YouTube? Yeah, well, if you like DPM Viking, then fine. And you can use ships.gg or whatever site you're talking about. Look up the ship's stats and then look up how people do in them, too. We did Scarlet Thunder. We're going to call that one Take Aim. That was the first replay we did. Conqueror. And that was in Furious We Trust. And then Yodo, almost. And then Z35. We call that one Subconsciousness. And then finally, we have the Rhode Island. We're going to call that one the Naughty Corner. All right. So 5 minutes. 5 minutes to put your poll in, okay? Put your vote in the poll. And for those of you guys who are on YouTube and Rumble or Kick, if you want to have a say in this, you're going to have to head over to twitch.tv/LordZath to do it, okay? Now, everybody gets a vote. If you don't see the vote on Twitch, reload the page. And then don't forget, you can use channel points for additional votes. Okay? Yes, Big O?
I just thought of something else for Conqueror.
Okay.
Furious Vengeance.
Furious Vengeance. Okay, that could work. That could work.
From, what's that movie? Pulp Fiction.
Ah, okay. You like the capitalized FU? It wasn't intentional. I'm just typing quick. Guys, I'm going to log into the game now. We're going to do live play. And when I do live play, what we always do for live play is why would I bother? Just learn how to use a computer. You don't have to bother. It's some people like to have a say in what goes to YouTube. That's all. What we do is we go and get we go have some special dirty water. We do a little cheer. So I'm gonna run a 3-minute commercial break. And while I'm doing that, I'm gonna go get my dirty water. If you guys want to join me for a cheer, just go grab whatever drink you want to consume. Doesn't have to be alcoholic by any means. Okay. So I will be RB, and we're gonna play the game for a little bit. All right. You and me both. Let's go. All right. All right. Good timing. Commercial's still going. Gotta love the bot. Bot thinks you play subs part 2. Occupant sub crew scores dev strikes. Oh, I see. That is kind of funny. How are we doing on the voting? Oh, wow. Okay. So, yeah, I saw that, Pac. I just read it. I gotta check something while the votes are finishing up, and the commercial break as well.
Someone's watching the votes.
Yeah, you noticed that, huh? Let's see, I've got one Yodo replay. Z35. Too high tech for you. I don't have a Z35 replay. I've got a review of it a long time ago. Scarlet Thunder? I don't have Scarlet Thunder either. Wow. All right. Scarlet Thunder wins. NVA contributing a bunch of channel points, saying this really helped him. Big O, did you contribute some to yours? You did. So you two had a little bit of a contribution war going on. Good night, Viking. Thanks for tuning in. It's good to see you. Have a good night, and hopefully we'll see you next time. And then I'm gonna do Z35 for my pick to go out to YouTube, and that's gonna be simply because I don't have any replays from Z35, so I want to kind of get something in there. All right, everybody. Anything that helps Scarlet Thunder helps Duncan even more since she has more weapons. True. Cheers, everybody. Feel free to share what you are consuming in chat if you would like. It does not have to be alcohol, of course. This here is Maker's Mark whiskey. It's my favorite whiskey. I drink it typically when we get to our replay now. Sorry, when we get to the live portion of our stream, and you can see there I've got my Wargaming gifted whiskey cubes. So cheers, happy Sunday. Thank you all for being here. You're still doing that Blueberry Crown, NBA. Nice.
Is that safe to drink with those in there?
Is what? Is what safe to drink? Lox and Asiago Bagel.
What was in that whiskey?
Maker's Mark. Oh, you're talking about these things? These are whiskey cubes. So I don't know. Hopefully they're not lead paint or something. Make a list of ships people you want replays from. People could try getting a nice game or just... Yeah, I should do that, Electric. It would help. But I'm lazy. All right, new poll, guys. Let's do. I'm gonna give you 3 minutes for this. 3. Okay. And you're gonna say ranked. You're gonna say flagship ops, and then you're gonna say what's a perilous route. Okay. I'm gonna give you 3 minutes to vote for this. This is what you want to see us do for the remainder of the stream. And I did talk to the wife and got permission to go a little bit longer because y'all are here and it took us a long time to get to the live portion. If you vote for a mode that allows for divisions, then we can div up and do stuff. If you vote for ranked, then I will show you guys my ranked speedrun. Okay? Gotta go, dinner's ready. No worries, Big O. Take care. And let me go into the game now. While y'all are voting, don't forget, go to the armory if you haven't done so yet. And look at the booba. Oh, look, it's animated booba too. That's exciting. Make sure you go to Narvik to Dunkirk and go into the adventure. And make sure that you have started mission 1 if you haven't already done so. And 2. And there were coins over here, but they're gone now, and it's been replaced by envelopes. So you click, see how I'm clicking here? Or mouse over and it highlights. So you click there, get a bonus, and you get 150 community tokens just from that. Okay? Make sure you do that. The rod thing also clicks. Really? The rod thing. Oh, yeah, I see that now.
Off the coast of the Narvik Fjord, the Kriegsmarine suffered the most painful losses in 2 battles, on April 10th and 13th. On April 13th, one of the British destroyers, HMS Eskimo, was seriously damaged, losing her bow to a torpedo hit. Yet she survived and continued the fight.
That's really cool they modeled it. Look at that. Okay. So she takes a torpedo hit and continues to fight. All right. Does Eskimo have a heel? I didn't think so. So kind of curious why they, take a ship, continues to fight, and then don't give it a heel. Kind of what it's known for, right? Combat missions. What do I need to do? I'm still working on Dockyard. And then we've got new... Oh, right. That's right. I forgot. I have to play these busted experimentals again. Okay. So I got to do that. Around the world. I have to win battles, it looks like. Okay. That clip made me wonder, what if Wargaming made permanent hull damage visibly showed on the hull like that? I know, right, Pac? Maybe they're thinking about that. So I need aircraft shot down so that I can go into this. So I'm probably going to prioritize playing a carrier. And you guys voted for ranked. 2 people voted for ranked. So we are going to play ranked carriers. Wait, what? I can't play carriers in ranked? Do not have any aircraft carriers. What? Is this a bug or something? They banned carriers from the season? Weird. Okay. Okay. So I'll play ranked. And I guess I'll just hope that there are carriers out there. In the meantime, I guess I could start working on a different one. Thanks, M-Note. It was intentional, huh? Okay. So what is the other mission? Oh, right. I'll just play Mets. Duh. I'll play the broken experimental ship. Here we go. Everything is still set up properly. I've got on right. Let's go. Might as well. So I'm a mission-oriented person. When I play this game, I focus on trying to get missions done. Now, for those of you guys who are new to the channel, when I play ranked, generally speaking, I just try to get my wins and then I'm done. I don't, you know, I call it ranked speed run because I'm very aggressive. And if I die, I just get out of battle, start a next one right away. And I'll keep doing that and cycling through it because, frankly, it's not worth it to stick around. Absolutely not worth it to stick around. A lot of people like to stick around. They turn to the keyboard, they scream at their teammates, blah, 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 blah. And all that does is drag the team down with you. So you get in, when you die, start another game, be done with it, move on. If you want to say something, and that's about it. NBA, you're taking off? Well, thanks for lurking. It's essential to call people noobs. Surely, right? Don't call me Shirley. Ah, Amalfi is calling the shots as he's leaving his flank and coming towards me. Always good to see. All right. Now, you notice that the first thing I did, and this is especially important in ranked, was I engine boosted and healed. Because you start at less health. So it's very important that you you heal right away, because otherwise it's just too easy for you to get killed. If you heal a second time, that's really up to you to decide. Personally, I usually don't, but I'll heal right away as soon as I get into a fight with somebody else. And that's how I'll choose to handle the situation. Now, what I'm thinking about doing, this is a decent place to go and get stuck bow in, because the guns are only on the bow. But I'm actually thinking of going to this island and bowing in. Less chance of cross shots from enemy battleships. Terrible is getting A by himself and not spotting anything. Very interesting. Borodino and Gascon over there. Alright, so Laterable will probably be radared by the Borodino at some point. SF says, yep, I agree. Totally. Oh, whatever. Bordino radared, and the Terrible is stuck bow forward. Lo Yang is at A. Not surprised about that. Good thing 2 battleships went to support the Le Fantasque, huh? Alright. Who put this island here? Massachusetts. Wonderful. I'll take the shot at him, because if I'm spotted, I don't care if he can shoot back at me. Oh, Le Terrible killed the Lo Yang. Let's go. Good job, dude. One person targeting me. It's probably the massa. Alright, we're switching to Guardians of the Galaxy vibes, everyone. Let's go. Let's go. Looks like he took a torpedo and flooded. And DCP'd. I'm gonna be a little greedy here. Nope, he's turning out. Never mind. Now, if he DCP'd that flood, I've got a few seconds to deal with his invulnerability. Here we go. Bunny Button says go! Urgh. Sticky fire. Edinburgh's over there. That's gonna be fun. So if Edinburgh's over there, I can move up a little bit. Not ready for 1968. Wasn't that a sarcastic well done? No, it's not a sarcastic well done. I mean, the Turbo just cleaning up. Look at that. He torped the Borodino too? Absolutely not a sarcastic well done. Alright, Massachusetts is still burning. I'm gonna put AP in the barrels for this Edinburgh, because he's probably not expecting me to show up right in front of him. Hooked on a feeling. Okay, so we're gonna slow down. We're gonna chill. We're just gonna chill. It's okay. Our Massachusetts is going full send. Where is he? He's right here. Citadel. 3 citadels. Hi, friend. All right, he's dead. We're going. He torqued me, right? Because it said 1 and then 0 and then 1. So he fired torpedoes in my direction. Don't care about your torps, bud. All right, go, 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 go. Engine booster. Oh, look, torps. Surprised. So surprised. Time for a Las Vegas wedding with the island waifu, right? Ooh, he's coming this way? Put a plane up for spotting. Oh, I'm hydro detected. What am I gonna do, guys? What am I gonna do? You gonna turn broadside? Or are you gonna take the ram? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You decide. You are gonna turn broadside. Let me kill you. Thank you. Bye. Oh, you poor thing. You poor thing. That's a death pick right there. That's a death pick right there. And that takes us to rank 4. Mildew. What's up, Chaos? Broke your potential damage record. 3 million damage and change in Conqueror. Yeah. Not a bad ship for potential damage. So I always like to compliment the people that help me get a star. So there you go. We're gonna go ahead and collect our container. Pity your team rammed its sausage into the meat grinder. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. There's a shout out for Cthulhu. Now, you might notice that I'm kind of taking my time to get to the next game. What are you gonna do? Mildew! I see. In general, when you have a game like that that turns into a freaking blowout, and official wargaming blowout, you wait a little bit extra just to make sure that you don't get the same people on your team. So, that's why I'm waiting a little bit extra there. Does it matter? I don't know. We'll see. Star and Bro on their team. The Mets of their own. We have a split and they have a lightning. This is arms race. Okay, dokie. So same thing here. I'm going to be tapping the T and the Y keys to, make it happen. Get the turn going. Get the heel going. Actually, no, T and G. T and G. There we go. You might notice I've rebound my keys. I don't like moving my index finger much. So R, T, G, and then H, Y. It's just easier for my fingers. I'm going to go south here. I'm going to work my way this way. Kind of same idea as before. SFNL, if you're still here, what is a good scotch that I should look for? Hi, Rob. If, if I'm looking to pick something up that's got a good smoky taste to it, what's a good scotch? Anybody else who knows, answer away. Return planes from F to G. Stop yourself from accidentally recalling when turning right. Oh, yeah. Because instead of hitting D, you hit F. Makes sense. All right, we have 3 secondary battleships. How much you guys want to bet one of them is going to hide behind a rock all game? They've got Nebraska.
I still need to behind that button.
Oh. Yeah.
I still do that.
Fair enough. Dalmore is pretty good. Used to be reasonably priced. Okay. When you die. Depending on the Dalmore, it may not be that much beat. Okay. Now, classic I trust when he's talking about scotches. Edinburgh spotted there? Okay. There's the lightning too. Used to be big into scotch, but it's been a while. Fair enough. Oh, split. Oh, split. Way too aggressive, sir. Goodbye, son. We barely knew ye, because you died early. Yep, Iparanga is the scaredy cat. I do not understand why you play a secondary battleship and then you just run away every chance you get. Just makes no sense to me, you know? Oh, come on, Mats. I'm not that dumb. Would have used AP more, but 30 mods was destroyed. Gotcha. I am still detected. Nope, not anymore. Okay, cool. You like it stuck in your teeth. A scotch that forces you to pay attention to it. Yeah, right? I mean, that's a nice fun taste. I agree. All right, Captain Jack. You're showing side there a lot. Let's see if I can't get to the heel. This guy's backing off a bit. Pete will keep your wife out of it. Ah, she doesn't drink anyway. She never really cared for that.
Boost des moteurs désactivé.
You lucky man. I suppose. I don't think he noticed that I slowed down, buddy. Nope, you didn't. Bye. And now, I can turn north, grit the heel, and bow in. Hard bag 10. Okay. Sorry, bud. You're too slow. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just back into the heel. Now he's looking at the Baltimore because the Baltimore is, yeah, closer. That's fine. You need to shoot down planes, so maybe? Nope. Goodbye, Baltimore, we barely knew ye. Dubong is still hanging out? Iparanga is the farthest away from the action, guys. Farthest away. Alright. Time to go aggressive. Because the rest of the team ain't. Why play a secondary ship if you are gonna puss out of action and, like, you know, run away? You know what I mean? Makes no sense to me. But okay. Guess I could put Hydro on just in case. Maybe he doesn't know it's a secondary ship. Well, we can look at his build. He knows it's a secondary ship. He just doesn't have a lot of the skills needed to make it. There we go. Come on, guys. Kill the Atlantico. Let's go. Oh, you switched to HE, huh? Yeah, you realize your mistake, buddy? You ask them in battle. Sometimes it gets them to realize and they cut back in. Fair enough. I'll just click on him. Edinburgh is quite low. Maybe people can shoot him? I don't know. And he's moving forward again. This guy likes to, like, play forward and backward games. So, I mean, it's a French thing, I guess, but, you know. Come on, Iparanga. Time to grow some balls.
Coéquipier, j'ai besoin d'assistance.
Nebraska is waiting for me to push forward.
Torpille par l'arrière. Torpille à 6 heures.
Put the plane up, see if we can spot the Mets and see what he's doing.
Torpille par l'arrière. Chasseur détruit.
Thought so.
Torpille à 6 heures.
You like us radar cruisers that just radar nothing, right? Doing Odin a broadside, don't like that. Hey now, hey now. Not have any of that, sir. Yeah, suck on that, Mets. Let's go. I didn't even need 2 guns to kill you. Lawfrag 10. So I had that. I think that's the one that I had. I posted a screenshot on my Discord. I think that's the one that I had at my dad's. Ooh, the wild. Now remember, I'm just farming plane kills off of the Nebraska, so I really don't care if... whatever. Bought a bunch of stuff with their radar and unable to shoot any of it. Yup. Yup. Put the plane up. Nebraska should have a plane up soon. Talisker 10. Can you, if you don't mind, Classic, can you like DM me a list? And I'll see a good one that I can pick up. I'll try to find one, at least. Thank you much. Excellent. There's the planes. Let's go. Come on, plane kills. Hello? I guess we're not interested in killing planes today. Sag. Oh well. I'll just sit here and save my star. At 6 o'clock. Okay. So I talked to the wife, negotiated, we got a little bit extra time. HE only on Conqueror is a bad idea. AP's the way to go. Like I said, sometimes I like just not thinking. You know? Like sometimes to me that's fun. And relaxing.
I generally use HC unless I have a broadside target.
Mm-hmm.
But not surprised by switching to AP because I don't always expect a Conqueror to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Boost des moteurs activé.
I had someone message me later going, "You're not supposed to switch to AP. What are you doing?"
There's the Odin over there. I want to wait for this guy to pop the plane. Get some extra damage in before he kills me. Wow, he really missed. Good times, good times. Now, when I play ranked, if somebody helps me get a star, I comment them. If somebody helps you lose a star, then I report them. But I don't have to worry about that because I saved my star. Yeah. Now, how do we do in the first game? First game was a win. Oh, that's right. I was here for that, wasn't I? I don't remember. Let's go. Next game. I'm kind of speedrunning the experimental shift mission because I just want to get it done. You know? I want to get it out of the way. Now, if you haven't picked up the experimental ships because they cost a lot of credits, I'd say you're kind of missing out because this first run of ships are extremely broken. So why not participate in the brokenness? That's how I look at it. All right, what do we got? Same deal here. TNG right away. I'm just clapping them like crazy. Boom. Akizuki and Harakaze. Okay, we've got a 35 and an Aki. They have a Key, a North Carolina, and a Tirpitz. And we have a Tirpitz, Bismarck, and Flandre. Haven't seen a Flandre in a long time. Yeah. Mm-hmm. At least the Bismarck and Tirpitz are kind of set up well. Okay. Whatever. Yes, there's a ship named Flandre. Tier 8 French battleship. It's pretty fast. But it's like an Alsace. You know, the Tier 9 Alsace? It's like the Alsace at Tier 8. But she does suffer a little bit because of that. Fun if you build her into secondaries, though. Cruisers are... Their cruisers, Irian. Okay. You tried experimental ships in PTS. Was not enamored. Seen too many of them die because they kept their HP low. Well, absolutely, yes. So I like to do at least one heal at the start. Usually that's about all I will do. See if the Aki will smoke me. If he will, then I will follow him to A. If he won't, then I will stop here. Try a second time. Oh, look at that. He did it. He did it. This allows me to get much closer to A so that I can support these destroyers. Now, he's already running low on smoke, so I'm going to slow down a little bit. Okay, we're going to turn south. From classic, left, right. Okay. Yeah, he DM'd me a bunch of some of his ideas here. So what is that over there? Is that the Aki? I guess that's the Aki. What really turned you off? Savage, this is World of Warships. Thanks for tuning in over on YouTube. How are you? Happy Sunday. Oh, let me get rid of the... I don't need the video card stats. What really turned you off was a 2-organ div you faced on the red team. Your team kept its head and knocked them around, and you got to put them both down. Nice. Congratulations on putting them both down. Where the heck are these destroyers? 24 seconds left on this smoke, so it's time to start backing up. They've got an Irian that went over there. Okay. You're doing good? Awesome, awesome. So that most likely is the Akizuki and smoke to the south there, and if that's the case, it's... Well, if you want to play a farming Akizuki, you're in the wrong game mode for one. Tirpitz has seen me. And he's got, oh god. He's got Lutyens. There's another smoke screen heading north at B-cap. So, Irian and a destroyer up that way. I need to find a way to get myself turned north again. So I can defend the cap. Or maybe I don't care, and I want to just get this Tirpitz down. Yep, that's the Akizuki. I thought so. Okay. Nice. Really wish both the destroyers wouldn't follow each other, but okie dokie. I could shoot, but never mind, I'm detected. I was gonna say, I don't want them to know I'm coming this way, but they know now. Come on, Aki. Stop following the Z-35 around. And fight. Okay, we have something over here. So I'm going to choose the northern channel here. Yes, the ranked famous hold my hand destroyers. Seriously. Like, I get it early on. Go and beat up whatever destroyer there is. Kill him. You know, all that kind of stuff. Well, you kind of need to detach at some point. Alright, engine boost on. We're going to come out and say hello in a moment. Got two people targeting me, so the Harkaze is looking at me at least. Or that's the North Carolina, which is problematic. Very problematic. Oh. I thought I'd healed. Oh well. Put the plane up in case I die. And Harakaze's on the Bismarck. Is the Bismarck at least using hydro? Nope, he's got hydro available, but he's not using hydro. Cool. Gonna fire torpedoes at me. Can I get the shots off? Nope, I can't. Oh well. At least the Bismarck knew to use hydro. Next battle. And the nice, yes, once again, Massa proves to be a high caliber farm. It really is. Where's the Bismarck going? Nobody knows. He's afraid because he's by himself on the flank, and a battleship alone on the flank is a scary thing. Remember that battleship players are like wildebeests out in the wild. They're pack animals. Strength in numbers with them. God, this is a terrible spawn for me. Nottingham and Otago. At least I'm on the north side this time. This is better for me, but whatever. GTGGG. So my mistake in that last game was leaving the channel, but whatever. Like I said, I play aggressive. We should win that game either way. I mean, Bismarck had the Harakaze on hydro, the other destroyer is dead. We got people in the middle. You know, we should be okay. Okay, the Tonga wants to go to the other side. Perfect. Let's flip. When I hear this song, I always think of Transformers now. Been a while since I've seen a Nottingham in the wild. Alright, if somebody says hello, I always compliment them. Very important to do that. Youngins. What's going on, Fact Checks? How you doing? $1,500 steel from a super container. Those are always the best, in my opinion. You're feeling old, Transformer dude. Hey, the first Michael Bay Transformers actually wasn't bad. After that, it kind of jumped the shark, but, you know, that happens. Let's see what I'm up against over here. Sexual healing and Transformers is indeed a very good combination. Alright, Kagro's on this side. And Yarsvel too. Interesting. So if the Kagro's on this side, I'm gonna crash into this island here so I can throw off his torpedoes. Hello, Vanguard. Vanguard with HE in the barrels, huh? Okay. Hey, look! Torpedoes! That's alright, we got the heal buff, which is more important than the reload buff. Jesus.
Problème résolu, chef.
Carpets. We haven't seen... Oh no, that's both battleships. Okay. We're gonna just go this way. And of course, IDCP-1 fire, and I get punished for it. Am I missing something? Why is ship at H... Leon, this is an experimental ship, which means it starts at less HP. It's the way they're played. Oh my god. How? Why? Charging with his smoke on and just gets himself wrecked. That's cute. Man, it would be nice if our Loyan could, I don't know, spot or something. That's fine. Maybe he can kill the Tirpitz or something like that. Now, I do need plane kills, so I'm okay with the Yarsveld over here. Because I haven't gotten a plane kill yet, but at some point, maybe, I'll be lucky enough to get a plane kill. You know? Hey, Sputnik! Tirpitz is gonna come through the channel. We're doing fine, thanks. How are you doing? Worldspawn, hey! Dude, what's going on? Enjoy, thank you much. You enjoy as well. I hope you had a great stream, as always. You had a great session. Yeah, we had a pretty good session too. Right now we're just working on trying to get the mission done for the French for this thing, the Mets. Sputnik, thank you for the bits, my friend. Run away, right? Seriously. Come on, guys. One battleship charging through. You guys got this, huh? One plane kill. The meow in the raid music fits the clip. Yeah, thank you. So, guys, in honor of the raid, welcome those of you that are new. I'm Lord Zath, the North American community contributor. And, whenever we get raided, we yeet out a special code. So I've got one going right now. I don't recall what exactly it is off the top of my head. I didn't catch it. But... oh, I thought I had the special thing going. Oh, well. Come on, guys. But in any case, all you gotta do is be a follower of the channel. And this is over on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, Rumble or Kick, twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. Do the follow thing. Following is free on Twitch. And, yeah, type something in chat, and that's it. And you can get yourself a nice prize. There we go. Now I got the thing going properly. What is it with these turrets that want to die? Javier Braylon over on Kick. You check my videos. I'm new in Kick, yet not affiliated or verified. You got a proposal for me by sharing your stream to a Kick community to gain 1,000 active audience and earn nothing less than $1,000 while streaming. Add you on Discord if I'm interested. Javier, I'm so sorry. I am not interested. Jesus, stop with breaking my turrets already. I get that message every stream. Every stream. It makes me feel really bad for the people who, you know, don't have another stream. You know what I mean? Like, it's just Twitch. And that's, or it's just Kick and that's it. It just makes me feel really bad for them, you know? Come on, you guys. Shoot the Vanguard, please. He's showing me broadside, but I can't seem to do much about it. At least the Atlantico should be getting the heal. You don't even get a tip jar, right? Seriously. Okay, we love you anyway, Duckman. Oddly enough, that makes you feel better. Bots are your only friends. Sometimes it do be like that, huh? Rip the Atago black. Well, at least he got the fire, so there you go. Okay, battleships, what are you doing now? Are you gonna, like, get in the game at all, or are you gonna just sit there and hide? Asking for a friend. Ooh, Citadel in the Vanguard, that's sexy. I'll take that. Okay, Kagro's gone all the way to the north now. Because our battleships are too scared to get involved, so Kagro had to go to him. Kind of funny if you think about that. And possibly a little sad, too. Yeah, we got the kill. We don't need no stinking battleship. Alright. Maybe the Van... You ass. Really? Right as my DCP pulls down. Okay, went down to 0. He's torpedoing me. Okay, I'm gonna wait for it to go back to 1, and I'm gonna turn. It's back to 1. Guess what? We're gonna turn now. Plane up. If I spot him, it's going to be at close range. It's back to 0. So we might be using another rack. We haven't seen smokes coming from him yet. And of course he's coming from this side, so that's going to be fun to deal with. Oh, dyslexia. Woo! Woo! Okay, Baltimore died, and, hello? Thank you? Sometimes you just gotta be the everything boat, you know? Scraped the paint. I did almost overturn to it. I did. I'm a bad player, y'all. Alright, he went for the Atlantico, so he's here. This is gonna have to do it for us. I'm sad. Wife said, 30 minutes only. Hey, look, exactly where I thought he'd be. Hello, friend. He's given up on the game. I'm gonna overturn again, thinking maybe he will try to torp me because he's down to 0 again. You got my outro queued? All right. Bye. Hey, another giveaway. CC container. All you gotta do is be a follower and let's blow up. Oh! Denied by the game. What? How did you guys see that? I was like 1 pixel away from exploding. Saved by the bell. Saved by the bell indeed. Kagro came in last place anyway, so oh well. What a game. What a game to finish on, huh? Look at that. Jeez. So, a code giveaway, guys. CC container. Twitch.tv/Lord_Zas. So on my Twitch channel, if you're watching YouTube, Kick, Rumble, get over to Twitch, okay? Toss a follow, it's the heart icon, type something in chat. All you gotta do, we need 10 people to type in chat. You think I still get potential damage for it too? I probably do. I probably do. So this ship is not OP at all. Definitely not OP. Definitely not OP, guys. Ooh, I just got a ship too? No, I got this. That's right. I get the ship if I shell out for this pass. I don't think I want to shell out for the pass, though. There's no reason to shell out for this pass, right? I don't think there's a need, at least. Leon with the dino dance. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Here's the dealio. Here's the dealio. Let me show you guys. Steel. Yeah. Steel is good. I have over 1 million of it. So, yeah, that's the thinking I have, Duckman. That's the thinking I have. I rarely buy the event pass upgrades these days. I rarely buy them. I mean, there's a lot of steel and coal. What matters to a dragon, gold or steel? Yes, is the answer. Yes, is the answer. I want all of it. All of it, which is why I've got 159 million Elite Commander XP and 60 million free XP. Gosh blam smog, that's right. Oh, I just ticked over 3 billion credits. So people say, do you still play the game? Yes, I still play the game because look at all the crazy stuff I have because I play this game too damn much, if you ask me. So, how far are we away from finishing? Oh, not the dockyard. I always click on that instead of combat missions. Infidel, thank you for tuning in, by the way, and your comment, I saw that. 22 plane kills away. All right. Here's the deal, yo. I need to kill the stream, but I also have to pee real bad. So, we're going to hit the... Thought I hit the focus on me button. There we go. Okay. That's a quote. Yeah, I know, Hujam. It might get to doing. I might do that. We'll see. Guys, thank you so much for being here. If you were part of Chaos's raid or Woldspone's raid, thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate you guys for sticking around. I hope you like what you saw, and I hope you will come back for more. Next stream will be tomorrow night. It will be for Manor Lords. We're gonna do hard mode again. Easy, Pete. Thank you very much. If you are new and you haven't followed yet, if you enjoy the stream, feel free to follow, or if you're on YouTube, that's subscribing over on YouTube. Kick and Rumble, I'm not sure exactly what those buttons are. I think it's follow for them too. But in any case, hope you guys had a good time. Yeah, I think there's one more giveaway going. Ah, easy, Pete9. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, man. And now you have been entered for the giveaway. Chaos, howdy again to you. Tomorrow night is Mandalorian's hard mode. Friday is going to be more World of Warships, probably another replay analysis stream like what you saw today. Saturday and Sunday will be tournament action, the Enterprise Eye Tournament. Okay, here's the rules set for it. You can check that one out. Hey, Deadweight13, good to see you as well. Congratulations on the blue bonuses, Code Cthulhu. Another giveaway in chat, guys. About 5 minutes left on that giveaway, I think. So make sure that you are following and you're active in chat. Type something if you want. We have fun here. And we enjoy Manor Lords. So tomorrow night, let's go. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, next coming streams, guys. Huge tournament coming up Saturday, Sunday. I hope you guys can tune in for that and be a part of it. In the meantime, you're going to see some links showing up in chat. Feel free to support me by clicking those links. It does help quite a bit. For example, my rerun channel. I have a rerun channel that goes for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Literally, this PC to the right of me is going chaos. I'm not sure. I think it's a CC container. to the right of me, I have a full-fledged PC that runs 24/7, separate from the PC that is running the stream. What's up, AK-47 Baron? So you can follow that rerun channel if you want. That would mean a big deal to me. Anytime your PC is up and you're not doing much, if you've got the bandwidth and you don't mind, open up the rerun channel in a new tab. We do 2 giveaways per day over there, and I'll tell you what, the chances are good for winning. We're talking about 5 to 10 people enter, and we give away CC container codes as well as blue bonuses codes. So if you want the good stuff, great place to go to get it. We also have drops over there, of course. Every Thursday, a lot of people tune in, so they get their drops. And we've got words on stream going. Okay. Plus, they are, I've got videos of the best of Zath, the most popular videos that I've released, all there. I do need to update that at some point. We'll get there. But for now, that's what we got. You'll see some other codes like Fabletics, Patreon, YouTube, and stuff. If you want to help me, just click those links. It really does help quite a bit, especially the Fabletics one. Patreon is a great way to support me outside of Twitch if you want, because there's a larger percent revenue that we get in Patreon versus Twitch. I mean, it's something like 90% versus 50-50. Yes, Chaos drops on the rerun channel. The normal World of Warships drops every Thursday. I've got tons of people that tune in there and they hang out for like whatever 3 hours to get their drops, and then poof, they go. Or some people hang out longer. I don't care. So yeah, and then what was the other one I was going to talk about? I don't know. Oh, YouTube. YouTube is a big thing for me. I'm trying to grow my YouTube channel. I kind of had that chilling for a while and I kind of ignored it, and I realized that was a mistake. So I'm trying to grow that channel. So when you guys see the YouTube link, or I'll just put it up here right now, feel free to toss a follow over there. That's a subscribe option. Click some videos and then do, the thumbs up things, the comment stuff. You just turn down volume and farm Twitch drops. Yeah, you can do that over on the rerun if you want. Oops, I hit the wrong damn button. There we go. Bye, everybody. I'm going to go pee real quick. And then, I need you guys to tell me, who do you want me to raid? I don't care what they're playing. I don't care how many people are watching them. Who would you like me to raid? Please let me know in the chat right now. Okay. Tuber Chimpy, thank you for the $150 tip today. I'm very excited to share that with my wife and very excited to tell her that I can only spend that on alcohol. She's probably not going to be too thrilled, but that's okay. Who to raid? Poll time. Captain Honor. And rerun. Okay. All right. That dude, Willie D. Okay. Let's talk about your bot's description of Death Valley in Eastern California. What's wrong with it? Good night, Easy Pete. I need to open up another. I always forget to do this. I need to open up another tab with that. Any other nominations? Put them in chat. I really got to pee, and I want to get the poll going before I go to pee. So anybody else that you want me to raid? I got my rerun channel, Cap Honor, and that dude Willie D. We got room for two more nominations. Pee well, my friend. I'd love to, but I have to wait till we get this going. There's my Patreon. If you want to support me, check out the Patreon. I do stuff outside of streaming. MDA, I'm going to be hanging out with him this week, getting some stuff going for him. Hopefully, it should be good times. Bum 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 bum. Who else is live now? Bisty Kaze. I'm going to put Bisty on because she raided me a lot lately. I think it's only fair to add Bisty Kaze. Last chances. Anybody else that you would like me to raid? God, I got to pee so bad. Stop it, Chaos. Stop it. I know what you're doing. It's making me got to go me more. Okay. Stop you. Stop it. I'm out of here. Okay. Poll up now. Vote. Niagara Falls. I made it. I made it. Don't worry. Warm water. Oh my god, you guys. Y'all are trolling. We got a commercial break that's coming up in 37 seconds. I'm gonna set my AC unit to fan. Infidel, congratulations on the CC container. Let's go. Tell us what you got, sir. Tell us what you got. Commercial break will probably run. Yep, there it goes. And then we'll say our goodbyes after you guys finish voting and all that good stuff. While we have a moment, those of you that tuned in today on YouTube and Rumble and Kick, thank you guys so much for taking the time to hang out and saying hi, especially those of you on YouTube. It always makes my day meeting new people. I love it. I always enjoy it. So I really do appreciate you guys tuning in. YouTube, Rumble, Kick, last chance to say anything. If you guys would like to say goodnight or anything like that, feel free to share. Twitch, stay tuned. I'll be on with you guys in just a moment. Okay. Off to Neverland. Well, Pac, that's weird. Ah, okay. That dude Willie D. Let me make sure that I've got that name typed in. Make sure that's okay. Are they streaming World of Warships? That dude Willie D. Let's see, that dude Willie D. I'll have to wait for the commercial break to end. Diablo 2. Okay. I mean, I'm cool with it. I just, if Deadweight, if you know that person, can you post their exact name? So, you know, just the name after twitch.tv/. You